Yo, what's up, families? Scientists, take your ass to sleep, man. You know you gotta make them damn donuts and shit, man. Be fucking with me. They be fucking up the donuts, burning
Yo,
up the
what's up,
donuts.
families? Scientists, take your ass to sleep, man. You know,
Fuck yeah, you gonna be burning up the donuts and shit. Motherfuckers gonna want refunds. Alright? Put your ass in that bed, motherfucker. Young jerk. 420. Did I say that correctly? Young jerk. That's an interesting way of spelling it. You young, wake your ass up. You don't need no sleep. Mr. Dr. Paco. Dr. Paco, what's up, family? There's some new names out there and shit, man. That's right, man. Them donuts ain't gonna fry themselves, bro. Ass gonna be sleeping. You gonna put the donuts in the grease, you gonna fall asleep. You gonna wake up. I don't know what's gonna be in that grease, but it ain't gonna be nothing nobody wanna eat. Definitely ain't nothing nobody wanna buy. MGTOW Latino, what's up, homie? Yeah, we gonna talk about this shit. I hope that nigga John come out here. I'm gonna get on his ass. He called me a peon on Solo. I seen some shit Solo put out there. He said, I think like a peon. Me and you, Alex, we peons, man. I ain't even know I was a peon until John told me. I thought I was a fucking king, man. Silverado, what's up, family? Silverado, I was trying to explain that very thing. And many of us agree on that. It's a couple, I think Solo and John, they don't agree. You know, they got different reasons why they think paying for pussy is against the rules and whatnot, the regulations. And that dude, what was it? The real MGTOW, he's a monk. So he's like, I think he hates everything I'm about, man. I think he wanna, like, if he ever knew who I was, I think he'd probably shoot me, man. If I don't show my face, cause I don't trust them monks, no pussy get motherfuckers. But yeah, Greg, we paying for that pussy, man, one way or another, man. McTeller, say, fuck that faggot. Boy, look, Alex hates that dude, John, man. He hates that motherfucker. Every time he pop up in the stream, he kick him out, he cuss him out. I hope y'all motherfuckers don't never get in the same room at the same time, man. Because if y'all two in that room, I'm out of that room. Let y'all do what y'all gonna do. I'm not gonna be nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't think he want to shoot me. I'm just joking. Nah, he don't want to shoot. I mean, hell, I don't really know, but I doubt it. I'm just exaggerating and talking shit. You know me, man. I gotta sell donuts so that I can make money and take Chica #2 out this weekend. Damn right. Ain't nothing wrong with making that donut money to take them bitches out. Curtis Shore, you present? That's what's up, family. You out there. You know, there go Alex. He a fake ass bitch. He tries too hard to be liked. He don't try too hard to be liked. He just he's a asshole and that's what he is. You know what I mean? He was talking shit, boy. He was talking shit in the stream, got kicked out the stream, was in the chat talking more shit. That motherfucker talk shit, man. He's just an asshole. I like dudes like him, man. I got no problem with him. I don't give a fuck what he thinks. So, you know, I don't care what nobody think, man. I just say what I feel. If you agree, you disagree, you can call me a peon, an eon, a goddamn, I don't give a fuck. You can call me a Kia Optima or a goddamn Dodge truck. I don't care. You know what I mean? I like the people. I just want to challenge him, brain against brain, because I don't think he can. I don't think he can beat me. I don't think he can come nowhere close intellectually challenging me. You know what I mean? He can't defend his position. Yes, some of us old guys are monks. You know what? I respect the old monk. You know, like a 50 something. You know what I mean? By the time you in your 50s and after that, your testosterone has went down low, so you can chill out with really without pussy. But if you a 21-year-old monk, I'm gonna have to tell you to go get some pussy, man, because that ain't healthy for you as a young man. I know if I went a day and a half without some pussy, man, I was goddamn boy. I couldn't. Boy, I'm telling you now. Young jerks say it isn't free. It's either paid up front or on the payments, then the movies, etc. Exactly. I mean, like I said, when you a young little, you know, when you college age and younger than that, pussy's free because you know you young, you're experimenting. You know, it's just you have, you know what I mean? Everybody in college is broke, high school, nobody got no money. So you just fucking and just trying to figure out what's going on. That's different. I'm talking about for an adult male in the economy, making money, women out there needing money. Find me some free pussy. I kicked him out again. Yes, I know you kicked him out. Who y'all talking about? Came late. That dude, John, no. He just be coming in here just raising hell, talking shit. And Alex hate that motherfucker. I definitely want to hear that argument with both of y'all. He ain't gonna come in here, man. He huff and puff, but when it come down to brain versus brain, he knows who brain got the upper hand. When I was married, it cost me 5 weeks of patience, a car, full-time job, house, cut grass, all that stuff. That's how much pussy cost to me. Yup, and you was only getting it goddamn once every month and a half. That's 2 to 3 dates and you get it. Exactly. Easy shit. Easy shit. For Alex, it's only however much they charge him. He get it and get it out the way and go back to plotting on his brain drones or fucking his goddamn IT company and maybe whatever he working on. You know what I mean? So free pussy is kind of like Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy. That's what free pussy is like. Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy. It only exists when you're a little kid. The thing I'm trying to say is, yo, um, it's how you choose to pay. I keep stressing that. How you choose to pay. That's all it is. Do you choose to pay up front? Do you choose to pay through entertainment value and time? Do you choose to pay in the long end on the back end with getting married and then doing shit like Sandwich Man was talking about? House, cutting grass, cars, taking out trash, getting fussed at. You know what I mean? However way you pay, you paying. This motherfucker buying TVs and shit, talking about he getting free pussy. Buying $1,500 TVs, talking about, yeah, see, I got this for the bitch, that I can use it too, so the pussy free. Shut up, man. Shut your dumb ass up. I'll probably be out of this motherfucker by midnight. Signage. Get you some rest, family. You know what I mean? Motherfucker making signs and donuts. Yeah. Buying a TV. He might as well just bought the bitch a TV and get put it at her house so he could have a reason to come over. It's kind of like both ours, but we keep it at your house. So I got the right to come over there and watch that TV. And whenever I'm watching that TV, I get to fuck you too. You know, some stupid shit. He would have sounded smarter making some dumb shit like that, man. I don't understand your question, Vaughn Walker. What you mean no way in paying indirectly? I don't understand who you directing that question toward. Is that me or is that MGTOW Latino? Who you talking about, homeboy? Nah, this Mexican cat. Okay, he talking to you, Latino. Got to clarify yourself, Alex. I'm trying to think if I ever had a free piece of pussy in my life. I have had some free pussy. Even that wasn't completely free. Anybody out there ever had some free pussy? If so, explain the concept of free pussy, please. Somebody, a grown man getting some free pussy. Break that down for me. You know what? I'll give you an example. I did get some free pussy one time. It's gonna sound crazy, but like back when I was first got out of college, started working in corporate America, I was fucking this girl at my job. Her name was Joy. She was from California. She used to suck my dick on lunch break. And then, on the weekends and stuff, we would fuck. Now, I never went out on a date with her or nothing like that. But also at that time, I was very, very hostile towards to homosexual men, like gay men. I wouldn't even speak to them. If I suspected you was gay, it was like I would look past you. I wouldn't talk to you. But she had this gay dude who she was best friends with, and she would tell him all of our intimate details. Because them gay dudes be like one of the girls. They want to hear about your guy's dick and shit. They faggots and shit. So I quit that job and then I got another job. And lo and behold, this same gay dude is at the job. So one day, this girl ran up on me. She was a married woman, but she was a young married woman. She said, I heard about you and I just want to find out for myself. I said, what? She said, yeah, he told me. Now, the girl from the old job was telling him all my business, and he went and tell this other girl everything that the old girl told him to this new girl at the job, this married woman. That's why you can't trust no bitch, because you got to understand, this woman got a husband at home. And she ran up on me at the job and said, yo, I heard about you and I want to find out for myself. This is somebody's wife. I was a lot younger. I still, even then, wasn't into fucking with people's wives, but this happened. So I was like, all right, on lunch break, come to my crib, because I had a crib like real close to that job. She came to the crib, slowed me down. I banged her out for about 20 minutes, and we went back to work. Now that pussy, by all accounts, was pretty much free. You know what I'm saying? No dates, no time investment. All she wanted was to try me out, get her ride, and then get back to work and get back to doing what she did. It was a one-time thing. It was a free piece of pussy. Of course, gas money. But she didn't even ride with me to the house. She drove herself. So I drove my, cause she married. She can't be seen in the car with a man. So I drove my car. She met me at my crib, banged out, went on back to work. So I guess technically that was a free piece of pussy. As a grown man, that was a free piece of pussy. So I'm not gonna say free pussy don't exist, but for the most part, free pussy is not the norm. This nigga talking about he he was saying that on his birthday some bitch took him out and did look, man, come on, man. Your birthday. If the only time you can get free pussy is on your birthday, everybody get free shit on their birthday. Motherfuckers give you gifts, but do they give you gifts all year long? No, it's your birthday. I had bitches give me pussy for my birthday, take me out for my birthday. That's nothing, man. I'm talking about just on a regular basis. You getting free pussy? Come on, man. Don't be posing, man. John, no. Don't pose, man, bruh. Don't pose, man. You not, I mean, look, I'm not mad at you. I'm for real. I mean, I don't really react to people's what they feel, what they think. Nothing that's in nobody else's brain, their opinion about me or anything else is gonna affect me emotionally. You know what I mean? So I'm not mad at a dude for disagreeing with me or even calling me a name. That's not gonna bother me. I don't get it. But I'm just saying on a logical brain to brain um intellectual battle, that's weak, man. That's real weak, man. You got took out for your birthday. Oh, you're special. Pussy's free for you. Come on, man. Come on, man. I had bitches that worked with me that I was just cool with. I had a chick named Delisa. We was just cool. She was a nice looking lady, and we was cool for years. She said, "I'm gonna take you out for your birthday and give you some pussy just this one time." And she took me out. She gave me some pussy just that one time. She paid for everything, then took me home, fucked me, then went back to work. And we went back to being friends, and that was just a one-time gift. You see what I'm saying? So Tony Boone say not to pay. That's what I say. First of all, Tony, are you getting pussy? Be honest, don't lie. If you ain't getting no pussy, we ain't gonna clown you. I don't clown people that's not getting pussy. I just encourage the young guys not to be monks. I don't know how old you are. So state your age range. Are you like late teens, early 20s, mid 20s, late 30s? What are you? And then elaborate on not to pay since that's what you say. Let's get it. Okay. Yeah, you had a hell, you could have fucked once and had a daughter. I mean, are you getting pussy on a regular basis? You 31 years old, you have a daughter. Are you fucking regularly? Yes or no? Don't lie. You ain't getting no pussy right now. That's okay. Half of these lame ass motherfuckers ain't getting no pussy. Yeah, he too smart for that, but the dumbass got a kid. He paying child support and shit, dumbass. Tony Boom, you rich? You probably fat too. You fat nigga? Okay. So that means you don't take women on dates. Oh, so Tony, you have your image out there on your channel? That's what you saying? So Richard Hurts, when you say sell you on pussy, you mean sell you on getting pussy or buying pussy? And Tony, what am I gonna find on your channel? Why are you sending me there? What age range are you, Richard Hurts? Y'all talking about okay, that's what's up, Tony. Okay, you 30 to 40. So are you getting pussy, Richard Hurt? Now, y'all, let's not misconstrue the message, man. Y'all talking about the ease of getting pussy. We not talking about how easy or hard it is to get pussy. We simply talking about paying or not paying. Who can't get some? I mean, I ain't gonna say who can't. It's a lot of people who can't get pussy. It's easy for some people to get pussy, and it's not easy for other people to get pussy. So there's no one rule. It's easy to get pussy or it's not easy. But I want you to get in somebody else's body who has a difficult time, and you get some pussy. You know what I mean? If it's easy for you, that's okay. It was a time when it was hard for me to get pussy. I had to get myself to the point where it became easy for me to get pussy. So, that's not a blanket statement. You niggas is trying to stroke your own ego when you say that. It's easy to get pussy. Pussy comes to me, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? It's not like that for everybody. Why don't sell me on why you don't want pussy, Richard? Everybody can tell you, why they want it. They can sense when you're nervous. Okay. Let me ask you this, Richard Hurt. Do you like fucking pussy? Do you enjoy having sex with women? Loser, what's up, fool? Do you enjoy having sex with women, Richard Hurt? What you do? But where you work at? Not where, like what company? I'm just saying, what do you do for your job, loser? So Richard said, I used to, not anymore. So, you saying you used to enjoy pussy, but if you got in some pussy right now, you just wouldn't like it. You'd be like, this pussy doesn't feel good. I'm not enjoying this experience having sex with this woman. I just don't enjoy this anymore. Is that what you would happen if you got some pussy right now, Richard Hurt? Oh, you do security. Okay, that's right. You a big ass motherfucker. Oh, you like a security guard, like a runner Jake? You walk around with one of them on uniforms on, loser? You a renter pig? I did that in college too, man. I I did security at the airport, and I let anything go through because I didn't give a fuck. But they wasn't blowing shit up back then. Motherfucker might try to sneak a joint on the airplane. I didn't give a damn. But and I also did I valet park cars at nice restaurants. Got the jobs from Ferraris and shit. Ain't nothing wrong with that, legendary. You doing what you gotta do, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's the kind of bullshit job you supposed to be working when you 19. Flipping burgers, security guard, just bullshit. No, I don't enjoy it anymore. Now I see the problem that can develop around women. I'm not asking you about the problems, Richard. I'm asking you, do you enjoy being in pussy? Fuck the rape and all that shit. The bills or whatever you gotta do. Do you enjoy having your dick in a pussy? Yes or no? Fuck the wildfire. No, legendary. Being a security guard is not no decent gig. That's bullshit. But you do a bullshit job when you working your way up to survive. So there's nothing wrong with that. Now if you 40 years old and you doing that shit, you didn't do something right. Especially if you was born here in this country and you had the opportunities and you fucked up. Now you 40 years old making that damn $12 an hour as a goddamn renter pig. You fucked up. Not anymore. When I was naive, I liked it. It's a simple question. I just can't take women. You not when you were naive. What does being naive have to do with the feeling of your dick being in a pussy? You still focusing on all the things you don't like about women. We're not talking about women. We talking about a pussy hole. Mine is the danger and the bitches and all that shit. You just scared of pussy. You not you. It's not that you don't like pussy. You're afraid of women. Fear rules you, Richard. You was a weak, scared motherfucker, scared of pussy. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit. Yeah, Harry, I like it because I can study with need be and it's easy money, more pay than most. I mean, for his age, bro. All right, we'll take that, Harry. Yeah, for the time being, it's a little bullshit ass job, but you doing your thing. So me, how when I was younger and dumber, I enjoyed it. Now I'm older and smarter, I don't like it. The way a pussy feels has nothing to do with how smart or dumb you are. You're running around and dancing around this shit, man. I'm finna ignore your ass. A lot because women are nasty. I didn't understand that, and my mind can't get into it anymore. You are cracking me up today. It's a mental thing, bro. Tell them, Alex, you have a personal issue with women and why you avoid it. You need to get past it. And I'm not even telling you you need to get past it or you wrong. I'm just telling you, I'm just trying to figure out, does it feel good to you when you have your dick in a pussy? That's all I'm saying. I'm not getting all the psychology, the bad bitches, the fucking all that shit you talking. I'm not on that. I'm trying to just say, do you like the way it feels to be in a pussy going in and out? Yes or goddamn no. Even Legendary done figured out you dancing around the motherfucking subject. Most women are boring. That's subjective. I could see a movie and say it's boring and you might think it was the best shit ever. Richard, please seek therapy, homie. I ain't telling you you need therapy, Richard, because if you don't like women and you just say, fuck it, I don't like women, so I don't want pussy, you's a grown ass man. You had enough, you out of your 20s. I think in your 20s you should be fucking. If you get older and you decide women ain't worth the pussy, I respect that, even though in your 30s you still kind of young, but at least you had a chance to experience women. Mama boy loser, I'm gonna tell that dude, make sure you get your experience in with the women while you're young. Learn your lesson. Answer legendary. Yeah, the answer is yes. He would say no, loser. He looking too much into pussy. It feels good, enjoy it, and don't think much about the other BS. It's not that we not thinking about that. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of the point. Does he like pussy or not? Dude, pregnancy, STs. There you go. You know, how does pussy feel to your dick, Richard? Could you please leave out all of your fears? You have a car accident syndrome. It's when people avoid cars, get triggered by the past drivers because they can't get past it mentally. The way you get rid of it is to face it and drive again. Exactly. That pussy that must have fucked you over good, Richard. What, you got HIV from the bitch or something? Goddamn. That nigga must got herpes, AIDS, fucking blue balls. Goddamn. Richard, we're talking about if the pussy had nothing attached to it. No worry about pregnancy, STDs or nothing. Would you fuck if she cute too? Come on, man. Break it down to this damn bonehead, man. I don't live in reality. You can't fuck with no condom. No way, dangerous. That nigga Richard got herpes. He got AIDS. That motherfucker got the clap, gonorrhea. He got a rash. His nut hairs done fell out. This motherfucker, somebody abused this motherfucker. Somebody abused Richard Hurts. He run. If he see a pussy, yo, if that motherfucker woke up next to a piece of pussy, that motherfucker, ah, get up and run. That motherfucker, hey, yo, if that motherfucker want to see a scary movie, he pull up some porn. That motherfucker don't want no parts of no pussy. God damn, Richard. Did a pussy whip your ass? A pussy must have tried to fuck a pussy in the back, came out the pussy and hit him over the head with it. What the fuck, man? Nigga probably running trains on guys instead. Girls are nasty. Exactly. You talking about girls are nasty. That shit do kind of sound kind of, you know what I mean? Kind of sound like, hey, Richard, if it was a dick and a pussy and you had to fuck one of them, which one would you fuck? That motherfucker be, I don't want that pussy. Yo, I bet if somebody said, yo, it was a piece of pussy in an electric chair and he had to pick one, that motherfucker probably picked the electric chair, man. That motherfucker ain't gonna fuck no pussy no matter what. Invincible Summer says it's cheaper to pay. Well, I think what Invincible Summer means is it's cheaper to pay direct. Because I believe you paying and that's it. You paying one way or the other way. You're a loser. He making excuses. Girls discussing me for the longest, but I got over it and it wasn't women themselves, but their behavior. Yeah. But women can't scar men. I've been hurt by women. I've been hurt real bad. I've been hurt like a motherfucker. I ain't never cried, but my heart is hurting. His ass dipped out of here. Gotta run, go Bills. He probably beating off to the whole stream. Probably like them boys in them damn tight pads and tight pants and shit. Pussy's nasty. You better smell a jock strap or some shit. I turned down a lot of hoes, just the ones that are, you know, undesirable. Fat, nasty, ugly, shit like that. I'm not gonna pay. I gotta master getting women first. That's good. That's a good way to see it, legendary, because that's true. You need to understand women better. And you ain't never gonna master it, man, but you can be able to get some women. You know what I mean? Nobody mastered that shit because it's impossible. You gotta be like a damn celebrity or some shit just to master it, because they just want you for status reasons. Solo, what's up, family? What's good? We gonna yo, this is your chance to buy some pussy, Solo. We gonna bring you on into the family, into the fold, and we gonna have you peeling off them hundreds coochie. My girlfriend favorite YouTuber. Just got back from a fashion event. It's Fashion Week in Minneapolis. Shit was lit. Y'all had a whole bunch of them Minnesota sevens, which y'all call them, Solo. That's the finest bitch in the neighborhood. So she ugly, but she fine at the same time. Y'all had a whole bunch of them bitches modeling clothes and shit, or y'all had some real bad bitches. Yeah, right. Now working on building my wealth. Hence why I'd rather pay for it since I don't have the time to pursue women right now. Oh, I can see why you do that. Makes sense. I like the business vid Latino. My nigga Solo. I got mad game, but my time is more valuable. Remember, you will have your moments. You have to stay grounded. Minneapolis 7. I want to see one of them Minneapolis 7s, man. Are they at least fuckable? Is a Minneapolis 7 was like a body with no face or an ass with a big stomach and some droopy? I mean, it's something fine and something disgusting in the same body. An ugly face with a beautiful ass. Let me ask y'all this. Would you rather have a pretty face and a substandard body? You can still fuck that body, but the face is beautiful, but the body ain't really all that? Or would you rather have a gorgeous body and a goddamn orangutan face? Look, where I'm at out here in the country, man, you know what? You got some young cuties out here, but it's a lot of undesirables. So the few cuties, you know, they gotta be super young, like 20. Out here, they hit the wall at like 24. The wall is fucked. The world just goddamn implode on their ass when they turn 24. They ain't shit. Swear to God, if Minneapolis 7 is a Cali 3, Alex would have been posted bitches he fucked with. Oh, he pulling your string, he pulling your cards, Alex. You say you talking all this game, you can get any bitch you want. I don't see no bitches. That's what the homie saying now. That's what he's saying. You're gonna have to stand up on your manhood on this, Alex, man. You're gonna have to defend yourself on this shit. Solo is pulling your motherfucking card, nigga. He's like, I don't believe you, bro. You see girls I got on my page, pics I posted. Stop lying, bro. Ooh, woo! Solo. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Niggas got to defend what the fuck they saying these days. Solo, you plan on moving a bit? You were raised in Minnesota? You must not follow me on the snap, because I post these bitches once in a while. Damn, Alex. That nigga claim you fronting. He want to see proof. Yo, look at him. I want y'all two niggas to hash this out in the stream, man. I'm finna post this link. Alex, Solo, get y'all asses in here and let's work this out. We gotta find out, is Alex fronting or is Alex really getting them hoes? You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of all of this love fest bullshit. I want niggas to have opposing views, and we gotta work out who gonna win and who gonna lose. This is an intellectual warfare in these goddamn streams. Fuck this love shit. Hey, y'all put your email. So I'm gonna post this shit in the stream, goddamn it. Nah, cause I don't want all these assholes jumping on. MGTOW me. That's what's up. Give me 1 second, Alex. Solo, I'm gonna private message this shit to you. I'm gonna reply to your message and send you the reply to your private message to me. So check your messages and I'm gonna send you the motherfucking thing. Y'all niggas get y'all asses in here and we gotta work this shit out. Is MGTOW Latino fronting? Is Solo TV 84 right? John gonna bring his bitch ass in here, man. Just wait on him. He probably goddamn getting his toenails polished or something. Bitch ass nigga. I seen that shit. Hey, I know you put that shit out there to bait me, nigga. I seen that little clip you threw out there talking about he called me a peon and shit. No, Solo instigated with a whole video he threw out there where the nigga John called me a motherfucking peon talking about buying pussy, Martin Luther King. This shit was funny. I was laughing my ass off. I ain't gonna lie. I don't give a fuck about no John. He should be changing the name to John Don't Know because the nigga don't know shit. Fuck him. Hell. Solo, don't be running now. You don't call that man out. You got to stand up on your own 10 now, goddamn. Hold up. Intellectual warfare, baby. Where my goddamn channel at? Where my shit at? Come on, community messages, Solo. All right, Solo. I done replied to you. You got the link in your private messages on your Solo 80 TV, Solo TV 84 channel. Go ahead and jump in here, man. You ain't got to stay all night, cause I'm shutting this shit down at midnight. Midnight, I'm shutting this motherfucker down. That mean one more hour and I'm out this motherfucker. With Latino at? Let me Latino, I'm finna email you this shit right now. MGTOW me. Oh yeah, my man Signage Man, he started making videos. I don't know if he posted it yet. He made his first video. He sent it to me through my email and let me check it out, and it was nice, man. Dude that we had a good little conversation about marriage. Signage Man. So y'all check my man Signage Man out. Come on with this bullshit, man. All right, Alex, I just emailed that shit to you, man. I ain't turning. Let me see this shit. Let me go back up here. I was exposing John for liking his ass lick. Damn, you niggas missed that. Fuck with a nigga like sexually. You know what I mean? If he like getting his ass licked, look, I done had my ass licked. I asked the bitch to lick my ass. I had 3 different bitches lick my ass. You know, I don't judge a nigga. Long as, you know, like, well, if a nigga getting fucked with a strap on or something, that's different. But I'm talking about if a bitch lick your ass, hey, bitch lick your ass. If you into that kind of shit, that look, what's going on in you in your bedroom, that ain't my business, man. Long as you and a female, I ain't gonna judge you. You like getting your toes sucked or you goddamn, I don't know, hell. Like you might like getting peed on, you know what I mean? I want a bitch to pee on me. I'm gonna give me a bitch to pee on me. But she gotta drink a lot of water first. I don't want that old yellow stink pee. But give me some nice, clean. She done drunk like 2 liters of water and that shit done turned clear and it ain't stink. I let a bitch piss on me. You gotta be somebody special. You gotta let a bitch that you love piss on you. You feel me? Very thought mother. Latino.
Yeah, that's me.
What you think about this dude calling you out, man? Solo calling you say you fronting on them hoes.
I don't even know why you're doing it. I mean, I sent him pictures of bitches that I got butt naked in my room a couple times.
The word hybrid, hold up, word hybrid think it was about him. Nigga with John was gleeful about some girl washing his ass and licking his bowl. I don't know why he threw that in there on that conversation. Talking about that. I don't understand that. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I ain't gonna judge him. Speaking of Naruto, who the fuck's Naruto? He the biggest beta bitch ever, chasing after some fat chested pussy for years. She made, I don't even know who that is. Y'all just like Kanye, arrogant, fingers in the booty. Loser going in on that nigga. You know what they say about niggas like getting their booty hole tickled? They have homo tendencies. Hey, Hybrid, I gotta go. I'll catch you next. That's what's up, young jerk. Who the fuck is John? Look, I don't want to be talking about this dude and his ass getting licked and shit, man. My man Solo, he showed up. What's up, family?
Hey man, real talk, man. I'm just here like, my nigga. I'm feeling lovely, my nigga. I'm feeling lovely, my nigga. I'm gonna upload a video. Your boy, man. Listen, I ain't even gonna talk. I'm gonna just upload this video. Y'all niggas gonna see, man. Get the fuck out of here, niggas can't tell me shit, bro.
All right, come on, man. Tell me, oh, they go this fucking monk ass bitch ass nigga, Real MGTOW. What's up, Real MGTOW? You no pussy get motherfucker. Rulership. What's up, family? This dude, Real MGTOW, he hates motherfuckers that get pussy. He made a video, I think it was the day, talking about gigging these bitches out. You shouldn't be fucking them. You shouldn't let them in your house. You shouldn't be nowhere around a bitch. I was like, man, goddamn.
But yo, if he's a MGTOW, that's what he's supposed to do.
Nah, he's a monk. The monks,
I fuck with the monks though. You know why I fuck with the monks? Because they live by that shit. Men go in their own way. They live by it. So I fuck with them. Heavy. Pause.
Hey, Real. What age range you is, Real MGTOW? Were you 20s, teens, 30s, 50s? What is you, man? Call me P. Wade. Come on, man. Everybody.
Hey, did you guys see my Coach Corey Wayne video?
I saw it out there. I didn't get to it yet, man. I've been having some bullshit with my air conditioning getting fixed today. I've been fucked up today. But I'm gonna check this shit out.
I just got back from the model event, my nigga. I ain't been on YouTube since. I just seen niggas still talking about this pussy shit. So I was like, all right, let me see what these niggas is saying. I was hoping John would be on, but I guess not. Niggas done exiled him from the streams.
No, John know he welcome in my stream because I'm gonna be real with you, man. I think the dude is afraid to mentally engage with me. You know what I mean? Because I was listening to that little portion that you put out there when he was talking, and I just totally, within 5 seconds of hearing it, I just totally, just intellectually, just destroyed his whole argument. So I'm waiting on this motherfucker.
MGTOW Hybrid, that video posted wasn't about you though. If you listen to this shit, this nigga was like happy about getting his ass licked, bro. I don't know how you missed that. This nigga was like, oh yeah, that shit is king treatment. King treatment.
But he was real giggly about that shit. Yes, he was.
Yeah. It was about the way he said it. That's the only reason I'm saying he has homo tendencies, because it was the way he said it. Because like it's like you said, like there's nothing wrong if it's a female, it's a female, but it was just the way he said it, the way he was wording it. It was just like, wow.
But what I took offense, he was like, when he said, it's about the way you pay. See, he didn't say my name. He said my idea. And then he said it was a peon mentality. So when he said that, I was like, oh, he's saying I think like a peon. He was calling my idea that. So him talking about his asshole, you know, I really don't give a fuck about that.
I think you're reaching, bro. I think you're reaching. This nigga John used that opportunity to stunt and front like he always do. And when I heard this nigga talking about, yo, she took me in the shower and washed my ass and licked my butthole, I knew right then and there what it was, man. I don't know how you don't see that. You know what I mean? So I like, yo, this is the best part of the stream. Let me cut it up. I'll put it up right away.
It was just the way he said it. Like he was so descriptive about it too. It was like, you know what? Yeah, he was like, you know what? This girl, we were in the shower. Then she was washing my body, and then she went behind me and I'm gonna tell you right now, she went all up in my booty hole and like she cleaned it out with some it was nice and soapy as fuck. And then after she cleaned it with some soap, she was like, baby, I'm gonna lick that ass. And he was like, when she had my tongue in my asshole, oh my God, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, it was beautiful. It was just beautiful.
Yeah, I think you exaggerate a little bit, man.
No, go back to it. You go back to it. I'm not exaggerating. Go back to it. You'll see it. He was that descriptive about it.
I'm telling you, Hybrid, I don't know how you didn't catch that. This nigga was like a happy Joe talking about how to get his ass licked. I thought it was obvious. This nigga was like, oh man, that's that king treatment. King.
See, the thing with him is, now I don't know if I don't know if he talk about how much he likes that. But see, with him, it's all about his ego. So he's thinking she wanted to please me so bad she did that to me. So I must be the man. I'm the king.
I don't know. That was super suspect. I don't know.
Yeah, he just
thought it was obvious because if you listen to it, at first he was talking about pain. Then for the last 2 minutes, he's talking about how to get his ass ate out by a girl on some like down low suspect shit, and he was like mad happy about it.
Yeah, he was real giggly about that shit, man. I mean, I noticed that too. But I mean, like I said, some people that might have been the most important accomplishment he ever made in his life, man, is to get his ass licked by a bitch. So, that might have been something he was extremely proud of. That's like if you started a business and turned yourself into a millionaire and changed your life and saved your family, getting his ass licked by a bitch was the same level to him. So it's giddy to, if I made $1 million, I'd be proud too. This is his proudest moment. He's sharing that with you.
I don't know. That was super suspect. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Yo, Hybrid, man, how you don't see that shit as mad gay, my nigga? That shit is gay as fuck, man. Real talk, man.
Well, like I said, man, I ain't gonna say if you get your ass ate by a bitch and you like that and she like that too, I ain't gonna call you gay. And if it was a man, that's different. I ain't gonna say the man gay.
No, I agree with you. We both, me and Solo both agree with you. We're just saying it was the way he worded it, and his tone of his voice even changed with it. I ain't never heard no black man ever fucking talk at that tone when describing his booty hole licked.
Yeah, he like talking about. I just don't want to. Yo, hold on, man. Okay, look, man. Let me regulate. You know how Solo kicked his ass? He said, "You bitch ass nigga, you ain't gonna be on my stream with that shit." You remember Solo? Solo done went to the shit, man.
Yo, what's that? What's that?
I said, you remember when you was on when you kicked John off your stream and you was like, y'all niggas ain't gonna be on my stream. You ain't gonna do that shit, you bitch ass nigga. You remember when you did that shit?
I don't know if I said that, but I do know that you better respect the stream. I do know that.
But you kicked that nigga off your stream and you cussed his ass out, didn't you?
Yes, sir, I did. I did.
I don't want to have to kick y'all out, but I don't want to hear about this nigga's asshole no more, man. We dropping that shit, man.
But Hybrid, how me and Alex is telling you about the video. I don't know how you missed that whole part. And you think the video is about you. It's not about you, bro. It's about the fact that this nigga is gleefully describing in detail how the girl washed his ass and ate his ass out. In gleeful detail.
Technically,
mad suspect.
Technically, he didn't say that. He said the bitch washed his ass to make sure that all the parts of the body that she wanted to put her lips on was clean.
In gleeful detail.
Yeah, he was happy about it. He was proud.
No, he was gleeful, my nigga. There's a difference between being happy and gleeful. He was gleeful. I never heard that nigga with that pitch in his voice, the way he described that in detail.
The motherfucker was happy to get his ass ate. I ain't gonna take it no further than that because I don't know the dude. Now he gay, I don't even care if he gay. I mean, I don't think he is. He's just an egomaniac. That's what I see.
Yeah, he's got a big ass ego, real shit.
Yeah, he's just constantly, he thinks he's better, he thinks he's smarter, you know what I mean? I just want to break this nigga in half intellectually. I know I can just defeat him because he's not really that smart. He's just bigging himself up. He's a dumb egomaniac. But I don't hate the dude. You know what I mean? He's cool with me. But I gotta ask you, Solo. I got something to ask you, man. I think Solo going away from the
Yeah, I'm listening, man. I'm listening.
Okay. Why you say Alex fronting, man?
Yo, listen.
Lay out your case, man.
This nigga Alex, man. Alex know what's up. He's my homie, man. I fuck with him real heavy, man. But listen, Alex, you know how I give it up. He knows how I give it up on the stream, man. He knows how I give it up in my videos, man. So there's no cock buffing on my side or nothing like that. Alex has seen my videos. He's seen footage of me with girls. He's seen pictures of the girls that I've talked to, dealt with. So There's no like, you know, Alex knows what's up, man. Come on now. He knows. That's my nigga. That's my nigga.
What claims?
That's my nigga. Alex is my nigga, man. That's my nigga.
What claims are you making, though? And shout out to my man, Rulership Mentality. Rulership Mentality made the first SPI video that wasn't made by me. It was made by Rulership Mentality. So big shout out to my homie, Rulership Mentality. But why did you decide to make this claim, man?
Hey, Hybrid, like I said, I'm just talking shit. That's what niggas do. Alex is my nigga, man. I fuck with him heavy. He knows that. He knows that. Listen, if we go to Costa Rica, Colombia, wherever we go, Alex knows I'll bag more bitches than him. He knows that. For a fact. He knows that. He's my nigga. He knows that. Stop.
Alex, no,
Hey, Alex knows that.
Hey, Alex is the dude who said he can get any woman he wants straight off his game. He said he can't.
Yeah, back in 1998 he could, but not now. He's not the same nigga no more. So he knows that. Maybe 10, 20 years ago he could, but not now. Let's keep it real.
So you want me to prove myself? Is that what it is?
Nah, Alex, we both know what is real, bro. You're not fucking with me in the field, bro. Never in your life. You're not even with the fat solo. Even at my worst, Alex, I'll still shit on you game-wise, buddy. I'll shit on you like those Dubai bitches, my nigga. Oh, my nigga, you don't know who you're going up against, B. My nigga, I just came back. If I show you, my nigga, watch when you put up the video, my nigga. I just got done bagging some model bitches, my nigga. There's nothing you can tell me, Alex. Real talk. Alex knows the truth. Alex knows. Alex is my nigga though. I fuck with him. He knows.
Alex, can this nigga?
Hey, yo, hold up. Let me finish.
Go ahead. See,
when it comes to me and Alex, it's like I'm Kanye West and he's Kid Cudi. He might go on a tantrum on Twitter, but at the end of the day, he knows who his mentor is, man. That's what it is, bro. Alex is my nigga, man. Real talk.
You call me out?
I don't know, Alex. Are you feeling froggy?
Oh.
You want to leave?
Okay.
Are you feeling froggy, Alex? I'll come to San Diego, my nigga. I'll pay for it myself. Me and you will go to a club in San Diego. It don't matter, Alex. I don't care if we're in Minneapolis or San Diego. It don't matter, son. You know how I give it up, bro. Alex is my nigga, though. I fuck with him. I can't disrespect him, man. He's my nigga, man. I can never disrespect Alex. But he's not fucking with me. Let's make that clear. Matter of fact, if any nigga want to put guap on it, scream in the chat. Let's do it. Real talk. I'm feeling froggy right now. So all y'all niggas talking that shit, I'm in rare form right now, B. So all y'all niggas who think y'all can do it, except the real MGTOW, he know his position. So I gotta give him respect. Let's do it. Y'all niggas don't know how I give it up. So
I know what's going on. I think Solo just got some pussy. That's why he's all cocky.
How much you pay, Solo? How much you pay for that pussy you just got, boy?
Nigga, I ain't pay shit. The meter was free tonight, my nigga. I ain't paid shit. You know what I mean? I go to the bar. There's this old ass nigga. He said, whatever you want to drink, it's on me. Patron, all of that. It's on him. It's cool. I ain't pay shit, bro.
Okay.
I ain't pay shit.
So we got Solo on that liquid confidence.
It's not the liquid confidence, bro. At the end of the day.
Look, man. The only way that y'all motherfuckers can actually prove who asserts more dominance in this area is not in the future, it's in the past. So I mean, niggas gotta post some links or some pictures or something to show who got the most holes in the last 12 months, man. Where's that? Show something, man. And I ain't on Snapchat.
I ain't got nothing to prove to none of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas, if you want me to prove something, y'all niggas gotta give me a deposit, my nigga, because my resume crazy. I got model bitches on my resume that if I expose them, I could end their careers, my nigga. True story. Come on now.
I mean, what? Every model's fucking. Just because a bitch fucking don't mean a career. What the hell? It ain't like you the goddamn bitch that stole Christmas. So be ashamed they fucked you.
Real talk. At the end of the day, I have yet to see one broad Alex posted. If you want to see the girls I deal with, I've got over 300 videos. You can see me with bitches, video footage, all of that shit. You can go back to all of that shit. I can post the links to all of that shit. You can even see videos of me approaching bitches on the street from my old school shit. So I don't know. Y'all niggas must just have heard about Solo TV 84 if you don't know about those videos, bro. Real talk.
The real MGTOW. You the real TFL. That's why you ain't fucking, because you can't fuck, motherfucker. Talking about my shit is bullshit. You bullshit. With your goddamn pussy hating self. I don't like them damn monks, man. I don't like no damn MGTOW monks. Unless you old. If you 50 or older, just cool. Other than that, you a monk, you a TFL, nigga. Don't give me that bullshit. So on Solo, me and Alex is on the hey monk, real the real MGTOW TFL. If you want to fucking come in the stream and argue why pussy is the devil, you let me know. Put your email out there and I'm gonna let you come in here and say what you gotta say, but prepare to get handled real rough. You know what I'm saying? But Solo, you said you thought about some of this shit I was telling you about the price of pussy. Where you at with it, man?
My nigga, the way I feel tonight, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? The way I feel tonight, I'll keep getting it at a discount or for free, my nigga. That's how I feel.
How does free pussy work? Explain that to me.
My nigga, you know how free pussy works. I don't have to tell you. You know how it works.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I don't believe free pussy exists for the most part.
Okay, let me ask you this, Hybrid. Have you ever done online dating, my nigga?
Yes, I have, somewhat.
Okay. So let's say you do online dating. I don't know, POF, Tinder, whatever the fuck is popping your spot. And a bitch, you spit the game, a bitch comes straight to your crib. All you pour is, you know, maybe a glass of Grey Goose. And within 20 minutes, the bitch is sucking your dick. How much money?
Well, I'll put it like this right here. I met a bitch on this app, and technically I am getting free head right now. She saw my picture. She came at me. I went over there, and I don't even like doing that kind of shit. Just like straight off the internet, straight to my house. No, I like to meet up somewhere. Cause even though, I mean, you know, I talk all that pussy shit, I kind of, pussy ain't the first priority. I like to go somewhere, talk to the bitch, drink with the bitch, or eat with the bitch, and just bounce off her brain and see what come out of her brain. You know what I mean? I don't just like anybody coming straight to the crib. So that's one thing. Whereas I'm paying for a meal for her, or paying for some type of drink or entertainment for her, just for the protection of I get to be in a safe environment and get to get a little bit of feedback from her brain and see if I would like to even let her do anything to me or even fuck her or whatever. Make sure I ain't getting catfish, shit like that. So but I did meet a chick. She don't look like shit, but she just somebody to suck my dick. You know what I mean? So yeah, she didn't charge me. I didn't take her nowhere. I didn't get seen with her nowhere. And I went straight to her house, pulled out my dick and got some head. But for the most part, it don't go like that. That's just a here and there thing. You see what I'm saying? That's my take on it.
But see, what's funny, Hybrid, is you a funny nigga, because I was listening to the stream again. My nigga, you don't pay for pussy, my nigga. You don't pay for pussy.
I do pay for pussy.
No, you don't, my nigga. What you said, and I quote verbatim, I don't pay girls for sex. I pay them if I like them to hang out with me. That's what you said. So you pay for the company, my nigga. You don't pay for the pussy.
Well, I'll put it like this. my approach is I like to get the pussy on my own merit. Meaning, when I say that, meaning I don't like to buy pussy from girls selling pussy. You know what I mean? Like Alex, he'll see a girl that's selling pussy for $100 and buy the pussy for $100. Me, like I told you, I meet a bitch on the internet, even if it's a bitch that is not selling pussy. You know, I'm not gonna fuck with a bitch that's selling pussy that I know she's selling pussy. So I meet a girl, and usually I don't even fuck with bitches on the internet too much unless I'm overseas. But domestically, I fucking Alex, you ain't with these bitches. Where you at with the bitch? But domestically, I will meet a bitch, take her out on a date or kick it with her or whatever. Everything I'm paying for that shit. Give me the pussy for free. After I get the pussy, give her some money. See what I'm saying? I just don't like buying pussy from women selling pussy. That's all I'm saying. And when I'm overseas, that's what I was talking about. I just want people, like I want girls, local people, local girls from where I'm at. Like if I'm in Colombia, I'm in Honduras, I'm in Panama, I'm gonna have girls to be with me to show me around and so I'm not walking around in a foreign place by myself. I got some girls with me. I'm paying for everything. They eating free. Put a little change in their pocket, $20, $30. That's a lot to them. And drinks on me. We partying together. I fuck them. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not buying the pussy per se, but I've paid for their day, and I've paid for them to have fun with me. I've let them hang out with me and my money and having fun and the fly shit. But I don't buy pussy direct like Alex. I don't do that. That's all I'm saying. But I do buy pussy, just not the same method.
I mean, hybrid. You ain't doing nothing different than 30 million dudes is doing who have girlfriends, my nigga. Real talk. You just doing what Alex calls the GFE. You know what the GFE is?
Yes, and that's what I'm telling you. I love the GFE because I just want a girl. See, like having a girlfriend is like an indefinite GFE. You use a girlfriend with no end date. I want to do a GFE for a week, a GFE for a month. A GFE is just keep my girlfriends very temporary. See what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, I love the GFE.
See, that's my nigga. You ain't doing different. You know what I'm talking about is you meet a bitch, you giving her the cold hard cash. What you're doing is nothing different than a lot of niggas is doing. You know, that I've done. I mean, I don't give bitches no money after, but I take them out. I make a bitch feel good, whatever. But, you know, it is what it is, my nigga. Like, at the end of the day, here's what I think. I'm going to keep it real. I don't give a fuck what niggas think about if I'm tricking or not. Because at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about if a nigga's clocking my pockets or if a nigga's clocking the chicks. Because I don't need validations from niggas in terms of the bitches that I'm fucking or the money that I got. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So at the end of the day, hybrid, all I'm telling you, my nigga, is if at the end of the day, when you're done with the broad and you can look at it with a clean conscience and tell yourself, yo, I had fun, I didn't do nothing wrong, that's all that matters, my nigga. Real talk.
I agree with you 100%. And the whole point of it was, I was trying to argue that we all pay for pussy. Just like you. You go out, you have the girl has fun with you, you buy her drinks, you feed her. You're paying indirectly for the pussy. You're paying the bar, you're paying the restaurant on her behalf. So that's basically like buying the pussy by buying what she would have had to pay for. So you, instead of giving the girl the money, the $60 for the pussy, you're giving the restaurant and the bar the $60 for the pussy. Then you come home and get the pussy that way, and that way it protects your moral compass. For Alex, he don't give a fuck about that.
But hybrid, let me tell you this: it's not a moral compass, because the way I see it is, I know niggas that are savages that manipulate bitches for pussy. I can tell you stories, hybrid, and you might shake your head in disgust. But it's a principle factor, like I was trying to tell you yesterday. I just didn't say it the right way. You know, coming up with the older heads, like real talk, hybrid. This is a true story I'm gonna tell you, my nigga. I was at the clothing store, warehouse, right? This older head, he been knowing me for 10 years. He always measure me to make sure that my suits is on point. And he was like, yo, Solo, you getting big. If you keep getting big like that, you won't be staying for pussy. So I laughed. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, sure, you're right. But at the end of the day, it's not a morality issue. I'm not never gonna judge a nigga for paying for pussy because we all pay for it in some form or another. But it's a principle issue for me. But my principles ain't gonna be the same as yours or Alex. It's different because of how we raised, our experiences and shit like that. You know, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see. It's a wording difference. Like,
right.
You say principle. Alex said morality. But
right.
It all is it's the same thing. It's just what you believe, you know, your guidelines are and how you conduct your business. Your guidelines that you was taught is a little different than our guidelines that we operate by.
Let's get back to this Alex shit though. Where's my nigga at? Why don't we see no pictures? Because this nigga was talking mad shit on the stream. I even uploaded a video. The bitch that was a 7 to me, Alex said is a 2. You feel me? Alex, niggas is calling you out, my nigga. Where you at? Because that bitch is a 7 and you gave her a 2 because she got a fat ass. And Hybrid, if you want me to post a video just to make sure that Alex can remember, I'll post it. Because niggas saying Alex is crazy. So we need to put Alex on blast, my nigga. Real talk. But that's my nigga, though. I fuck with him. Alex is my nigga.
Alex, unmute yourself. I muted you. I don't know how to unmute you. You was making all that damn noise and shit. That nigga probably out there smoking a cigarette, man.
Okay, well, listen. Principles are based on morality. First of all, I just want to say that. Okay. Second of all,
not necessarily.
Nobody's calling me out but you. Third of all, I remember I was there. I was listening to the stream, so you know what, that shit is fresh in my memory. I ain't forget about it.
Alex, you gave that bitch a 2. You gave
a 3.
Her a 2. No, you gave her a 3. Alex is my nigga though. Listen, I can never disrespect Alex. You know why I can't disrespect Alex? MGTOW Hybrid.
I'm listening to you.
You know why I can't disrespect Alex? Because Alex is the first nigga that ever did like an interview with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's the first nigga that ever did like an interview with me. And niggas shitted on him in the comments. And he took it like a G. And after that, he could have been like, fuck you. I'm never fucking with you again. But you know what? After that, me and Alex, we made classics. You know what I mean? We made classics. And you've been a part of them. So I can never shit on Alex because at the end of the day, we partners. Like if I see Alex, I told him straight up behind the scenes, like next time I come to San Diego, we gonna pop a bottle, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga be front like a motherfucker, man. Keep it real, my nigga. You my nigga though. You my nigga. You my nigga, but you be fronting like a bitch, man. Let's keep it real, my nigga. Come on now.
So now, you want me to prove myself that I can get bitches? Is that what it is? Is this what this whole thing is about?
I know you can get bitches, my nigga. But goddamn, son, I was watching the video, Alex, again, and you were like rating the bitches 2s and 3s, my nigga. Unless you got Claudia Schiffer in her prime coming to your spot to suck your anus with a straw, you.
But that's got nothing to do with it. That's got to do with more with standards.
I feel you, my nigga. I feel you, bro. But I'm just saying.
Okay, I'm in California. Look, just the fact that I'm in California, the standards are higher for women. And B, I have my own personal standards. They're even higher. I you know, if there's one thing that I've learned about relationships in the past is that you should always upgrade. You should never downgrade. So all the girls that I ever fuck with on a relationship status or anything like that, it's always been better looking. So I have a personal, you know, standard on top of California standard. That's why I rate him so low. It's got nothing to do with me, my ability to get women. It has nothing to do with it. It's just my own personal standards on top of California standards.
But see, that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about California, Minnesota standards. At the end of the day, when I look at a chick, I'm thinking to myself, does she turn me on? If she does, I'm a fuck. I could care less with you, Hybrid, Coldplay, fucking Real MGTOW. Anybody got to say, man. You know what I'm saying? If you are attracted to a woman Who's the man to tell you not to be attracted to her?
Well, that's cool, but I'm not attracted to fucking scum. I'm attracted to better looking bitches.
Oh yeah. Hey yo, Alex, now I see why you and John don't get along. I see. Yo, you niggas are the same nigga, but in a different form. You niggas is the same niggas, but in a different form. I see. I get it now. That's why you niggas can't stand each other. But I bet you if you guys met in real life and chopped it up, you would be BFFs. Real shit. You know?
No.
You and that nigga more like
no. I don't have a big ass ego like him. I'm actually humble. I don't have a big ass ego like him.
Oh man.
Look, man. Y'all both got a big ego. Cause any dude that say I can get any woman I want, my game is that good. That's a sign of an enormous ego, man. And
might be a sign of it, but it doesn't mean it's true.
I get a lot of girls. I get a lot of female attention, but I can't get any woman I want. There's just some women who I'm not their type. You know what I mean? Like you are the dude, like I don't care what you look like. You are the opposite of somebody's type. Like if you light skinned, somebody hates light skinned women. You can't get that. If you dark skinned, somebody hates dark skinned men. You can't get any woman. So if you really believe that, you got a real high level of self-esteem.
No, not at all. There's a difference between confidence, real confidence, and ego. There's a big ass difference.
I'll put it like this, Hybrid. If we ever do the meetup, if we were wherever we go, Colombia, Costa Rica, wherever, niggas gonna be shocked. That's all I gotta say.
And what would they be shocked at?
Hybrid, I'm not one to talk, Hybrid. I'll put it like this. My nigga. I got my own book out. So if you want to know how I get it in, I'll send you the link of my free book. It's free. You read it, you're gonna be like, okay, that's what's up. But at the end of the day, you know what? I love Alex. You know why I love Alex? No homo. You know, Hybrid, ask me why I love Alex.
Hybrid, he sound like you getting attacked by some damn dogs. You all right, Alex?
Yeah, I'm good. It's just my neighbor dogs.
Tell those motherfuckers to shut up. So, Alex, why does he love you?
I don't know. I don't know.
He told me to ask you. He said you know.
No, he told you to ask him.
You told me to ask you, Solo?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You know why I love Alex? Because Alex reminds me of myself 7 years ago. Okay? 7 years ago. I was like Alex. You know, I can get any bitch that I want, stepping into any place that I want, back any part that I want. You know what I mean? 7 years ago, my nigga. You gotta understand, I'm like Goku with this shit. This nigga's like Vegeta. He's still trying to catch up. Oh shit! Hey, I'm telling you, player.
This is the limitations of my ego. It's a mathematical equation that I figured on online dating apps. If I holler at 10 bitches, I'm gonna get 4. I think that's a pretty good conversion rate, 40%. So 40% of the chicks that I want me. And that's real. I hollered at, see, like when I travel overseas, I go on the apps and I search in the city where I'm going and I holler at a certain number of chicks. So if I holler at 10, 6 gonna holler back, 2 gonna fizzle out, and I'm gonna end up with 4. So when I went overseas the last time, I had 6 bitches numbers that was down, and I was trying to rotate in as many as possible, but I only got the 3 in that one city I was in. So I think a 40% conversion rate is extremely respectable. So I ain't gonna sit up here and say I can get all the bitches, but I can get 40% of the motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yup, and it's real. It's completely honest. There's no exaggeration. There's no fallacy. I can get 40% of the bitches I want, and that's not bad. Let me ask you, Solo, because I asked this question earlier. I don't know if you was on the stream yet. What's more important to you, the body or the face?
Oh man, that's a good question.
I'm talking about a motherfucking orangutan face with a motherfucking Beyonce body, or whoever got the best body out there. Or would you rather have a pretty face and a nobody? You know, just a big gut, maybe a half of an ass, and maybe some saggy titties, but the prettiest face you ever seen. Which one you gonna pick?
Oh man, I think when I was younger was the face. Now that I'm getting older, you know, it's got to be a combination of both, man. Come on now. I'm gonna keep
all right. Not a monkey face, but just not attractive face.
Let me switch this up. Real talk, my nigga. Would you smash Sansaray, my nigga? Real talk.
I don't even know who that is.
Me neither.
All right, let me get you the picture of the broad. Because I've been debating if I would fuck her.
Is she old?
Huh?
The old bitch that be sucking ice cream cones and shit?
Oh no, you talking about Shira 7. No,
okay.
But I'm keep it real. I fuck Shira 7. That bitch know how to suck dick. I can tell.
Okay.
I'll fuck her. I'll fuck her. You know why? Listen, y'all niggas ain't seen it. Okay, that don't matter. But back in the day before she got fat, she used to be a dime, man. You know, but goddamn, you see the way she sucked that ice cream cone? Good Lord. Listen. Oh man.
Well, hey, Chris, what's up, my nigga Chris? What's up, little homie? What about you, Alex? What's more important to you, the body or the face?
The face.
The face? Okay. Solo didn't answer the question. You got, body or face, motherfucker?
It's got to be the body now, man. You know what I mean?
Man, it's always been the body for me. I like the face. A good face is a plus, but my dick get hard based on the ass and some titties, man.
Right.
You know what I mean?
The body.
I love a nice body. A face is, as long as it's not repulsive, like, gosh, she's so ugly, it's just making my dick soft. I can live with a bad face. Or a not so nice face. Not a bad face, but a not so nice face.
Right.
You know what I mean? Even crooked, fucked up teeth. You can take a bitch with fucked up teeth?
Hell no.
Come on, nigga. You trying to talk about some trailer park bitches? What are you trying to say?
Look, maybe you got you a young bitch who she don't have a lot of money, but she got a very nice body, a okay face, and some fucked up ass teeth, and she just ain't got the money to get them fixed.
You're hybrid.
Yo.
1 second. Hold up. Check the chat, nigga. I send you a link of Sansaray, man. I need you to be real if you would fuck her or not. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Okay, let me see this bitch. Let me see this hoe.
So my homeboy, Mike over here, is having some trouble. They shut off his disability and he won't be able to use his disability for a couple of months. Count, and it's really only one real Sansaray in this bitch. So it's NGU tweeted me pictures of him with his I Love Black Women shirts on. I want to show you. Positive black.
Yes, I'd fuck her.
All right, my nigga.
Like, don't be setting me up with no man or nothing. Now, this is a real woman, right?
Yes, my nigga. That's a woman, my nigga.
Okay.
I promise you.
Yeah, I can't see the side view or the back view of the ass, but I admitted I hate black men and I'm ready to these bitches make me sick. But I'd fuck her. Wouldn't be nothing like too exciting, super exciting, but she's attractive. I see the titties, I see a little waistline, nice brown color, not a ugly face. Definitely, she could get some mixed hybrid, man. Absolutely. Super Saiyan, what's up, family?
Let me ask you a question, man. You said yesterday in my stream, right, that you don't like U.S. bitches, man. I'm just curious. Is there a certain reason why, bro?
First of all, the risk, and once you get to traveling internationally, you will notice, especially in Latin America, that the American women are much uglier. Like, soon as I got back into the Atlanta airport from South America, I looked around and I was like, look at these ugly motherfuckers, man. You know what I mean? So they're a lot uglier, and their attitudes, they're a lot less fun. Like, I was listening to your stream with the homeboy you had on there. I think he might be from the same town as you. The homie with the cap too.
Yeah.
And I'm not dissing him. I think that's a good brother, man. I enjoyed listening to his story. But he was telling the story how he took that greedy bitch out and damn near had to put the bitch out. Shit.
Right.
It's just so much less fun being around American women. Like when I go with these foreign women, man, they're so much better looking. They're so much more fun. They love fucking you, and they just more pleasant to be around. I mean, they'll get up and cook you breakfast. You know what I mean? They just have a jovial attitude. I know you know this, Alex. They just happier women, and it's just so much more fun. And so when you be with these American bitches and they stink attitudes and their head stuck in their phone, and if you give them something, they ain't grateful and shit like that. Just like when you experience real women that really like men, American bitches, they just get uglier and uglier and uglier. You just be like, I don't even want to fuck with these bitches. You know what I mean? So that's why I say that.
No, you're right. I have a lot of experience with South American women and Mexican women, and it's a big ass difference, night and day.
I'm telling you, you're not gonna have to worry about, like, you ever been in one of those dating situations where you go out with a girl and everything is cool, and then maybe you say one thing and then her attitude turns sourpuss and she just clamps down and gives you nothing but attitude for the rest, and you don't even know why she's mad, and then the whole rest of the night is ruined. You ever been in that situation?
Oh, hell yeah.
What about you, Solo? Solo must have done passed out off that liquor that the old man gave him. But oh, he got to go get his laundry. That's what he said in the chat. But yeah, man, you know, it's hard for a American woman to stay happy straight for 48 hours. She's gonna get an attitude at some point. She's gonna turn sourpuss, cold, ugly, mean, bullshit. She's gonna find a way to ruin a good experience for little to no reason. That doesn't happen with the foreign bitches. They just want to keep having fun. You know what I mean? And they just so happy and jovial and so pleasant to be around. I just like them so much better, man. I just can't get excited too much about no American women. Not no more.
Same here. I can't stand them. That's why I can't wait to get the fuck out of the country, dude.
Yeah, that's why you know, look, man, that's why I just get on a plane, man, and go somewhere else and go with that. You gotta see, y'all was telling me about that where that documentary where those black men went to Brazil because they're dissatisfied with women. Now that tells you something. If dudes will get on a plane for 12 hours just to get a decent woman, that tells you about the quality of the women where they at. You know what I mean?
It's true.
I'm doing that same thing. I'm hopping on. And look, when I was down there, all of the American dudes that was down there was actually saw more black dudes than white dudes when I was in South America and where I was at. And all of these dudes were saying the same thing we saying. These dudes that never heard nothing about MGTOW, and I didn't tell them about it, but they were one dude, it was a white dude, he was a lawyer. He was talking about his old lady, how she talked to him like he was a damn dog, and the longer he stayed with her, the worse she treated him. And other brothers was like, yo, I'm thinking about moving down here because these women are so beautiful and so nice, and you know what I mean? It's just these.
Yeah, you know what? They're approachable. They're approachable, and like women in the United States, it's like they have this fucking invisible bubble around them where they automatically label you on the spot. They're not approachable in any way, shape, or form. They label you thirsty on the spot the minute if you ain't even to their liking, period. Like you're out of the bubble. Like you ain't even like she ain't even gonna recognize the fact that you're there. She'll even act like you're invisible.
Yo, man. And one of my low points, like, you know, well, you know my content, Alex, man. You know I'm a very confident dude. You know I'm a dude that gets women. You know what I mean? But I could also admit, as I have done on streams, I think on your stream, on solo stream, I went through a TFL stage.
Yeah, you told me that was my stream.
Yeah, and we go through those. Like, if you keep living long enough, you're going to go through a TFL stage. You're going to get off point. And I went through a TFL stage. It wasn't that I couldn't get any women. It was that I couldn't get no woman that was up to my standard. And I didn't want no fat, disgusting bitches. So I was in a TFL stage. I was lonely, and there was nothing I could do about it. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about with Solo earlier. Remember, he was calling me out on the whole female thing, and I told him it's not that I'm cocky. It's not that I think I can get any bitch. It's just that I have a higher standard, not just because I live in California. It's just that I have a higher standard for myself. It has nothing to do with ego. It really isn't.
And see, well, Solo said that shit ain't got shit to do with TFL, Alex. That's what Solo done said. He done shook his head at your ass.
All right, sure, okay. We'll go with that.
But what I'm saying is, I forgot what the fuck I was saying, man. Damn.
You're talking about your TFL stage.
Yeah, but what was I talking about right before that? These American bitches.
No, you were talking about your TFL stage already. You were done with that.
Well, yeah, I went through that stage, man, and I think I was trying to make a point that, you know, I can't remember what the fuck I was going. The big point. It might come back to me, man. Fuck.
Yeah, we all go through that stage. You know what I mean? I went through it for 5 months. You know, I barely came out of that stage probably about 2 months ago.
And you see, when you go through that stage, man, some people. That's what a lot of these guys. They
stay there.
They stay there. They just see when you get into your TFL stage, you gotta look at yourself. You do need to disconnect from women, because if it's something that's just fucking preventing you from getting women, you gotta turn inward, and you gotta just start fixing you until you can build yourself back up to where that you get out of that. But
That's what I was talking about in my Coach Corey Wayne video that you haven't seen. I was talking about that, how a lot of guys go into that stage and they never get out. And so a lot of guys that I've noticed with a lot of guys in my stream, even in some solo stream, where they're afraid to actually say their MGTOW or to actually go MGTOW or take on the label because they're just so stuck up just in the whole pussy portion of it. Like, that's their only issue why they haven't gone MGTOW, because, oh, I don't want to be labeled as gay. I don't want to be labeled as a loser or a loner or a TFLer. Fuck that. And it's literally their only issue why they're not going MGTOW. Their only issue. And that's why I say look, listen, MGTOW is not about staying away from women. It's just staying away from women in, enough time to work on you. And then once you're ready to come out, cool. You can still be MGTOW. You can still get pussy. But hey, you worked on you. You already had time to do you. Most guys, they come out of a relationship, they get into a little funk, and then they kind of flash it up, with a car, with clothes. They start partying, and then they get into another relationship, but they never took the time to actually work on themselves. And so all these guys that are like 1 foot in, that's what I call them, 1 foot in motherfuckers into MGTOW, they don't go all the way in because they're like, oh, well, I don't want to be MGTOW if it means no pussy. No, it's not about that. It's never been about that. It's about, dude, take some time off of women, period. So, even if you could get women, even if you're a good-looking guy, even if you got game up the ass, you know what I mean? I could get women too, but I just choose not to because right now it's all about me. It's all about working on me. It's all about the inside. It's all about making my bread. Women are going to come later on. It's easy for me to get women. It's not an issue. So all these guys that are 1 foot into MGTOW, they're afraid to actually take on the label because they're like, oh, well, I don't want to be MGTOW if it means no pussy. No, it just means work on you so you can do you. Just like it helped you out, and you're kind of phasing out of MGTOW now, but it's still it played a big ass chapter in your life where it was really when you were big time MGTOW. It was all about just working on you. You know what I mean? Yeah, you could have been getting pussy throughout the whole time. So what? But your main concern was working on you. And all these guys are like, oh, no, not MGTOW. No, I still want to get pussy. You get my point?
Most definitely.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And see, man, well, let me clarify one thing though. When I talk about, I came with the SPI and shit like that. And when I say that I'm about to leave MGTOW, it doesn't mean I'm not a MGTOW anymore, because I think that I'm going to remain MGTOW for the rest of my life. But what it means is, content-wise, I'm not going to be focusing on MGTOW content. I'm going to be focusing on more so on the overall teaching men all aspects of self-improvement. Because see, when you get into that TFL stage, it is basically just when you get into a emotional and mental low point. If you're at an emotional and mental low point, you're not really fit to date. You gotta start. It's just like you had a nice house and then the roof caved in and the plumbing went out. You gotta work on that house and get it livable again. So it's like when you at your TFL stage, that's just completely fixed me time. And if it takes a month or if it takes 5 years, you stay in fix me mode until you come out of that. But it's just like the little dude, the dude senator, the senator of truth. He made a video about the fact that I made him cry on your stream, Solo. He just made that, and I watched the video.
I saw that.
I watched this video, and he cried because he got to see his low point of himself. You know what I mean? And it just made him introspect, and he saw a big hole in himself that he needed to plug. So
yeah, he was avoiding it.
Yeah, and a lot of them MGTOWs that be anti-woman, and it's not worth it. It's not worth. It's just like little nigga loser. Now, me and this dude named King Richards, we pressed him because he's 19. And he's talking about he don't want no pussy. He just want to blah 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 blah. But I pressed him, And when we got down to the bottom of it, he was like, well, when you get a girl, how do you bed her? How do you get her to bed? He just didn't know how to get them to the next level to where he could fuck them. So he said, fuck trying to figure that out. I'm a goddamn, you know what I mean, focus on my grades and shit. It's avoiding the problem. And I was like, no, dude, you got to learn how to deal with women, man. Go in. Go ahead and make your mistakes. Fuck up. Get played. We all do it. He was trying to avoid that. So when you at your lowest low point, don't stay there. Accept it and start working on you. We all have been TFLs at one time.
And that's what I meant. Like, work on you first, and then work on that thing that's holding you back. But don't try to do a reverse mode like I did it. I learned game before I learned inner self. Like, I didn't work on me. I worked on my game. So yeah, I was getting pussy, but I never actually got stopped and took a pause to actually work on me. So yeah, I could get pussy, but I could never keep the pussy. So I did it the reverse.
Solo, you still out there?
Yo, I'm listening to the gospel, my niggas. Y'all niggas is preaching. So I'm gonna let y'all preach, man. Real talk.
I wanted to ask you something. Could you, if you don't mind, if you want to share it,
go ahead.
Can you share some of your low point, what it was just like to be at that point?
My nigga, I'm telling my nigga, when you talking about that TFL shit, I embrace that shit. Because that's when growth happens, my nigga. That's when progression happens. You see, when you're at a point where you feel lonely and everything seems like it's crumbling around you, that is when you got to be introspective and take heed, take charge of your life and make moves. You understand what I'm saying? So for me personally, it was a time in 2013 at the end of the year. You know what I'm saying? I was getting a little bit of bread. Me and my niggas was throwing some crazy parties, but niggas that I thought were my niggas for real, they were just freeloaders. They were just there for the ride. So at the end of 2013, I went through a couple of fallouts with some friends. Some of these niggas I had known since I was a snot-nosed kid. You know what I'm saying? So I had some fallouts with some real niggas that I knew. And I was at a point where I was TFL, my nigga. Like, I was bitter, I was mad. But you know what? I took that rage, my nigga. I took that rage. And before I did anything, I went to Chicago to clear my head. And it was the best trip I ever took. I was by myself. I didn't have nobody with me, no bitches. I was just exploring the city, having fun, getting in touch with myself. And after I came back from Chicago, I went on a tear. I lost 50 pounds. I got my money right. I took some trips. And you know what? Sometimes when you're at your lowest point, that is when you go on a tear, my nigga. That's when you are going to the next level. It's like a Super Saiyan, my nigga. You go from level 1 to 2. Sometimes to get to the next level, you gotta go through pain. You gotta go through loneliness. You gotta go through fuckery. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So, my nigga, what I'm saying is, Hybrid, embrace those times when you go through those moments, because it just means that you're gonna elevate. Because if you can make it through those low times, there's nothing that can stop you. Nothing. If you can make it through the times when all your friends abandon you, your money is low, your own family disown you, when you can make it through that and you come out even better than you was before, my nigga, who can stop you? Who can stop you, my nigga?
I was just about to say that, like, when you're at your lowest point and you're by yourself and you got nothing, you got nobody, you got no money, that's the real test right there. It's either you're gonna progress, you're gonna do better, or you're gonna stay a little bitch. And that's what happens with a lot of MGTOWs. They stay a little bitch. They never actually work on themselves. So yeah, you had that alone time. Yeah, you had time to work on your own, but you never actually decided, hey, I should just look into myself. What's wrong with me? And work on that shit. No, fuck that. They choose to ignore that. And they're like, well, fuck women. That's why you have all these guys. They're like, fuck women, fuck pussy. It's not worth it. I say it all the time on my videos. Hey, women are not worth it, at least in America. But they're worth it in other countries. They're not all bitches like in America. But you have to go through that low point. That's the real test. Are you going to come out on top? Or are you going to be a little bitch and going to hate bitches forever?
Absolutely, man. They
You're hybrid. My nigga John is on. You gotta let him hop on, my nigga.
Hey, John. These niggas say you gay because you like getting your ass ate and washed, and you was all giggly about that shit. So, look, man. I've been trying to get on the stream with this nigga ever since I heard him fuck with Carl for the first time on Alex stream. I've been trying to catch this nigga, and this nigga been fucking running, man. So, John, if you gonna get on this stream, let me know. Put your email, or I'll private message you this link. If you gonna come on, come on. If not, just stay in the comment section. You know what I mean?
Hey, but hybrid.
All that shit you talking, I wanna intellectually see if you real, cause you cannot play with me. You can play with these other niggas, but we gonna see what you made of. So if you want to come up in here, come on, man, because I definitely want you to come in. What you was about to say, Alex? And don't be attacking him, Alex. I know you hate this nigga.
No, I won't. This is your stream, so you're the boss here. So, but what I wanted to say was, you see, that's why I shit on Coach Corey Wayne. I don't know if you know who he is.
I don't know.
But that's why. Okay, he's a quote unquote life coach, right? He teaches about business. Supposedly he teaches about self-improvement and all this bullshit, right? But that's why I bag on him. That's why I made a whole video just for him, just shitting on him, because he's claiming that he's helping guys out to do better, to get better at business, to build wealth, to be successful. But pretty much every video he ever posts is about getting bitches. Like, okay, well, when's the success video gonna come through? When's the getting rich part gonna come through? And it never does. It's all about, oh, okay, let me teach you how to get a bitch. Let me give you some tricks. And that's why I shit on the nigga, cause he's a fake ass motherfucker.
Okay, so I gotta watch that video, man. Hold up. Hey, John,
post the link in the chat for John.
I want to put your email address on there, John. I don't want to put it out there because these trolls be popping up in there. I had a fat
John, hop on. Listen, I gotta go to bed, my nigga. Real talk.
Give me a second. Send your motherfucking email address, John. I sent it to you just like I sent to Alex and fucking I tried to private message this dude, but he ain't even got no discussion shit on his page. This dude, John. Put your email out
there. I'm telling you, man. With John coming on now, this shit gonna be classic, man. Now all we need is Carl. Where's Carl at?
He's shit, I don't know.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm sending you that shit now, John.
Hey,
Carl probably at the gym.
I gotta fold this laundry, my nigga.
Put your shit over there. What you want? You on your computer or you on your phone?
Man, I'm on my computer, man. I can't listen to this shit on my phone, man.
Okay, well, fold your damn laundry and sit by the.
Well, I want to hear you and John go at it, my nigga.
I'm sending him the goddamn link.
I'm gonna fall back like a quarterback. Real talk.
Okay, give me 1 second, brother. I'm getting it to him.
Hey, Alex, you better not run either, man.
Huh?
I said you better not run either, Alex.
I'm not, man.
Alex, you left my stream so swiftly yesterday, man.
Here, listen.
Disappointed.
Listen, I don't care. Listen, this is Hybrid's stream. This is not I'm not the boss here, so I could kick this nigga out if he gets out of pocket. But this is Hybrid's stream. Like, he's the boss here. I'm a nobody, so you know.
Oh man. Hey, Alex.
All right, John, I sent it to you, John.
I can't wait, Alex, for your videos next month. I think your content is gonna go to the next level when you go on your trip. I know that for a fact, man.
Yo, I can't wait to leave, dog. I got 3 more weeks. 3 more weeks, and I'm out of this bitch.
I know for a fact, because I know when I go on trips and I come back, I'm rejuvenated. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Absolutely. Me
Shit.
too.
Yeah. Hey, Hybrid. Real talk, my nigga. All bullshit aside, that video you posted with those two bitches at the crib dancing and shit, we need more of that shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's the shit I'm talking about, my nigga.
No doubt, man.
Like, real talk. And real talk, Hybrid, I ain't hopping on your dick or nothing, but real talk, you will never see any other MGTOW cat posting shit like that. Not even Sandman or nobody else posting shit like that, man. So I gotta give you props, man, for putting yourself out there.
I appreciate it, man. And I'm just doing it to show dudes a better way to live. Have fun, enjoy it. Don't just, if you're gonna be a MGTOW, whatever life you choose, possible life to give you the best quality of life. So I'm just showing them. First of all, I put all these ideas out there, and I'm showing them that I'm living it. I'm not just telling you and preaching and not living it. I'm living it for real. And then I wanted Paul Proteus said something to me, man, in a stream. He said, "Hybrid, your content makes me happy." And that's what it is, man. I want to empower people and make this shit more cheerful. Because when I came into it, all I saw was sad and angry. So I want to move away from sad and angry and move towards empowered and happy. You know what I mean?
Word.
Empowered and happy. That's what we guys need to be. So John, I emailed you the link, dog. So if you check your email, it's in there, man. So you know what I mean? We here. Cause I ain't finna be on this bitch all night. I got the damn air conditioning man coming in the morning. If you listen to some of my videos, you will hear some dripping in the background. And my shit been dripping for a minute. And I done called 3 air conditioning men and finally found one that can fix this shit.
Damn, is that how where you're at?
It's hot where I'm at, but it's real hot where I'm at. But the thing is, my air conditioning unit is in the ceiling. And so I try to be a real brother, and I got some niggas to come over here and fix it. First it wasn't working, they fixed it. Then the next day it started leaking and fucked up my ceiling. And I've been calling them back and back and back, and the motherfuckers can't seem to get the shit right. And finally I gave up on the niggas. I said, I need me a white man with a van. Now I finally got me somebody who know what the fuck he doing. But I was a real brother. I gave the brothers a chance. They fucked up. You know what I mean? You know how, hey, you know, so they say black people don't, you know, we don't do business with each other. So I tried, man. I gave these niggas a chance. These were the most incompetent motherfuckers ever.
Nigga, after the first time, I would have gone to a Jewish dude. Straight up. Straight up. I ain't playing. Oh, man.
I got a damn redneck ass white boy. This motherfucker knows what the fuck he's doing.
Hey, Hybrid, as long as you get it for cheap, that's all that matters, my nigga. Real talk. You know what I mean? You get a discount on that shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And on top of that, man, he's in the real estate and all kind of shit. He started telling me all kind of shit. Now this dude want to partner up with me next year and do real estate investment with me. You know what I mean? Locally. He's telling me he buying houses for like 10,000, 12,000, fixing them up and renting them out and making all kind of crazy bread. And I was telling him about marketing, websites and shit like that. He was like, yo, we need to work together. So, you know what I mean? I might have found me a good country white boy to be my business partner for my new shit. Where this bitch ass nigga at, man? Solo, you see this shit?
What up?
This nigga John, I done sent him the link a half hour ago and this bitch ass ain't nowhere. He be on everybody's link picking on motherfuckers and getting kicked out. I done told the nigga I ain't gonna kick his bitch ass out. I sent him the link to his email and where is that? Nowhere.
Oh, man. Oh, man, yeah. He probably getting a burger right now. You know how he do.
That lying motherfucker.
He be getting them burgers late nights. You know what I'm saying? He be...
A damn butt cheek sandwich. Nigga ain't good. Yeah. Losers call him a booty burger.
yo,
it
John.
is what it is. It is what it
where
is.
You at, Johnny? You know.
This nigga ain't showing up, man. We were having a real conversation, having some breakthrough shit, talk about our low points and shit, helping each other, and he coming in that punk ass nigga. Can't stand old bitch ass nigga.
He'll hop on. He probably talking to some POF broad right now, like he always do when he's on the stream. This nigga be on the stream. He be talking to bitches while he on the stream.
I be doing that shit too, though. I be on my little date naps and shit like that, fucking with bitches in other countries, though. I don't be fucking with these American bitches, man.
Yeah,
You know that.
yeah, but John be on the call and he be talking while the stream is going on. You can even say, "Hey, baby, how you doing?" Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he be on the phone with the hoes.
Right, my nigga. At least when you on with the hoes, you text them bitches. You know what I mean? Like real talk.
Yeah, I don't be on the phone with bitches. I text bitches exclusively. Bitch call me, I text her back.
Man.
Word life.
Hey, yo. So Hybrid, man, I didn't catch your video, your SPI yet, but tell me, Hybrid. To me, it sounds like you're doing it's just like self-improvement, or am I wrong?
Yes, actually, it's all about self prioritization. So the basic concept is, have you ever seen myself? How I'ma block the nigga? He never came in for me to block him. I sent him the damn link. How can I block him when he never been on no stream I ever had? I ain't block his ass. How you know you blocked, John? But have you ever seen the video I did called Self-Prioritize Individual?
Well, I'm asking you, fam, because I know you posted that the other day, and I still didn't get to watch it yet.
No, but see, that's based on an earlier video called Self-Prioritize Individual that I think I did like a month or a month and a half ago, something like that. Okay,
I ain't peep it yet, bruh.
That one was kind of laid out the philosophy. He can't block you on my stream. Can a motherfucker that's not the host block a nigga?
Nope.
Nobody blocking this dude. But that video right there is basically telling you that the problem with men is that we don't put ourselves first. So if you think about it, it's called self-prioritize. It just means you put you first every time, all the time. And the self part, then the last one, and I really encourage you to watch that video, the original one, Solo. I really encourage you to watch that, man. And you will get the initial thoughts of it. It's a really well laid out concept. And then when I made the last one, when I'm saying that I was moving away from MGTOW, it's just I want to focus on giving men information to improve the different areas of their lives. You see what I'm saying? Like when I was talking to Senator Truth, I was telling him he's emotionally weak. You know what I mean? So information on how to become emotionally strong. If you having weight issues, I will give you information on how you can better manage your weight. You know, because I have a theory about that in terms of people who are overweight. In my opinion, they are food addicts. They're addicted to food. And I have a strategy on how you can break your food addiction and change your diet. And then once you change your diet, you would never have a weight issue again. Working out, the mentality of it. How do you stay motivated? How do you get results? Entrepreneurship. Why is it that you trying and failing? What is it that you need to be able to succeed? So just all about self-edification, self-building, even learning how to operate better with women, which is what a lot of my MGTOW hybrid content was all about. But we're going to take it to the next level. So it's just about putting you first and giving you these lessons to make you the best, happiest, strongest, smartest, richest, self-actualized person that you can be. And we all struggling with weight. We struggling with money. We struggling with jobs. We all struggling with women. We struggling with bullshit. How to get everything in line. You see what I'm saying? And that's where we going with it. And you know, I'm not gonna be talking that much about no, you know, hypergamy, bitches, mad, evil. You know what I mean? Moving away from that and moving into focusing internally on you. That's what the whole thing is about. SPI. I hope that answered your question.
That's what's up. I'm gonna check it out for sure, man. I just gotta wait till Saturday, get some time on the weekend, and I'm gonna catch up on my YouTube subscribers. You know what I mean? Real talk.
Yeah. Check
out. Up with John, man?
Check out, He said he gonna be here in a sec, man. Every time I hop on the stream, it pops off the hook. My nigga Chris be out there.
Yo, Chris is Illuminati. Every time he hop on my stream, weird shit be happening, bro. Real talk. My graphics be all fucked up. My sound be all fucked up. Niggas is getting kicked out randomly. That nigga Chris is suspect, man.
Chris, who you working for, man?
That nigga work for the NSA.
Well, Chris, you can go back and tell them that my taxes is paid and that I'm a good dude and I don't mean no harm to the government. I love the government. Let them know that. Fuck yeah. Trying to stay the fuck out the jailhouse.
Hey, yo, Hybrid.
Yo, what up, Solo?
Hybrid. Did you send John the link? Because he just hit me up, said you ain't sent him the link.
I just emailed him the link, man.
Just post it in the chat room.
Fuck it, I'm going to post it.
Nigga John the shook, Hybrid. I don't know what you did to him. Because usually he be on the stream hella fast.
I know. He jumps on that shit super quick. You ain't even got to tell him.
Fuck it, I'm going to open it up. Anybody can jump on the motherfucker.
Fuck it.
So it's a dead link. Nigga, it ain't no dead link. I sent that shit to y'all. Y'all hopped on it, right?
Your asshole is dead link.
Come on, man.
Getting that booty tickled and shit. That probably is dead link.
I want y'all two motherfuckers to fight, man. Lock y'all motherfuckers up with no weapons, just two dudes, and just get it over with, man. Get this shit over with, man. Y'all niggas. No, I don't want to hear no more excuses this time, man. Goddamn. And it's an open chat, man. Anybody can get in.
Hey, yo, Hybrid, man. Real talk. When John get on, I'ma hop off, but I'ma still listen though. You know what I mean? Because I want to see what's going to transpire between him and Alex. But real talk, man. I need to see John's face. I'm calling his ass out. Because he been talking shit about Carl, how Carl is fat, and this and that. How John look like, my nigga. Real talk. I know what Alex look like. I know what Hybrid look like. And niggas know what I look like. But I need to see what John look like, man. Real talk. I'm calling John out, man. We need to see the proof.
Man, John too pussy. He ain't gonna show himself.
Hey, this nigga John, he'll probably use Angel Ramirez pictures and shit. Hey, Alex, you know who Angel Ramirez is, right?
Nah.
Oh man, man, hold on. Let me Google Angel Ramirez for y'all. Y'all niggas gonna laugh, man.
Maximus, just click on that link I put out there. That's the Hangout link. You can jump in the stream that way.
Angel Ramirez, man. He's a YouTuber, man.
Chris asked if Carl is fat. Is Carl fat? I ain't never seen Carl. 6'2".
Hey, Alex, check the Google stream chat. I posted the picture of Angel Ramirez, man. Have a good laugh.
I don't know if, hey, Maximus, I don't know if you're gonna need I don't know if you're gonna need a camera or a mic for the. I know you're gonna have to have some way for the sound to come in. So you're gonna have to have a mic. It might be already in your If you on a phone, you'll be good. Or if you on a laptop or a computer that has a mic built in, like I have a built-in mic on my laptop, so that's what I'm using. So just try it and see what happens. Legendary, you can come in too if you choose. That's my little homie right there, Legendary Loser. He like 6'3". He like a big ass football playing motherfucker that's scared of bitches.
This nigga see you at the movies, and he's still on the live stream. Nigga, hold this L.
What's that, John? When you try to get in, what's happening?
This nigga John ducking tonight. He shook. Alex, you got my man shook, bro.
It is what it is.
Legendary ain't getting no head. That's what I know he ain't doing. It leads you to a room by yourself.
Nigga John, stop playing.
Cause he's a loner. He is fucking TFLer.
Hold up. Yo, Chris, you ain't got to get on the screen. I even signed on to a different account and tried. Hey, what are you on a laptop or phone? What you on, John? What kind of device are you using to try to get on? Using an iPhone.
Yeah, iPhone works pretty well. That's what I'm using right now.
So how does it work when you on an iPhone? Because I don't have an iPhone. I never had an iPhone.
Oh, with the iPhone, you gotta have the app.
You gotta have the Google Hangout app.
Yeah.
This motherfucker been on mad streams. He should know how to get on the goddamn stream.
That's what I'm saying. Nah, man. Here, I'm gonna tell you right now, John. Don't start talking shit about niggas. I'm gonna tell you right now. Don't start talking shit about niggas. Especially my niggas.
Let that man talk his shit, man.
I don't give a fuck. Don't talk about my niggas. Don't do that.
I like him when he talks shit, man. Look,
I don't give a fuck.
I'm a shit talker. I talk so much cold, cash shit to my homies, my closest homies. I done made my homies fall out with me for the shit I talk. So I understand. I love it. Let's take that shit personal. You gotta let a nigga shoot his shots, man. He said he using cars left handed. This nigga's funny, man.
See, you wouldn't be saying that if he was right here, and I'm sure he still would. But I'm telling you, don't do that when they're not around. Don't talk about niggas when they're not around.
Yeah, that's Latino, John. He asking if that's you, Alex. Nah, man. Why the fuck you can't, man? I don't believe you, man. That nigga's scared, man. I don't believe him. Because he hopped on everybody's stream. Everybody's stream.
Exactly. He don't want it. He don't want it. He don't want it. He don't want it.
Alex gonna block you on my stream, dog.
Yeah, that's not possible.
Done. Straight up, cuz. Straight up. Alex is on the iPhone right now. Look, hey, fucking Alex.
What happened?
Drop off the stream. Let this nigga get in, then you come back.
Hop off the stream?
Because he said if one person in the stream has you blocked, you can't get in. So because
that's a bunch of bullshit.
Do you have him blocked?
No, I don't.
Tell him to leave and come back. That's what I was.
No, I've never blocked him, so that's a bunch of bullshit.
Just try it. I want to see if he can get in, but come right back in if he can get in, and if he can't get in, come back in.
Well, the thing is, if I get off, I'm not gonna be able to get back in, because
why not?
I'm on my phone. Because I'm on my phone and my phone screen is broken, so I wouldn't be able to navigate through the phone and be able to get back in there.
You ain't got no computer?
Yeah, but I'm not in my computer right now.
Okay.
I'm not in my house right now. I'm telling you, I haven't blocked this nigga. I'm like, he hopped on yesterday like it's nothing. So I don't have him blocked. Otherwise, he would have never been able to get in to my. I don't hate a nigga that bad to block a nigga. Like, I ain't a hater like that.
So what, John? When you try to get in, what does it say?
I think he bullshitting. That's all I know.
I think he bullshitting. When you ejected me twice, it blocks a person. I just don't see how it blocks you on my stream.
Exactly.
When you ejected me twice, it blocks a person. That's what he's saying.
Oh, it doesn't? The fuck? I kicked him out like 4 or 5 times already.
So tell wherever he is, I can't go. Oh, so you got like a digital restraining order on this nigga, man?
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, the fuck I don't. He's bullshitting.
So tell the truth, John. Would you just don't want to be in the same stream with him? You just want him out the stream?
I mean, if you want me on the stream, I'll get the fuck off the stream. I have no problem with it. Just be real, nigga. Be real. Just tell me I don't want to be with that nigga in the same stream, and I'll get the fuck out. But don't be bullshitting, because I ain't blocked you, so stop with your bullshit.
It's not that serious. Oh my fucking God. Oh hell.
Ain't nobody blocked his ass.
Well, just say what you gotta say in the stream, man. Cause I want to address this nigga about his saying niggas what niggas that's niggas is peons if they buying pussy and shit like that, or if they, you know, a bitch should be paying for the dick. I mean, you know that shit. That's what I just want to intellectually debate that shit, man. I ain't trying to. I don't want to attack the dude. I just want to get down to the logic of it. Who's right, who's wrong? Who can defend their position better intellectually? That's what I'm interested in. The name calling and all that shit. I don't get emotional about niggas, man. Did you block? Hey, did you block him with this account? Like I thought you blocked him with MGTOW Latino.
Look, I've never blocked him for shit, and even if I did, I have no authority over your channel and your account. So he's lying up the ass. That's how I know he's lying. Think about it. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. This is a different account. It has nothing to do with me in any way, shape, or form.
John, you said you tried a different account. How you still blocked them? Hey, that's a good fucking question, loser. Have someone else use that link. If it works for them, then it's my phone. Loser. Loser's in the car. But loser, try the link, man. Somebody else try the link. Cause I'm gonna have to call you a bitch if you know what I mean? And I don't like calling niggas bitches, man, but John, I just don't believe you, man.
Yeah, somebody else hop on. Well, let's put the shit to the test real quick.
The link definitely worked. What's the other account you try to use, John? Try to use that shit. Cause I'm already past my deadline. I'm supposed to be off this bitch at 12. It's 12:35. About damn time this nigga came in. Get off mute. Now he jumped out.
See what I'm saying? That was a bunch of bullshit. I told you.
That's Max, what's up?
What's up, big dog?
Chilling. What's good with you, family?
Yeah, I was able to get in.
Yo, that's some weird shit. What the fuck? Oh man. Onto it on my computer. Onto it on my phone. That's some weird shit. I fucking hey. They heard about the yay. They out to get your boy.
Nigga, ain't nobody out to get you.
They out to get me, man. They heard about them wild nights and Cucamonga. Man. Daddy, just going down. No, okay, so what was the thing about pain? So what's going on now?
Man, yeah, we look, man.
Yeah.
First of all, I want to welcome my man Max, man, and you're welcome to participate in the conversation as well.
Hey, thanks for having me, brother.
Absolutely.
Hi,
man.
everybody. It's me, John No. And today's topic is paying for pussy.
Exactly, man. Now, yo, I heard this thing. See, look, man. We were discussing earlier.
Yes,
like,
sir.
Solo had put out this joint, and you was talking about the things that we fucking paying for pussy. Niggas is putting themselves below women by paying for pussy and all that shit. And them dudes, what stuck out with them is you was talking about bitches washing your ass and kissing your ass or whatever and all that shit. But
all of it.
That right there didn't really resonate with me. I was more focused.
Not like licking my asshole. That was hyperbole. Like, licking my tank, sucking under my balls. All that good pimp shit, the shit niggas like.
You specifically said your asshole, but I don't want to talk
hyperbole.
About but what I'm saying is that's not what stood out to me. What stood out to me was you were saying that niggas are peons who pay for pussy or shit like that, and justify that statement, man. Why? Help me understand your perspective on that, man.
Okay. My perspective is I don't give any leverage. I am the reward. I will always be the reward. And the way that I behave, the way that I move, the way that I shake, the way that I groove. Females recognize off bat my value is higher than theirs and will always be. So if I pay for pussy, then that puts me in a lower position than her. She hasn't, goddamn, get the fuck out of here, you helicopter. What do you want? That puts her in a situation where she's above me and she can dictate because she got something I want. No, I got something she needs. You feel me? So
what is it?
What's up?
No, go ahead. Finish. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
So I keep her in the mind state of his value is always higher. His value is higher than mine. If I start paying for pussy, then that goes into the aura of me. You know what I mean? And females can smell that. So I do nothing that will take away my value. Even if they don't know, I know, and that affects my move and my groove. I may not notice it, but they notice it. It's like the girlfriend rule. If you got a girlfriend, more bitches want you, even though they don't know you got a girlfriend, because it's subconscious. It's in your walk. It's in your talk, So if I start paying for pussy, it's going to be in my walk and in my talk that I'm a trick. And bitches going to treat me like a trick. So I don't do anything to compromise me, my subconscious, my self-esteem, my confidence, that which makes me me. I don't do anything to compromise that. Because once you start, it's hard to stop. It's like when you have a bad run. That shit lasts a minute. But if you never have a bad run, you can stay on the go. I'm a renegade, baby. Yeah, it's time to kick it off.
So this is what I'm asking you. So
Mhm.
what are your limitations with women as far as when you interact with women? Is it just all the women approaching you, buying you dinners, fucking you, sucking you, worshiping you all the time?
That's what they want to do, so let them do it.
What I'm saying is that's how it always goes for you.
Not always. I mean, I do put a little time and effort in it from time to time. Well, I mean, you're always going to put time and effort in it, yeah. But I would rather spend an hour in time than $60 in cash, because even though money is not, God, get out of here, leave me alone. I told you they coming for me, man. Oh damn, it's real. It's real out here. I couldn't get on, and there was a helicopter hovering over my house. Oh shit! What is this car? Okay, that's my neighbor. I thought it was Catwoman. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, you heard that helicopter?
I didn't hear
That
nothing.
goddamn. Oh, it was a helicopter, man. Fucking Black Hawk Down. It's just you know, of course sometimes I end up spending a little more time than I would like. When I said that comment about I'd rather buy a PlayStation game, it's like I'd rather have something that I can keep and sell when I need to than to give just money away. I'd rather give a bum $60 than give a bitch $60.
Now
What the fuck?
I don't hear shit, but you.
Oh, okay. This must be a really good headset. Um, yeah, I'd rather give a bum $60 than a bitch. That's against the commandments. I'm gonna put out the commandments. Thou shalt not trick on a holiday, and every day's a holiday. Woo! You know. So
Look,
go ahead. Sorry about that.
I just want to ask you questions, man, and just get your.
Yes.
So you
Uh huh.
go on dates and like go out to dinner with women?
Dinner.
Yeah.
If I want to go to dinner, but if they come, they gotta pay for their own shit. We do it like that so nobody feels obligated, that so she don't feel obligated that she has to give me something. You get what I'm saying? And if she really want to fuck with me, then she wouldn't mind paying for her own shit, because she's not there for me to buy her food. She's there because she want to fuck with me.
So you think that if a woman is,
I know.
if you're buying a woman food, she's there for the food.
I mean, if you start it, then how do you know? That's why you never start that shit. If she want to go out, then y'all pay. Look, okay, look. If I pick her up, then she's paying for food. We're gonna have even transactions. Why? So nobody feels like they are paying for anything. And I explained that to him. I said the reason why you paying for this is because, one, I don't want you to feel obligated that you have to give me something in return for me paying for this. And then two, I don't want to feel obligated that you got to give me something. You see, fuck the police. Oh my God, what the fuck? Man, I ain't got no. Man, back up, homie. Real talk. But yeah,
So let me ask you this question.
uh-huh.
Do you like women?
Love them.
You love? I mean, like I'm saying, like, have you ever been in love with a woman?
What's that?
Love, like you in love with a woman?
Like a high admiration?
No, you love her.
That's what love means, to have a high admiration for someone or something. That's the definition.
Well,
Um,
whatever it is, that might be what the books say, but I'm talking about you just really enjoy being with this woman. You want her with you. You can't imagine life without her. You just love this lady.
no, no, no.
If she was to leave you, it would hurt you emotionally.
Nah, in ninth grade, yeah, that happened in ninth grade. And then, it happened a little bit later. And I had a Tyrion Lannister moment. My cousins and my brother fucked my bitch, you know?
Is that why you have this risk aversion towards emotional connections with women?
Um, hey, how y'all doing? Yeah, I fuck with a nigga. Um, no, more than likely, It's just like what are they doing to improve my life? You know, it's like if you look at it like a standard guy get with a woman, he's taking all the risk. I'm taking all the risk. I'm gonna need equal or more in motherfucking reward. And if all they got is pussy, then what am I doing? You know, it's you looking at life and seeing what values are being brought into the situation. What are you getting something back? It's investment, and a lot of bitches is just terrible investments. So if I find a girl that's a good investment, then I'll see how it pans out. If it don't pan out, it don't pan out.
So you
I can
saying
only control me.
what would be a woman that's a good investment? What would make a woman
You
a good
know,
investment?
it depends on your plan. Like, what are you planning to do? Are you planning to settle down and to build off of that? You know, I got a few rules. I don't put anything in the female name. She can never get mail to my house or my apartment. Why? Because I don't need her trying to, you know, when the money get low, the hunger starts to show. And these females that go to the weirdest lengths to try to get back at you. You know, one day it's I love you. Next day is some nigga at your door trying to fight you because this bitch is going through some emotional bullshit and she found some nigga dumb enough to come and fight her battle. So I never put them in a position where they can do anything about to harm me or to scam me. You know what I mean? I don't let females in
What's
my house.
what's
Go
your
ahead.
what's your you know I don't need to know your exact age, but are you in your 20s, 30s, 40s? What's your age range?
I'm in my dirty 30s, baby. Yeah. I'm
Okay,
31.
you're 30. Okay, so you only want women for sex.
If that's all they got to offer, then I'll take it.
What more could they offer? I mean,
I mean,
you didn't go in on. I'm not saying when I ask you what would make a woman a good investment, you would say, well, it depends on your blah blah blah. I'm talking about, but for you personally, from your perspective,
oh, from my perspective,
what would make a woman valuable, a good investment to you?
at this point of my life, nothing really, because you know, if she's cool, she don't talk too much. She keep herself, you know, put together. She ain't fat, she ain't stupid, she ain't ghetto. You know, she's educated. I could bring her around people to pacify them, because a lot of things in my life you can't really get in unless you show yourself to be like a citizen, a outstanding member of society. Like it's like the mob, you know. It's like when they see you, they want to see you with a woman. They don't want to see you by yourself because you could be a flight risk, or you know, you could shit like that. So you know, I take ladies to like little, you know, banquets and you know, get-togethers and shit with me and shit, just to let the people know that hey, I can be trusted. It's a lot of this shit is strategic. It's not necessarily what I would like to do, but when the power's in someone else's hands, you got to play the game. You know, so if she fits the bill, then I'll use her for what I need her for at that time in my life. But shit's changing so much. It's like I might not need her, or I might just want to, you know, have a little sex, or I might just want her to like run me some bath water and you know wash my back and you know make me feel like a king. I deserve that. Every man deserves, well, not every man. You know, when you put in the work, you deserve to be treated like that. You deserve to have your feet rubbed. You know, you gotta pamper yourself. You know, you gotta let these females know this is what I like. Anything less will be uncivilized.
How tall are you, John?
I'm 6'4".
What? How would you describe your body type?
Hmm. I'm sexy. If I was a guy, I'd fuck me.
What's your weight?
I weigh 206.
Okay, that's a good weight for a dude that tall. That's
Yeah, 11% body fat.
definitely not fat.
I have a clearest face in the world. Women love my face. Like I have no acne. I have no history of acne. I'm very good looking. I'm the epitome of tall, dark, and sexy. Like when you think tall, dark, and handsome, you don't think a white guy. You think me.
So
But it took time to get this. You know what I mean? When you think positive thoughts, you become beautiful.
what do you I wanted you to elaborate on your statement that peons, like you saying that a man who buys pussy is a peon. Yes,
Yeah. That's peon behavior. It might seem time effective, but it's peon behavior. It really is.
Elaborate on that, man. Convince me that that's true.
I just spent the whole like 5 minutes before rambling about why I don't do it. And why I don't do it is the reason men should not do it. Because everything you do affects your life, whether you realize it or not. Other people notice that, you know. You don't want to get in the habit of doing weird shit, you know. It's like drugs, man. When you do something and it works, you tend to continue to do it. And then how it affects your mental state, you know. Instead of talking to a woman like, bitch, you want to give me that because you feel I'm gonna like it, and you know that I'm that guy. You know what I mean? I'm sexy. I'm highly sought after. Women want me, so you need me. You know? So it takes you from that to some shit like it's hard to even talk about because it's been so long since I was in that state of mind. But it takes you to some please. You know what happened when the money get low, and you need to sco. You feel me? It's like every addict goes through that. And to be sitting like for anybody to say they can get any bitch they want, but yet they spending money. Like I don't. It's like, dude, when you talk to people that deal in business, and the motherfucker gets on here and say they deal in business, it's highly obvious that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and it's insulting. And it's sad that a lot of people would actually sit and listen to the bullshit. You know, I don't listen to the bullshit. I'd be like, shut up. Shut up. Like the internet allows people to be fake as fuck. And that's very uncomfortable and unsettling to me. I can't sit in the room and listen to somebody yap on about some fantasy. You know what I mean? I live in a reality. Everything that I got, I brought to me. I went out and got, you know, the person I am. It's not cocky at all. It's confident. And I'm not going to belittle myself or lower myself to make others feel comfortable about themselves.
No, you know, I disagree with your mentality because I feel like
Why would you pay for pussy, bro? It's free.
Let me explain.
Please.
This is why I like I said, first of all, I don't buy pussy directly. But I don't think there's any more valor or honor to the way I indirectly pay for pussy and the way that Alex directly buys pussy. You know what I mean? I think it's all.
Alex don't buy pussy, man.
Well, he said he buys pussy.
Alex says a lot of stuff. I mean, Alex says a lot of stuff, man. Alex, I'm gonna be in Santa Monica on the 17th, man. Come up and holler at your boy. I'm gonna have some bitches with me. You can see how I get down. You know what I mean? And you know what?
Tim Jones, man. Shout out to my homeboy Tim Jones. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
The two other bitches brought another bitch, and guess what? That means two bitches for me. Yeah. You know what I mean? They gonna have to fight for this, boy. I'm taking my Viagra. Yeah.
This is why I'm saying why I disagree with you. Because I feel like you externalize your self-value. So you feeling like if I think true confidence and true self-worth and true belief is not going to be shaken by anything. You know, like if it's anything that's fake and fluffy, you got to work hard to maintain it. You know what I mean? So like I have to have these bitches. If I pay for a bitch, it'll make me look bad. Someone may think I am not the shit when I have to maintain the appearance that I'm the shit. You know what I mean? It's for me. It's like I came up with for me, it's just what's the mode of operation that's gonna give me the least risk and the most of what I want. So for me, the only reason that I don't buy pussy directly is because I don't want to fuck anybody who sells pussy.
Everything. When you look at it like this, brother, majority of the time, guys deal with women as prostitution. Even if they marry them, it's prostitution. Women are prostitutes, men are tricks. The thing how I did it is I reversed it. I'm the prostitute, and the women are the tricks. They pay for me.
And Yeah, but that's why I don't believe you. Because see, this is why I don't believe you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying you're lying. It doesn't appeal to my logic. Like it's like looking in the greater trends in society and seeing what you see, and then somebody says something operates differently than what you've seen over the course of history. The trend is women don't buy dick, men buy pussy. I'm talking
Okay.
about historically,
Mm-hmm.
presently,
Mm-hmm.
ancient times, in the
Mm-hmm.
Bible. There's no recorded history, and there's nothing that I see in the present. I mean, I don't see the princes from Dubai who are far from being peons flying. I don't see the females flying guys in. I see the dudes, the richest dudes in the world, flying in pussy and paying for it.
Well, you can't compare their actions with mine and try to create some parallel, similarities.
But
Let's just say this: how many people are in the United States?
with 300 and something million, 330, 340, something like that.
Okay, I've been with over 50 women. Now, with that stated, you don't think, let's say since I've been on my thing, doing my thing, let's split that in half, 25. You don't think out of 300, okay, let's say it's 100 million women within my age range. That's excuse me, 13 years below me and 13 years above me. You don't think I could find 25 women that would be willing to do for me, to chase me? Seriously? I'm not saying these bitches bought me Lamborghinis. That's the goal. That's a goal, excuse me. But if Hitler can convince a fucking whole convince countries to kill Jewish people, I can't convince 25 women to see me as the prize. And when they see you as the prize, they automatically do for you. It's not that this ain't rocket science. This ain't walking on water. These are women we're dealing with. We're not
This,
dealing with gods here, goddesses. You know what I mean? It's like it's simpler than people like to make it. It really the fuck is. I
but
can't. You can't convince 25 out of 100 million women to take you out to dinner, or to go half, meaning they pay for their shit and you pay for your shit.
let me when I said this, let me do it more systematically when I'm addressing your point. I'm addressing your peon comment. So a peon is like a lower class person, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like a serf or something. So you said that paying for pussy makes you a peon, but the richest men in the world buy pussy. They
Because
import.
their time is worth more than they have more money than time.
But these dudes are like princes. They sitting on billions. Oil is
Exactly, because they
these
have more
motherfuckers.
money. They have more money than time.
These motherfuckers
Once,
got all the time in the world because they don't have to work. They just got money,
they, but
billions
when
on top
when
of
you
billions.
when you got billions, you can move different. But when you ain't got thousands, or when you ain't got millions, you gotta. It's like certain things, like okay, how can I say? When you got millions, billions, you know what I mean? You can move, you're out of a certain range where you can move different. You can send for a bitch and be like, hey, yeah, you know what I mean? Flip through a catalog and be like, I want her. But when you gotta work every day, when you gotta go to work, the last thing on your mind should be is paying for pussy, because you obviously don't have that much money because you gotta show up to a job every day.
See, this is what I'm telling you though. Let me finish my point, and then we'll go from there. So addressing the peon. So what I'm telling you is, when you're making a point that a dude paying for pussy is a peon, what I'm telling you is that the richest men in the world aren't peons and they buy pussy. So that destroys that
But
point.
you can't compare yourself to the richest man in the world because
I'm not comparing.
one,
I'm not comparing myself. I'm comparing
okay, I take it back. I take that back.
a
When you got
peon
millions, when
to
you
a
got
rich.
millions and billions, you can buy pussy. Hell, you could buy dick if that's what you can buy whatever the fuck you like, because it's not going to affect you really.
You,
It's not going to affect when you got $1 billion and $1 million. Buying pussy really doesn't affect your confidence.
John, I want you to stay on point. Just let
I
me.
I thought I
Let,
just stayed on point. When you got billions and millions of dollars, buying pussy does not affect your confidence. When you got to go to work every day and you got to actually worry about your bills and paying your rent, that you shouldn't be buying pussy.
This is what I'm telling you. Now you're making more of an economical resource based argument. Now before you interject, let me finish.
Shit, money don't affect a person's personality. Money doesn't affect a person's confidence. Wow.
You gonna let me finish my point?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I
appreciate it, man.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
You forgive me?
Yes, sir, I do.
Can I
now,
have a hug?
No.
Bro hug.
Now, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I'm just addressing your peon point. What we're proving when I'm saying these billionaires, I'm just going to the opposite of a peon. So so obviously that's an incorrect point that you made. It doesn't make you a peon because the richest men in the world buy pussy, and not just the richest. Even the average, the entertainers guys, the fucking those guys buy pussy too. All of the guys with money are buying pussy. Drake's flying bitches in, fucking them. Everybody's doing that. That's what the guys with money do.
Let me make it simpler. Let
me finish, please, sir. Let me finish.
But ain't no Drake's in MGTOW.
Hold. This it's not about MGTOW. It's just about the points. Now, I'm telling you this. When it comes to you fucked me up. Go ahead and say what you're gonna say, because you done fucked my thought path.
Thanks. That was the point. I was trying to
you don't want to argue. You want to disrupt the conversation because you can't intellectually match me. But let's go.
Landmine. No, what I was saying is,
fuck me up.
When if you make $50,000 a year and you go and buy $100,000 car and making payments on it, we would call that stupid. We would call that dumb as fuck. We would call that, okay, your priorities are fucked up. Right?
Yes, but now you're diverting because your original argument had nothing to do.
No. I wasn't finished. If you're making $5 million a year and you go and buy $100,000 car, we would say, okay, cool. We wouldn't even think about it. But if you're spending money that you don't have, and trust me, if motherfuckers don't got 10 G's in the bank, fuck 10 G's, because due to inflation, if you don't got 25 G's in the bank, you should be really watching what the hell you spend your money on, especially pussy. I mean, if you spend it on some material item, at least you could sell it if shit gets hard. You know what I mean? Why would you pay some bitch for something she keeps? You're not paying for pussy. You're paying for an experience that you'll never keep. You can't show that you've done it. You know what I mean? You're just paying for fucking, damn it, for an hour, $60. You're giving this bitch, motherfuckers don't even make $60 an hour. Most motherfuckers barely make $60 a day.
Do you have a job, John?
I don't really know how to answer that one because I don't have a job. I own businesses.
I'm just asking, are you a business owner or are you a...
Yes, I'm a business owner, but it is a job. It is a job, but it's not a job. You know what I mean?
I understand. I'm an entrepreneur. I haven't had a job in years.
Right on.
Yeah, so I mean, I go on vacation, I fuck foreign bitches. I have money. It's nothing. Money is... See, that's what I'm saying. When you talking to me, you talking about somebody who doesn't... The actual resource money, that's not an issue. Nothing.
Well, it's okay if you're doing. I mean, look, motherfuckers are gonna do what they want to do, but people are gonna look at you and be like, "He said it was cool to pay pussy." Not a nigga that work at Circle K is gonna be like, "It's cool to pay pussy," but he's not comparing lives. You know what I mean? I make good money. You know what I mean? I make very good money. Now, I can't say I'm going to make, like being a business owner, you don't make a set amount of money. You know what I mean? It fluctuates due to the economy, all the variables, right? So it's to say that I pay myself before, well, I pay, things that have to be paid, and what's left over I get,
Yeah,
so,
well, you all know if you're an entrepreneur, you're the last person to get paid.
So it's to say, but I do pay. I'm gonna say that I pay myself. I reward myself for all my awesomeness. I pamper myself with all my awesomeness. Bitches see the way I ride. Bitches see the way I live. and they automatically got to get down. It's like, what the fuck? I look like taking a bitch out to dinner, and I'm better than her.
See,
That's some weird shit.
That's where we differ, because now this is why I'm saying that.
I'll take Oprah out. Don't get me wrong. I will take Oprah out. I would spend a good 2 G's on Oprah for a dinner, because that's gonna come back to me in more ways than one. I wouldn't even have to fuck her, but I would invest in that. It just meeting her and being able to be in her presence. But some average square bitch, like, like what? That's unheard of.
See, that's where we see. I think first of all,
I don't pay for bitches that's in a different class bracket than me.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you and just tell you why I don't believe you. I think you kind of like a dude who's projecting false confidence, and I just don't believe you live in the life.
I'm just telling you what it is.
I know, but I just don't believe you, and I'm gonna explain why.
I feel you, but you shouldn't have to explain why you don't believe me. That's kind of unfair, because it feels like I'm being beat up on. I mean, just say you don't believe me, and we'll leave it at that. I didn't say I don't believe you don't pay for pussy. You know what I mean? I believe you do that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give it to you at face value, but I'm not gonna sit here and say. Go ahead.
John, see, I'm gonna tell you a strategy of a person who's intellectually.
I'm trying to put this shit in words. Nobody knows me. No one knows the life I live. So I got to actually verbalize me and how I think. And I know people say I sound cocky. People say I sound arrogant. God damn it, I work to be what I am. I can't enjoy it. It would be cocky and arrogant if it wasn't true. But if it's factual, then it's factual. I'd rather people say, oh, he's an asshole, or he's a jerk, rather than he's a liar. That's kind of mean.
John, you talk about me. You be calling niggas fat and calling them titties.
He is fat. He does have titties. Like he has titties. He probably has beautiful titties. Like, seriously.
Don't talk that mean shit now. Like
you know what I mean? The niggas like 5 steps from being on dialysis. Come on now. Stop that shit, man. The niggas showing his cookbooks and fucking Robert Kiyosaki and kidney books. Come on.
Look, man.
You know it's true. The nigga was talking business and motherfuckers was falling asleep. Like, no. Look at these. I'm just saying, that's facts. That's facts.
But now you're saying I'm mean for saying I don't believe you. I didn't say you had titties. I didn't say you. No, you know what I mean? You way mean.
You don't hear me on here snoring like Snorlax from Pokemon. You don't hear me on here saying I'm 290 and 6'2", bro. This nigga's not Mr. Olympia, okay? Look, man. Mr. Osympia. You know what I mean? He didn't come from Mount Olympia. He came from Mount Sympia. You know what I mean?
Stop,
He's not a god.
Stop.
That nigga's nickname is Carl Jr. Come on, bro.
Stop. I just want to intellectually engage you, man. And
that nigga showed us some motherfucking pamphlets from his yard company. I looked that shit up. That shit don't exist in Memphis, Tennessee.
He ain't got a business set up, man. He just do a little hustle thing, man.
A little hustle. I mean, my nigga, any smart person in the world will say, okay, if my business is legit and I'm bringing in this kind of money, let me get legit before I get popped. Real talk.
You know, I'm not gonna judge him on that. That's his business. But look, this is what I'm saying, John.
Yeah.
I want you to see.
I can understand if he got a lawnmower and he out there sweating bacon bits and shit.
Yo, son.
I'm just saying. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm really not. I'm hurting over here. I hate to see my people like this. This is tragic.
John,
why
you are employing a female strategy? Let me just tell you,
nigga. This is entertainment. This is funny. Is it not funny? I hear you over there chuckling.
You funny. You funny, John. I love your jokes, man. You funny. I like niggas that talk shit. I like niggas that joke. But you're afraid to engage intellectually. I think you can't engage with me. You do diversionary tactics every time we go to drill down.
I don't want to engage with you. You're my friend. I love you. We're gonna hang out and get bitches and eat shrimp and stuff.
I'm not
come to Vegas. When you come to Vegas,
I am not convinced you're not gay, so I'm not hanging out with you until you can.
You're not convinced that I'm not a homosexual. You think I want to stick my dick in a boy booty?
I don't know what you want to do, but I know I'm not.
Hey, you think I want to touch your muscles, my nigga?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? The
My
fact that
nigga
you
is
feel comfortable saying that kind of shit, kind of
dude,
weird out, dog.
it's funny. It's funny. Like, you gotta remember, I grew up around white people, so I'm comfortable talking about homosexuals in a funny way. But all actuality, that's kind of really disgusting. And it's not something that I promote. And if anybody in my family said they were about that, I wouldn't even fucking talk to them.
So you're not gay. You're not gay.
Fuck no.
Would you turn your back on your son if he was gay?
Fuck yeah, and I cut him out of everything. He wouldn't get a fucking nickel. I'm about legacy over here. I'm not leaving nothing to a homosexual. Are you serious?
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure you're staunch.
I'm a man, brother. I'm a man. Would you, if you ran an empire, would you leave money to a homosexual son? No, you wouldn't.
Yo, son, if my son is gay, he's not with me no more.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Your son is gay, you did something wrong.
Exactly. He's not with me no more. I don't allow gay people around me, so I'm very picky about what the fuck gets to be around me.
Yeah.
I'm not PC when it comes to homosexuality. I'm straight African morals.
Yeah, no, I'm not homosexual. I just like to fucking play games with people like that. That shit's funny though. Come on, that shit ain't funny. That shit is hilarious.
Yo, I laugh every stream you on. I'm dying laughing. I like it when you joan on these niggas. I like it when you press these niggas. You know what I mean? I like that. I want niggas to be able to defend themselves. I'm not jumping to defend no nigga.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I like to say I apologize to that guy that was crying on the internet. Whatever he was going through, I'm pretty sure it was really bad, and I shouldn't have made fun of him. I wasn't making fun of him. I was just trying to say, my dude, it's okay to cry, but you cry about your damn self as a man. You know what I mean? Ain't no bitch just gonna give you some pussy because you did some I'll be sure light-skinned nigga shit. You know what I mean? Out here crying in public and shit. Oh my god.
Why you don't want to engage me intellectually, man?
Let's engage. No homo.
Thank you. Why do you now? I want you to observe I want you to observe the rules of the conversation, and you know I'm not gonna interrupt you when you make a good point.
Man, I'm sorry. I'm a little high right now. Like,
okay, you should be in a higher state of thinking. You should be able to defeat me. I wish I had some damn weed right now.
No, I don't smoke pot.
What the fuck you high on?
I'm on some herbal stuff from fucking China. It makes you feel real good.
What is called?
I can't tell you. Okay, it's called
if it's
black.
Illegal, don't say it. If it's illegal, don't say it.
It's called Black Ants. It's like a stimulator to get your groove on, but it puts you in like a cool state, euphoric feeling state of mind. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And I like it. No, I'm not a druggie. For all those people, those coffee drinkers, those alcohol drinkers who want to sit here and bash me because I take fucking Chinese fucking yin yang fucking remedies and shit from fucking Charlie Lee Wang from fucking Chinatown. I got a hand job in Chinatown like a couple of months ago. This bitch climbed on me like, man, I felt like a man. She climbed on me like a tree. I was laying down and she was like, ooh, you strong American. I was like, yeah, you got that, better believe. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you. So I'm gonna ask you this. I'm gonna make this point. I want you to give me your rebuttal. Please don't. So back to what we were talking about when you did your diversionary tactic. I disprove your peon theory on paying for pussy. It's obvious that's destroyed. Now, my thing
it's obvious that destroyed. You didn't destroy it. You just said it's not beneficial for anybody but those who can actually do it. If it doesn't work for everyone, it's not. If it doesn't work for everybody, then it's not a cure or a remedy.
Exactly. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. But when you say that something shows that you're a peon, you're dividing people. There's peons and there's elites. So you're dividing people, and you're saying this behavior is attributed to the lower class of peons in the society. And I proved to you and showed to you that the upper class engage in that behavior, and usually the peons don't have the luxury of the disposable income to participate in that type of behavior, such as buying women of their choice. So that disproves your theory completely.
Wait, hold on 1 second. L. Ven aquí ahorita. wait, I got my neighbor here. He's gonna give you his thoughts too on that, just so we can.
He's more than welcome.
Hey, the guy on the chat, the radio show wants to talk to you.
I don't want to talk to that nigga. I want to talk to you, but you keep.
Okay, I want to get your opinion for the radio show.
It's not a radio show. It's just a fucking live stream, man.
You going across the world, baby? We talking to some people in Dubai. Yeah, so
we passed that.
Yeah.
Buying is not for peons.
Well, buying coochie is bad. Why would you put a price on something that's free? That can be given to you.
Not free. That's what I'm saying.
It is free. It is free. Look, you're gonna have to talk to get into anything in life. You can't just sit there and everything be draped upon you. Now, when we say free, we're saying, okay, does the cost outweigh the reward, or does the reward outweigh the cost? Now, if the cost outweighs the reward, then you're wasting your time. If the reward outweighs the cost, then you win.
What about what's the value of your home? Do you own your home?
Yes, I have a house and an apartment.
What's the value of your home that you're in right now?
Is this before inflation or after?
Just currently, if you're gonna sell this, how much would somebody buy it?
It just sold for $310 and some change.
Okay,
I have to move out at the end of October.
Okay, so this is what I'm telling you, man. Based on what I'm observing, based on your philosophy, you're a penny pincher. You have limited resources, and that's why you're not willing to buy.
You don't get rich spending money, brother.
You do get rich spending money.
No. Spending and investing are two different things.
Using money productively. That's how you spend your money productively and you get rich.
Well, you got to add the productive. I was just talking about just spending money.
But
of course, I'm a penny pincher.
Spend money. See, you got to spend to enjoy, because you don't make money just to keep making money. You make money to be able to enjoy an increased lifestyle. To get
I enjoy it, but that don't mean
so,
I'm out and buying.
You think it's such a bad thing to spend $100. But look, man, I give motherfuckers $100 just for, you know what I mean?
Go to Donald Trump and ask him for $100. He's gonna look at you like, what the fuck is your problem?
Yeah, but he's not gonna give it to somebody that's gonna ask him. But if he wants to give you millions of dollars to politicians, to charities, you use your money to have to what you want and to give to who you want to give to.
Okay, when he does that for charities, that's a tax write-off. When he does it for politicians, he's buying a politician, so he's gonna get that back plus some. But pussy, you don't get that back.
But you don't think that every bitch with Donald Trump wants to be with Donald Trump because they know everything's paid for. Donald's gonna have them in the flyest shit, take them on the flyest places, do everything. Everything's on Donald all the time, and you always gonna have the best shit. That's what I do to bitch.
Yes.
Bitch, when I go out to dinner with a bitch,
you are not Donald Trump, bro. You don't have billions or millions or hundreds of thousands.
But listen, when I go out to a dinner with a woman, you understand what I'm saying? It's not about me buying anything from her. It's me. I'm going to a nice restaurant anyway. I want some company. I want women to know that when they hang out with a nigga like me, just being with me is a benefit. You get to do all the fly shit with me that I do all the time. You know what I'm saying? I like to eat at nice restaurants. I like to eat at nice restaurants. So
I love sushi.
Sometimes I like to eat with company. I'm never gonna let a woman pay for a meal when she's with me.
I'd rather take one of my boys than take a
I don't want to eat looking at some hard leg ass nigga, man. I want to look at a pretty thing sitting in front of me.
I hear you.
I want to have a nice intimate conversation with a female. I like
about what? What the fuck women gonna talk about that's interesting?
Just talking, conversation.
About what?
Anything, life. You don't like women, man.
I hate them. I think I said that before. I love them and I hate them.
I enjoy it.
It's a 50-50 relationship. I understand the necessity for them, but for the most part, I hate the bullshit that I have to put up with when dealing with them in a certain capacity.
In what capacity?
In a capacity of when society pressures you to have a traditional relationship in these days of time. I prefer not.
That's why you can give women money and you don't
Bro,
have to deal with the rest of that.
bro,
So
I'm never gonna pay for pussy.
when I get a bitch to give me some pussy voluntarily, I get that pussy without paying for that pussy. And then the next morning when she's gonna leave, and the homie Tim Jones did it. He listened to my theory and he tried it. And he can tell you in the chat box how it worked for him. But when that bitch give you that pussy and then you give her $100, say go buy yourself something, boom, you ain't gotta deal with that traditional relationship.
Okay, look, here's
and $100 ain't shit to me.
Here's where I would say pay for pussy if this is what you want to do. Say your house is completely filthy fucking dirty and you just don't have the time to clean it because you've been so busy. And you got some bitch that's thirsty. Like, hey, why don't you come over? Fuck around a little bit and clean up and I'm gonna leave you something. Okay, I get it. You know what I mean? But just paying for pussy, I pay her $100 to clean up, to clean the house or the apartment. Like, but I wouldn't give her $100 for pussy, but I'll wiggle the pussy in the deal.
But what you saying is you would rather go out with a dude and spend money on a dude than with a girl, and I find that kind of gay, man.
Why? Me and my partners, my closest partners, we make money together.
But why would you? I mean, look, man, I don't like going. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even like going out with dudes. I like hanging out with dudes. My dudes, I go to his house. We watch the game. We drink push beers or whatever.
My dude, it's not a candlelight dinner sipping wine, bro. Okay, it's like we finna go to either a pub, and then after that, after we fuck around at the pub with the bitches, before I gonna hit the Denny's or something. You know what I mean? We ain't finna have a candlelight dinner and drink steak and look at the wine menu.
But all that shit you talking about is the shit that I like to do with girls. I want to go out to the pub with the girls. I want to go
too.
With the girls. I want to go back home and fuck the girls. What you gonna do at the end of the night with your dude?
I'm not saying that I just go out all the time. Gosh, why does this feel like an interrogation? It's my life.
Because you ain't telling the truth, man.
Bro, you're forcing your philosophy on me.
I'm
respecting it. I'm respecting it, but I'm saying I don't do that.
What I'm saying is,
do that. Tell me why I should have to do that.
You don't have to do nothing, brother.
Okay, so therefore, since I don't have to do it, I don't do it.
The trend that I see
you're sitting here telling me, you're sitting here telling me, you're sitting here telling me, you're sitting here telling me because you think that I'm lying that I should be paying for pussy.
No, I'm saying you're lying, saying bitches are treating you like royalty. You ain't even rich,
bro. I of course I'm not rich yet.
I'm not rich yet, but I'm wealthy.
These bitches wealthy. Wealthy is higher than rich.
No, it's not.
Rich is like you got $1 million. Wealthy is you have $10 million. Yeah.
No,
that's actually how it works.
No, man. Let me tell you something, man.
Yeah, bro. Wealthy is kin to well off.
No. Rich is a pile of money. Okay,
wealthy. Rich is a pile of money. Rich just sits there. Like you could pretty much quit your job tomorrow, but you're not gonna have any more money coming in after that.
Exactly.
Wealthy is you can quit and you're still gonna get proceeds. Exactly. Jay-Z is wealthy. Okay, fucking I don't know. Jay-Z's wealthy.
$28 million. I don't know how wealthy he is. Jay-Z's rich.
The guy's worth a lot more. He's worth in the 100 millions actually.
It doesn't matter. You could be worth $1 billion. Wealthy is I own an asset that's going to pay me into perpetuity. So I own something that's paying me. I own an apartment complex. I might not have as much riches as Jay-Z, but I have more wealth because my apartment complex is always going to be paying me and I own it. And I don't have to work.
So that's saying, like
a pile of money versus ownership of an asset that pays you into perpetuity. That's the difference. You don't know the difference.
What I'm saying is, I will not pay for pussy.
Yeah, but what you saying?
You can pay for pussy. I will send you some pussy so you could pay it and it can bring it back to me if that's need be. But I'm not.
You deflecting in the chat, man.
What's up? They say I'm deflecting.
You're deflecting.
I'm not paying for pussy.
I
refuse to pay for pussy. I will not pay for pussy.
It's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But pussy's not paying for you, and you are not doing what you say you're doing, man.
I mean, what do you? I think I stated before. I think
the norm.
I think
You
the norm.
try to
you
tell
can
me
live in the norm. You can live in the norm. I'm not normal. I'm abnormal.
You're trying to tell me that gravity is not on Earth.
Bro, bitches and gravity are two different things. You can't even say that. You can't say that because that's preposterous. You're comparing women to gravity. You're comparing women to gravity, bro. Look, if you can convince it, look, if you can convince a bitch to kill her kids to be with you, you don't think I could convince a bitch to buy food for me? You don't think I can convince a bitch to come over and get me pussy anytime I want with me putting nothing into it? But she sees my status and she wants to be down with me, so she wants to prove herself to me? Bro, stop. I made this so basic. You're making it harder than it looks.
You're saying that 25, all the bitches do you like that. That's impossible. That's not
25 out of 100 million? 25 out of 100 million, bro. I'm 31 years old. This just didn't happen yesterday. Dude, I've been working at this shit since I was fucking 15. And I realized I had a problem with women. How long do you think it takes to get good with them?
What was your problem with women?
I was square. You know what I mean? I wasn't sexy. I was highly intelligent, and I was going places, but I was just really square. Bitches didn't find me sexy, you know? So I started paying attention to my body. I started studying them. I started talking to niggas that got bitches. I started talking to everybody in every culture I can see. And I noticed one thing about them. The way they talk. It's not so much what they say, it's what they don't say. And it's how they say things that gets the bitches. They keep themselves looking good. You walk into a store and you look like a bum, bitches gonna perceive you as a bum. If you walk into a store and you look like $1 million, bitches are gonna perceive you as $1 million.
I agree with
that. You walk past 100 bitches, one's gonna look at you like, oh, hey, they're gonna find some way to strike a conversation with you. If they don't, you can strike a conversation with them. You're not losing at that point.
Let me tell you the rule. I'm just gonna tell you the rule. When I talk about gravity, I'm saying if somebody
you're comparing something that you can't change to something you can change.
If you're comparing, if you tell me that in your town there's no gravity, I'm not gonna believe you, because everywhere I've been in the world, it's the same thing. There's gravity. So everywhere I go in the world, with all men of all statures, men are paying for women. But in your house, women pay for men. I don't believe it, brother. You're lying.
Why not? Why don't you believe it?
Because it's not true. It doesn't. It's not, dog. You got gravity in your house too. You gotta pay for women.
So even if I was a
billionaire, not magically just treating you because you're you. I've met a lot of dudes, and I never met one dude that was living like that. You not a motherfucking unicorn, nigga. You a lying ass nigga. You was a motherfucking lying ass nigga. That's what I'm telling you. I know what are you picturing when I say this, nigga? You's a lying fake internet bitch, nigga. That's all I'm telling you. I'm not dumb. You stupid. You a fucking lying nigga. That's it. That's it.
Sound so emotional right now, bro.
I'm telling you, you're lying, brother.
No.
You're lying. Don't deflect on your emotions. I'll listen to you.
I understand
lying, bitch. You're lying.
I understand how you feel. I understand
like that Drake buying pussy. The king of Saudis buying pussy. Your daddy bought some pussy. You lying.
I understand how you feel.
Lying, nigga. That's it.
I understand how you feel.
You're lying.
I understand how you feel. Okay, I'm lying.
Okay, thank you, brother. You ain't
if
no
I'm
unicorn,
lying, then why are you
so
emotional?
No goddamn three-leaf crawler.
Bro, why are you so emotional? If
I'm not emotional. I'm letting you know I know you lying.
Is that how you talk to all men you disagree with, or just people on the internet that you'll never see?
What you got to do that? You are lying.
You don't have to do that. Lying. Remember, I thought we spoke about
anybody in the chat believe this nigga? Do anybody in the chat believe this brother? If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong, brother.
They don't
this nigga lying.
Because it has no effect on their lives.
I don't watch this nigga attack niggas and call them out, tell them they was lying and say all of this shit and get kicked out of chats. I'll never kick him out because, come on, man. I'm not upset with the nigga. But this nigga ain't telling the truth, man.
Like it.
There's gravity out there in your house, bro. Go ahead, you can talk. I just want to let you know I know you lying. I know real niggas. Dog, I get bitches. Okay. I know you ain't got no bitches. I know
I'm
it.
not a nigga though.
You
I'm
on
a
every
man. I
you
just say
on
nigga
every
because it's
you
funny.
on every motherfucking stream every night, nigga. You ain't got no bitches, dog. Where the bitches? You talking to your neighbor. You talk about you like going out with dudes, dog. You don't show no fucking real
I
pussy.
could have sworn I'm going on holiday this
You
weekend
can't,
with
yo,
bitches.
check my channel, nigga. You gonna see bitches. I don't see no bitches nowhere. I don't hear no.
I don't put my life out
You
like
talking
that.
a
That's
bunch
not
of
right.
fairy tale ass shit,
That's not
nigga.
right. That's not right
You's
to
a
put your life
unicorn.
out like
You
that.
don't exist. This is a fucking meme talking that's making up a fallacy. Nigga, you fake and you lying.
Okay.
Let these niggas know you is. Like all this nigga did the whole time was deflect and landmine and all kinds of
I
diversionary
just didn't
tactics.
answer the way you wanted me to
This is
answer.
a
That's
lying
it.
bitch
I
ass
just
nigga. This
didn't.
nigga is
I didn't
nowhere
answer
near
the
real.
word.
I know real
I
niggas.
didn't answer
I
the
was
way you wanted
raised
me to
by real
answer.
niggas. No niggas person.
Okay.
This nigga's a unicorn. He don't exist. Speak, brother. You don't exist, nigga. You lying.
I thought you told me to speak. I thought
Well,
you
you
wanted
didn't
me
say
to.
shit. You
I
dumbfounded
did. I
because you been
started and you.
exposed.
Okay. Okay. I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
I'm done, brother. Speak.
I'm
not mad at you. I'm just I
okay.
gotta
I
speak
thought
with
you said
authority.
you were done. I thought you said you were.
I gotta speak with authority to you, nigga. You a lying ass nigga. But
okay. I feel you, bro. Listen, I feel you. It really doesn't make me none. You know what I mean? Not everybody's gonna believe, and not everyone's gonna.
Go ahead. You got the floor. I'm gonna shut my motherfucking mouth.
Okay, you don't have to. I mean, but hey, if that's what you
but
want.
I'm going to. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Talk.
It's like this. Not everybody lives their life the same way. You know, I realized that a long time ago that if I continue to do what I did, I will continue to get what I've got. So I said, okay, let me analyze exactly everything I do and let me reverse it and see what that brings me. It wasn't always the best. I went through a lot of hardship. I went through a lot of struggle to change who I am, to become what I am today. I don't ask anybody to approve on what I am because I just don't care. I don't give a fuck what people think about me. And I'll joke around and I'll have a good time because at the end of the day, nobody's doing anything in this motherfucker for me. But I would spread some real shit because I would like it to meet the ears of somebody. Make sense. If you are having these problems, try this. It'll work more than the pussy. Come on now. Men can't do that. I don't give a fuck how the world behaves. But you can't just try that. You tried everything else. You can't try. No. Let me finish, bro.
Did you say he was 27 the other day? That's what legendary.
No. I don't. Maybe he heard somebody else or misheard somebody.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Keep talking, bro.
So it's like time to try something different, guys. You know what I mean? It's like you didn't try everything. Pussy. Keep yourself there. You know what I mean? You might not see it right away, but always keep yourself fly. Always keep yourself smelling good. Keep your body clean. You know what I mean? Keep your mind straight. You know, if you fuck with drugs and shit, fuck with it sparingly, you know? Keep your mind clear though, you know? When you walk around females, don't hit them, let them look at you. Let them observe you. You know what I mean? You're gonna start attracting them. They're gonna start doing shit to get your attention. Time I be in the store, bitch bending over the counter because she wants attention. I recognize that. You know what I mean? So I'll give her a little attention to see what she talking about. This ain't, when I say bitches treat me like a king, bitches are gonna treat me like it's basically throwing it into reverse. The things that dudes do to get females attention, females do to get my attention. Why is that so hard to believe? If we can believe that Hitler killed that many Jews, then why is it so hard to believe that a guy has had at least 25 women in the last 16 years? He's a king. You expensive shit for Christmas. Buying you expensive just out, and I saw this and I thought it looked nice on you. Appreciate that. I'm not saying I'm convincing bitches to run into banks and rob them. I'm not convincing bitches to buy me Lamborghinis. I'm not convincing bitches to pay my mortgage, money on the bills. Like, bro, this is not like, this is what I fucking hate about MGTOW. I'm not even MGTOW anymore. MGTOW's a bunch of fucking suckers, dude. Real talk. Niggas need to get their lives right. You know, because on some real shit, all that putting bitches above you, that's for lames. How dare you put anybody above you to make sure your life is good. The fuck?
This is what I'm trying to. This is what I'm trying to get. This is what I'm trying to, because you rambling right now. You're not making any concrete points. But this is what I'm trying to tell you.
Cares? I'm not saying
you breaking up, dog.
Just so highly active.
Yeah, you breaking up, man. I don't know. Maybe you set your phone or sound like that. Your signal. I don't know. Your Wi-Fi. Maybe you ain't pay your Wi-Fi bill or whatever. But
Bitch.
What I'm trying to tell you is, all right. I verbally assailed you because I don't believe you, and it's not that I think you're a bad dude. I just don't think that you're getting the treatment from the.
It just seems like MGTOW are a bunch of excuse makers for why they're not successful. It ain't for pussies for suckers. It will always be for suckers.
There's a lot of type of different dudes in MGTOW, man. It's a lot of suckers. It's a lot of suckers in MGTOW.
Look,
I agree.
Could pay for pussy. Drake could pay for pussy. Well, the fuck off. Those niggas fell off tomorrow. They still have money. My nigga, you fall off tomorrow, you're gonna have to scramble for another gig.
I don't have a
let's
job.
Keep that shit real.
I don't have a job.
Look, if all your resources dried up to find another resource, bro, I mean, niggas ain't got millions of dollars in the bank, so why is everybody trying to compare stuff to something they're not?
We all men, dog.
Joe.
We all men. And
no, we're not all men. Some of us are adult males, okay? Man is a title. It's a title of honor.
That's what you think it is. If I'm gonna Google and what it say man say. What is a man? They would say anything about honor.
I don't give a fuck what Google say.
A man is an adult.
You say you have African morals. Then you should know about rites of passage, bro.
A man is an adult. Man is an adult male. You like to get on these semantics, man. It doesn't. Look, man. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Paying for pussies for suckers, unless you're a millionaire or billionaire and you actually have more money than time.
Now who gave you
more money than time? That means that you're so fucking busy you don't have time to go out and
but
do
who
the thing.
Who gave you the right to write the rules, dog?
I did. Who's gonna take it from me? Nobody.
Yeah, but you writing the rule for you. But you the only one abiding by that law, because everybody else is like, nah,
and I'm the only one.
You're the only real man. Yes,
you're like I do.
You're the only real man. Yes.
I didn't say that. No, because it takes a man to teach a man how to be a man. So I can't be the only man.
Because you out here.
Boy, how to be a man. Excuse me.
You're out here posing, man, with a bunch of fake confidence.
Okay, let it be.
It's not real, and the stories aren't real. Even when I heard you on your joint, you were saying, "Oh, for my birthday, a girl took me out." And yo, who don't get cheated on their birthday? I had bitches from my job that I wasn't even fucking back in the day when I had a job, and a bitch said, "I'm gonna take you out for your birthday." She took me out, she fed me, she took me home, she fucked me. It was a nice.
I don't know many niggas that.
I'm talking about that's your staple.
No. Hold
that's your constant state of living. Bitches constantly taking you out and fucking
females,
and you're the prize. That's not true, man. Not in the world. You're not being honest.
Okay.
You're not being honest.
I'm not being honest.
How about that? You're not that rich. You're not that valuable, dude. You can't go against the natural laws, dog. You posing. You posing, dog. And that's all I'm just trying to say. You exposing other niggas and you posing, bruh. Man, where's the realness at, man? Dudes can admit they went through low points. I can get some bitches, but not all the bitches. I can buy. If a nigga say I buy pussy, that's a real nigga, cause he's admitting it. I can buy pussy. Niggas say I can't get all the girls, but when a nigga's game is too perfect, the nigga's lying. This brother, this dude is lying. He is not what he representing. I think he's got a 9 to 5. I don't think he has a lot of money.
Wait. I never said. No. Alex said he can get any woman he wants. Alex said he can. No. Wait, hear me out, brother.
And I don't believe that either.
Can you stop insulting me and let me answer?
Go ahead.
Is that possible?
Yes.
Alex said that he can get any woman he wants. And what did I say? I said, don't say that. Just say you can get women. Because if you can get any woman, who you got to teach me how to do that, because I'm still trying to learn it. I could have sworn that's like damn near verbatim what I said.
That is
you
exactly.
Never said, and then that. You heard me say before, I like bitches that like me. So it's not me going out getting any female. The females that like me, I fuck with. Okay? You're not going to win. Look, if they come to you, you already won. It's yours to lose. If you go to them, you got to convince them. So I walk down the street and I put myself in situations where it's a bunch of females. The ones that like me are going to talk to me. Right? So I take that and I say, okay, cool. I just said I reverse the tables. I do what women do naturally. I put myself on a pedestal.
Tendencies, dude. You really do.
Is that a bad thing if I'm winning?
I don't think.
I'm not, my nigga. I'm not
you're
starving
winning
out here. I'm not starving. I'm not crying over bitches.
I don't think you're winning the way you say you're winning. I just don't believe it.
No, you're putting too much on it. You're making it seem like I'm saying that I can go down the street and every bitch is just looking at me. Bro, you're not gonna find anybody on the planet like that.
I agree.
You got some superhero shit in your head that you're thinking I'm talking about. I'm not.
No, this is what you say. You don't pay for the bitches. You're the prize. Every bitch with you pay for herself. Equal transact. No, man.
Oh, I didn't say real. I didn't say every bitch. I said this is a recent phenomenon.
I asked you, did you ever pay for
from the last
shit?
Pay for. I did. I said from the last like 5-6 years is when I switched the script.
So when did you turn into this alpha superhuman individual that you claim to be? When did this happen? How long?
I didn't claim to be any of that you said, but when it was like around 25, 26 is when I got that. Now what had happened was I was DJing here in Vegas and I was performing, and I just saw like I would see like guys go after girls. I analyze everything. It's a natural thing for my sign, unfortunately, but it can be too much at times. And I just seen, it's like I had one of those moments where everything slowed down. Maybe I was high, I don't know, but I had one of those moments where everything slowed down and I started seeing things as they happened. And I started seeing guys that were in their own zone that were able to do it. So I just started studying. I kicked back and I just looked and saw what they did. And then I started mimicking. The stuff that they did. And I was researching and I got heavy into PUA and I got heavy into neuro-linguistic programming. I got heavy into everything that allows me to manipulate a situation. This is not natural, dude. I had to fucking learn this and I had to embody it. I had to perfect. Well, no, I wouldn't say perfect. I'm still trying to master it. I had to master this shit. You know what I mean? I'm not, bro, you caught me so wrong. And that's so foul, dude. You would disrespect me like that. And I'm telling you some shit no, bro. You're foul.
I don't believe
you don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe me. I don't care.
But it's not foul just because I don't believe you. I just don't believe you.
No, the fact that you go off on this ranting bullshit. The fact that you go off on this ranting bullshit and you said you weren't going to do that. I thought you was higher than the rest of these niggas, but you're the same dude as the rest of them.
I don't give a fuck.
You're emotional as fuck.
I don't
emotional as fuck. You gotta stop that.
You're the one telling me that I hurt you. I hurt you.
That was joking. That was joking. If you didn't realize that was sarcasm.
No. I'm talking about what you're just saying now. I'm saying what I did was foul. That's
I'm saying that's foul because that's not how men get down.
Female.
That's not how men. When we're in the presence of weird niggas, we laugh. But when two men are in the presence of two men and we establish that from the gate, it should be no reason that we should resort to this kind of, tomfoolery. But it's like, hey,
when I was talking to you, you were interrupting, you were using diversionary tactics.
And that made you flip out. So I control you, is what you're telling me. I control you.
No,
cool.
That made me flip back to the point.
That's another man I've dominated.
You talked about the product, talked about the subject matter at hand, and once I determined that you weren't being honest, I scolded you verbally. I verbally assailed you, and now you're hurt.
I'm not hurt at all, to be totally honest.
Well, why'd you say that that was fucked up what I did? Sounded like a female.
Because it was fucked up for you to do that to yourself.
Come on, man. You didn't say that. You said to you.
I mean, hey, you did it to me, but I'm like, bro, is that how you get down?
You
Wow.
wishy-washy, dude.
Not, bro, if I was hurting, I would have got off. I'm not hurt. Actually, I'm finna light up right now. But, like, you know.
Smoke, right? Calm your nerves and shit.
Go ahead, light up. Nighttime rituals. You know, it's not that serious, bro. You don't have to put yourself in that. You don't have to hype yourself up like that. Don't get amped. It's all good, man. I mean, hopefully,
I have to speak to you with authority, because you have
authority. That's not authority.
I have to scold untruths in any form.
Okay, but you can't prove it, and neither can I. So why are we even going there?
When the little homie on the
I can understand if listen. I can understand if you heard me talk about how much like bitches and this and bitches that, and then I said to you I'm 6'2", 290 pounds, and then I admitted that I was like 360 a couple of months ago. I can understand if you went off on me like that. You feel me? Because I just said this, and then you're putting the links together. But I don't believe I've said anything that can make you think.
I have a very little intelligent, like the legendary loser. That's my little bro. Now I scolded his ass royally a couple of streams ago.
Okay. And what did you get out of that?
I scolded him for not getting pussy, but I gave him love to tell him why, to enlighten him. When the other dude was on the stream
made you that person? Who made you that person that should scold? Just like you asked me, who made me the person that sets the rules?
When I was on the other stream, I was the dude. I was the one that made that dude Senator cry, but I didn't try to make him cry. I tried to give him information to tell him about himself, to strengthen himself. So he cried, and he made a video thanking me for making him cry today. You know what I'm saying?
You might as well fuck him in the ass because he's a bitch.
So when you jumped on his ass, he
I didn't jump on him. I told him you don't cry on the internet, dude. You don't cry in public. That's not manly at all, dude. Like real talk. I don't think anybody can disagree with that. What the fuck is this? This is feminism with a dick. This is ridiculous. This is feminism with a dick.
I agree with that for my own personal standing. But the thing was, he defended himself against you. Now, you got kicked out the stream, which I thought was unjust. And I protested. I was like, y'all shouldn't have kicked him out for that. If he jump on a nigga, let a nigga defend himself. We men. Every man for himself.
They can't. Because defend yourself. They can't defend yourself. Who said that men have to defend themselves?
If I come slap the shit out you, what you gonna do?
I'm gonna call the police because you're bullying me. And you assaulted. Come get him. He assaulted me. If you slap the shit out of me, I would not be happy about that. And I don't think you'd be alive to be happy about it either.
Exactly. That's the fucking attitude that I take. So when you verbally assailed him for crying, I understood where you was coming from.
I didn't assail him. I said, bro, you got no business crying on the internet, on video. Take your ass to the next room. If that's how you feel. Niggas is pussy. They on some Al B. Shore shit.
That was scolding, though. That was a verbal scolding.
Man, niggas got pussies. That's why these bitches don't want them. They got pussies. These niggas get around bitches, and bitches like, well, I want you. You was a lesbian with a dick. I'd rather have a real lesbian. That's what it is.
You scolded him on that stream. He did stand up for himself, but they kicked you out. I thought that was wrong. Because
I know they hate me because I'm alpha. I'm omega. Delta.
I don't think you alpha though. I think you beta.
Nah, I mean, hey. I mean, I could say there's a beta alpha and there's an alpha beta and there's alpha alpha and there's beta beta. You know, there's a lot of things that go into that. You know what I mean? I'd rather be a beta alpha than an alpha alpha or an alpha beta. Because beta alpha lives long enough to fight another day. Alphas, they go gung ho and they die. The graveyard and the prisons are full of alphas. I'll pass on that one. Alphas don't win battles. Thinkers do. Thinking is a beta.
No, thinking is a zeta. And I'm a zeta, not a beta or an alpha.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Zetas. Sure. I mean, damn, I don't know all these Roman numerals and alphabets. I'm just saying what I read, and you know, it's somebody put a name on it, so I just ran with it. I don't really care, you know what I mean? It's like everybody's so hung up on titles. I guess I'm not MGTOW, man. I guess I guess I'm beyond. I transcended MGTOW. You know what I mean? I'm something totally different. I'm doing what the fuck I want.
I think you're a woman hater.
I I think I said that it's a 50-50. So I love them and I hate them. What I love is the good qualities. What I hate is the bullshit. I think I said that before. I don't hate women to say that. You know what I mean? Do I think I'll ever find love? What? Look, I prefer organization over love. If I could be in a relationship and it's organized and things are set up and things work like a machine, I will be. I love that. I don't love women, bro. That's not my job. That's women's job. Women are nurturers. I'm here to make sure the shit works.
You don't need nurturing.
I mean, I was nurtured when I was like, when I was like young and like a toddler into my early, tens, But it's a time when that nurturing shit stops and you got to go to Spartan camp. Like real talk, dude. It's like niggas still got their mama's titties in their mouth. Niggas was nurtured way past the date. Niggas is like bitches, dude. Like for real. That's why you got all these fucking groups of dudes talking about they can't fuck with women or this and that because they don't know how to deal with women because they are women. Real talk. They're pseudo bitches. Like seriously. And I don't give a fuck how anybody feel because at the end of the day, I don't have to come on any broadcast. When I come on, the shit get popping, and niggas know that. That's why niggas kick me out and invite me back on. Seriously, I don't have to come on any fucking broadcast.
You think niggas bring you on their broadcast for ratings?
I be reading the comments. Niggas tired of hearing the same shit. They like it shooken up. I give them food for thought. They might not agree with everything I say, but hey, they'll find some jewels in the rocks. I'm not saying I have all the answers. I be taking shit that people say and I put that in the bank and I say, and I use it. And if it works, then I keep it. Eat the meat, spit out the bones.
Yo, the first time I ever saw you, when you got on call ass on Livestream, man, I laughed my motherfucking ass off, man. That shit was.
Because Carl's a fucking liar, dude. And it's evident because I do business and I know when niggas do business what the fuck they're talking about. Everybody got Robert Kiyosaki's book. Everybody got fucking The Secret. Everybody got Napoleon Hill. Everybody got Zig Ziglar. Everyone got fucking what's the dude's name? Paul John or Ron Paul or whatever his name is. Everyone got fucking Anthony Thomas or Thomas, whatever the fuck his name is. Everybody got motherfucking what's the name, Brown. Everyone got those books. Everyone got the fucking Art of War. Everyone got Robert Greene's whole collection, The Art of Seduction, 48 Laws of Power, 33 Strategies of War, Mastery, The 50th Law. Everyone got all that shit. What the fuck are they doing with it? I sound so alien because I follow that shit. Niggas ain't following that shit. They just reading books for entertainment. I'm reading books because I'm trying to fucking live here. So everything I do say sounds alien. But guess what? Read the books and it's in there. I'm not here to be liked. I'm here to tell motherfuckers that's a different option. I sound so alien because niggas can't fuck with me at the level I'm on. And that's the bottom fucking line. Motherfuckers should realize I'm spitting some truth if it sounds alien. Niggas can't perceive themselves in this position, so they think I'm lying. If motherfuckers told you they finna
you lying about
okay. If motherfuckers said that, if I told motherfuckers I'm gonna build a rocket 100 years ago, or 50 years, 70 years ago, that's gonna go to outer space, niggas. If I said I'm gonna build a plane, and I showed people the diagram, motherfuckers be like, no. If I said I'm gonna build a car that's gonna run off of pure electricity, motherfuckers gonna be like, Motherfuckers don't see it until they see it. So I'm not tripping. I'm just a voice on the internet, but take some of this shit and run with it, dude. Put yourself above pussy. Put yourself above pussy. When you doing your thing, bitches want to get down with you. They want to do shit. They want to invite you over their house. They want to cook for you. They want to massage your neck. You know what I mean? They want to treat you like you have value. Like, but you got to accept that shit. You got to let a bitch love you. You know what I mean? Like seriously, dude. That's all I'm saying. That's royalty treatment because niggas can't even do that. Niggas want to do that to bitches.
See, I'm gonna put I'm gonna put a video out. Well, what are you gonna ever create content, man? I really would like to hear what your content would be.
Man, I
You don't have
I just like coming on and sprinkling some season on everybody else's shit. I mean, I could create content, but niggas ain't gonna like what I'm talking about. They already hate it. You know what I mean? They think I'm full of shit and I'm an asshole and all of this. And when I talk, if I create my content, then I'm just talking. I don't want anybody to interfere because the shit just gets diluted. Shit goes off left field. It's like if I come on and I say this, it's like how many niggas own a good quality iron and ironing board? Niggas don't even iron their clothes. Niggas be wrinkled and shit. Bitches notice that. How many niggas clean their fingernails? How many niggas clean their shoes? And I'm not talking Jordans. No bitch want to see a nigga in Jordans that's in his 30s. That shit is lame.
I agree.
How many niggas?
I've never owned a pair of Jordans, not the J's that the rappers wear and shit. But
Yeah.
Jordan makes some
I know.
really nice shoes though, other than the Jordan.
Yeah.
Bro, this
How many niggas
dude
are rocking
really?
Fakers or rocking Florishings? How many people, just instead of spending money on like stupid shit, buy you a nice pair of shoes. Spend like $200, buy you a nice pair of shoes. You know
How
what I
you
mean?
gonna
Like
act like you're on
step
some
it.
next level shit by doing
It's
like
not
the
next level.
basics?
It's just it
That's the
seems next level because
basics.
no one's really doing it.
What are you talking about? I don't know what city you live in, but that's the basics. Like,
I mean, I don't really hear people on MGTOW talking about that kind of shit, bro. Hey, how's it going?
because a lot of them are whack.
And
Wait,
that's what
hold
I've been saying. So we're not at a disagreement. We actually are agreeing. I'm just saying, I'm reiterating that. Try some of that shit. You know what I mean? Try some of that high value shit.
Who
Make
needs
sure
help
you
though?
make sure your tie and your pocket square match your socks. Get dappered. You know what I mean?
No
Step
shit.
out. Even if
Peacocking.
you,
Been there, done that.
it's not peacocking, dude. It's just
And it's peak.
looking
I mean, like,
good.
I understand everything you're saying, and I understand the level you're on. I was there about
I
10 years
wouldn't
ago.
even compare. Peacocking is not. That's not peacocking, dude. Peacocking is wearing like a necklace that's really weird,
Nah, you
or
don't have
wearing
to.
a
You
feather
don't
in
have to
your
go
hat.
mystery style with peacocking, son. If you wear, like, for example, I wear Brooks Brothers suits, right? I go to DC a lot. I have a military background, government background. To certain women, a Brooks Brothers suit is peacocking. You go to Hollywood and you put on some rocker shit, it's the same idea, but it's a different context. You know what I mean?
I mean, I thought I was just talking normal shit. I'm not. I'm not sitting here saying I got a teleportation machine in my bedroom and I just be moving bitches from fucking Ukraine all the way over here. Is Ukraine still a country or is that broken up?
Yeah, but see, like what you just said right there, I've done that.
You got a teleportation machine?
No, I don't have a teleportation machine, but I've
Where do you get that?
in other countries. I'm like, you know what? I want her to come see America, kick it with me. I want a fly exotic foreign chick with me.
Why?
And done it. It's fun. I've met chick like the town I live in now. I met the chick that I moved here with.
Wait, who's talking? Who's this guy talking? I don't know.
Your boy Tim Jones, new to the stream at the moment.
Hey, he's black. Hey, how's it going, buddy?
But what I'm saying, like what Hydra was saying, or what I'm trying to say is that I was there where you are mentally. I'm gonna say about 20 years ago. I'm 35 right now.
Right on.
You know, it took me a while to appreciate the time value of money. But there's a next stage when you understand the money value of time. When you run your life as a business, sometimes that cost-benefit analysis makes it more efficient and more productive just to break a bitch more.
Well, I mean, I think. Tell me if I'm correct.
All right.
Are you saying like you're like buying bitches that are like 10s, 9 and 10s? Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, like I was like it's like mini Miami shit, man. You're not talking about.
I can tell you this. I can tell you this. Like, I normally only fuck with 6 and aboves. You know, just like on, you know, the beauty standards and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I've never had a 10. I've never had a 10. I've seen a 10 in Santa Monica. That's why I'm going back. I'm gonna find this bitch. I don't know her name or where she's at. The bitch could be dead in the ocean somewhere. I'm gonna find the bitch, right?
Yeah.
So it's not me saying that, like, I don't know what guys are thinking of when I'm talking about this. I'm not here like Carl, like, you know, I called the bitch over, you know. No offense, Carl, I love you, bro, but like, I don't know too many bitches that's gonna come over and, like, you know, big people, they can't wash their bodies properly, you know. So it's like it's like a big smelly Eartha Kitt looking bitch, you know. Like, I'm like, what do these bitches look like? You know, you giving a bitch $60. I don't know any bad bitches that's gonna be like, thank you for the $60, daddy.
Oh.
I don't know. Hold on 1 second. I gotta comb my hair.
This nigga funny. See, Tim, this is why. See, this is my disagreement with the gentleman, John.
Yes, sir.
This brother, he try. You know, the way I see it is, we pay for women. It's just the option you choose, the direct option, exchanging the pussy for the money, the indirect option, paying for the dinner and the extras, or like the gig economy, how we flip on transactional, we pay indirectly, we get the pussy on the traditional grounds, and then we pay directly after it's given on the traditional grounds. And you experimented with that, so it's paying for pussy. So when I talk about the fallacy that I see in his argument is that the trend from the beginning of recorded human history up until the present is money going from the man to the woman. But in his world, it goes the opposite. I just can't buy that. Apples fall up, apples fall down. That's the way it is. That's
I don't think what he's describing is beyond the realm of possibility. In fact, I've seen guys that run it like that. It's just that from my experience, they have more time than money. You know what I'm saying?
Do you see, what about the quality of the women?
The men that I've seen that do it that way are either A, there's some kind of like starving artist type that chicks love. Like, you know, some local rock band and they have a couple groupies. Or it's dudes in the hood that, okay, they slang, so the girl's like, oh, I need to get me a bad boy. You know, it comes in different flavors, but it's the same kind of abstraction.
But they're paying for these guys. That's what you're saying?
Pretty much. It happens. Like, there are girls on that level, but these are dumb chicks.
How do you explain pimps?
You're not going to get some beautiful, smart chick.
How do you explain pimps, though? How do you explain guys who get women to sell their bodies, bring them the money, and then suck their dicks?
Yeah, but most chicks that pimps are pimping are not that high.
And they're emotionally damaged. Most of them, they have emotionally.
What woman you know that ain't emotionally damaged? Cardi kick, pow. What woman you know that ain't emotionally damaged? We live in America.
I don't know. I tend to gender Jewish chicks.
I'm bullshitting though. Actually, I don't get no bitches. I'm ugly. Oops, I just dropped my. Hold on a second. Got me dirt, don't hurt. Yeah, I don't get any bitches, man. This shit's hard. I be paying for pussy. Hi, my name is John O. I'm addicted to paying for pussy.
You a comedian, man?
Huh? No, I thought this was a paying for pussy anonymous.
No, this
PPA, pussy paying anonymous.
Simpson anonymous.
It started when my dog died. I had nobody to cuddle with, so I went down to the local casino. It smelled like cigarettes and cheap perfume, and I saw a girl, and she lost all her money. And I said, hey, come fuck with me. And she came and fuck with me. And I gave her a couple of dollars, and that was the beginning of my downfall. I want to say to the kids in this room, you don't have to go this route. Stay in school. No one ever said, I wanted to pay for pussy when I grow up. Don't let these hoes get in the way of your dreams. Thank you. What's the coffee?
Well, for example, you have a house.
Oh wait, hold up. Tim, turn off your YouTube tab.
Where's the donut?
Or mute that shit because it keeps echoing.
I did. I don't think it's mine.
Who ate the last jelly donut? Y'all only got decaf in this?
He's a little loud, but I don't hear an echo.
Yeah, I hear an echo, but it's not from me. I don't think.
My balls hurt.
I'll reconnect though.
I think I sat on them. You ever sit on your balls? Does that happen to you guys?
You got the most long ass balls, man. You need a ball. Get your balls. You can get a
ball
tummy.
bra.
You could get a tummy. Get a tummy tuck for your balls.
A ball bra. I just made $1 million idea. Ha.
Ain't nobody else gonna buy that shit but you and a bunch of old ass men.
I'm gonna get lace ball bras.
Nigga stupid.
Hi. Do you sit on your balls all the time?
Go ahead, get on. Nigga stupid, man.
We're gonna have padded ball bras. I'm gonna get a man pond to catch that little pee that gets stuck in your dick when you put it back in your drawers. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. Got something for that. Mm-hmm.
No,
dick napkins. Dick napkins, everybody. Dick napkins.
Hey.
Somebody gonna steal that idea. I can feel it.
Hey Tim, what now I can relate to what you were saying is like I related to it because you do go through different stages. Like I went through that penny pinching stage, and then now the stage I'm in is I have excess. I have
penny pinching. You're making me sound like a Jew.
There's nothing wrong with Jews though.
I like them.
Yes, it is. They killed Jesus. They're horrible.
But no, what I'm saying is when you have that extra disposable income, it's like now your money is just something that you use to get what you want out of life and to make your life as enjoyable as possible. It's not about I'm too proud to pay a woman. It's more of, and even with John, I agree with him in the sense that
you agree with me?
I do feel no. Remember when you was on the stream, man, but they had kicked you out. But I said I do have the same hang up as John, whereas I do need the gratification of I need to feel like she wants me. I have that hang up.
Thrill of the hunt.
Yeah, I mean, even if it ain't like I'm hunting, what he was talking about, like when you walk in and the women are eyeballing you, just that little bit of validation, that sense of they want me. I do need to know that I got the pussy because she wanted me.
I don't care.
Yeah, see, and a lot of dudes don't care. I still need that, but when it comes to the money, like I just want to be able to use the money to make my life the shit. I want to feel like successful with my money, and then I can spend it freely without penny pinching.
You do that, bro. You're not. It's not penny pinching. Oh my god! It's like who made that rule that we gotta pay for? Oh my god!
There is no rule.
Too much.
But it's a shortcut. It's a shortcut.
Woosah.
Why do you think it's a rule? It's how you choose to use money.
Because it's like, dude, you get nothing back. She's getting the same thing you're getting, but you're paying for it.
But what
you do not value your PP.
You thinking only
you
about
put
sex.
yourself in a clincher.
All right.
What, she licking your booty? You into that shit? I had it once. It's not my thing, but I like having my taint licked because that feels so good. Especially when like my balls are sitting on her nose and she's like stroking it. Like fucking one of those like
you have a house, correct? John?
Yes. Yes.
Do you pay for landscaping?
Well, sorry. I have to move out by end of October because it's sold. Do I have to pay for hell no, I got turf. I got that fake shit. All you need is a weed blower to blow the fucking leaves and shit.
Yeah. But you understand where I'm going with that question, right?
Yeah, I trim my dick hairs. Is that what you're saying?
No, I mean with women or any kind of service. You know.
Yeah, they gotta shave their pussies too.
I could landscape the house that I'm in right now, but I don't. I pay somebody to do it. Why? Because for me, spending 4 hours on a Sunday to do it, terrible waste of my time.
Well, if I could get somebody to do it for free, I would. But it's a difference between pussy and landscape. Okay, I get what you're saying, bro. I really do.
Not to me.
Damn, why are niggas going to the niggas is really thinking about this shit to jam me up. Look, There's no excuse for paying for pussy, especially when dick is worth more. Your time is worth more as a man than a woman's time. A woman has nothing. Listen, what does a woman contribute to society?
Yeah, but you're seeing it from the
She
wrong
just
angle.
has babies.
I don't care
No,
about the value of my
a
time
woman
to her.
president, that's cute like a dog playing piano. No one really cares. You know what I mean? Everything a woman gets, she gets from a man. Let's keep that shit ultra funky monkey. You know what I mean? So let's be real about that. I don't pay for pussy. I will never pay for pussy. I will pay Geraldo and his cousins to come and do my yard, yes. But paying for pussy, it just sounds really foreign to me. Like it's just, dude. One day, like 8 years ago, I took a chick out and bought her Chinese food, and you know what she gave me at the end of the night? A kiss.
A bill?
I didn't even, yeah, and a bill. You know what I mean? And then she took the leftovers home. She probably gave them to some dude. You know, it's like it's just like if they appreciate you, they're gonna fight for you.
I don't care about all that shit, man.
Exactly.
I know, cause you don't think you deserve the king's treatment.
No, it's not a matter of that. It's about the value of my time to me, not my time to her.
I mean, if I say if you're a millionaire and you see some bitch on Instagram, you're like, hey, check this out, bitch. Okay, whatever. Okay. But I'm talking about like for average Joes. MGTOW is not full of millionaires. I don't even know if there's one millionaire in MGTOW, like to be totally honest. I mean, even though people may make like $80,000 a year, you know what I mean? It still doesn't, in my book. I mean, people can do what they want. I think the way I think. I don't ask people for permission to
All
think the
right,
way
let
I
me say
think.
this. If you made 400K a year, what would your opinion be?
I mean, I just do it because of who I am. I don't have to do it. Now, let's say this. Let's say I made $10 million a year, okay?
Now do 400,000.
Okay, let's say I made $400,000 a year. And I'm so busy flying everywhere, doing all of this. But somehow I got on Instagram and I saw a girl and I wanted to stick it to her. If she don't know who I am, then I have no perceived value to her. But if I'm famous, all I gotta really say is, hey, I'm gonna be in your town. I would put her in. If I was going to her town, I would try to convince her to drive to wherever I'm gonna be that's closest to her. If I gotta fly her out, it's like just for that one night of fun. Is my desire to be with her that big? That's a no. Because I know, dude, it's like when you desire steak and you want a steak so bad, but you go and get a burger. It was just really, you were just hungry. A burger did the trick. A steak would have did the trick too, probably, but you could settle for a burger.
So you
know what I
settle.
mean? Yeah, because at the end of the day,
free pussy everywhere, but you don't always want the free option.
I never want the free option.
Look, it makes no difference. It makes no difference necessarily. It's paying for the pussy and getting it for free doesn't change the pussy.
This is what I'm trying to look. All right, John. I went to South America a few weeks ago.
Ooh, you gotta watch out. They got like a high age. Your ass probably got Zika, bitches. Don't fuck with him. This nigga got Zika balls.
But I went to South America, man. I was staying at the nicest place. I'm not saying I'm at the most expensive place in the country, but I'm in a very nice area. Okay, yeah. I've got girls down there. They come hang with me. They get to hang with me at my nice place. They come with me. Everything's paid for. I got more money than, I'm not saying I'm rich, but I got more money than the average dude she has access to. So when I'm in town, I don't care if she's got a husband or boyfriend. When I'm in town, I'm the #1 priority because she knows she gets to hang out with the best. Now, from my perspective, it's not about me feeling like I'm worth less. It's about me having this money. I use it to make my experience the best possible. It's not hurting me. It's not hurting me to blow 1,000, 2,000 in a week because that's why I'm on vacation.
I think I understand what you're saying. David X said this.
Getting to is they're all they are is a part of my great time. It's not about them. It's about they are something that they're a part of an environment that I created with my wealth to enjoy my wealth. They and because of the way that I roll, I'm always the first priority when I'm in town. But with you, she gotta pay for her own meal. She'll get fucked and not. There's no benefit to you because you want her to worship you. I'm worshiping me, and she gets to be around me while I'm worshiping me, and gets to get the benefits of being around me, worshiping me. You see what I'm saying? Your mentality is so penny pincherish.
One thing, John.
If you worship yourself, people are gonna worship you. You know,
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. So
why are you worrying about $60 that you spent to feed a girl? I just want a good time with a pretty girl sitting in front of me while I'm eating. It doesn't matter the little $60. I don't want to. The things that I want to do cost money. I'm used to doing nice things, man.
I'm just saying you can't get her to. When a chick comes out her pocket, it sets a new precedent. It's like she's willing to.
I don't need her money. I don't
have girls spend money on me. It's okay, but it gets old.
Nigga, damn. Okay, pay for pussy.
Say, what did you say?
I don't care. I don't care. Pay for it. Enjoy paying for it. Jeez, you're beating me up.
Why do you? I'm not trying to beat you up. I'm just giving you a different view. It's just I'm not saying you.
Okay, you're trying to give me a different view. Okay, I agree with you. Pay for pussy. God.
What did you say, John? I mean, Tim. I didn't hear the last part of what you said.
Paying for pussy.
Well, a few things. The first thing,
the
situation you described, I've been the other guy when some rich dude has come into town with previous girlfriends.
He sounds like he's in a tunnel.
Sorry. Let me try to fix this shit.
He got kidnapped by Martians. I think he's in the beam right now. I think he's getting off and get back in. Bro, pay for pussy. I mean, I'm not tripping, dude.
I'm not beating you up, John. I'm not beating you up.
You are. You hurt my feelings. I thought we were black friends.
You my homie, man.
Bro, black smiles matter, okay? Black smiles matter.
You're cool.
Stop this. We gotta stop
You are cool, man. I like you. You're nice.
We gotta stop beating each other up. We gotta stop beating each other up, okay?
I'm not beating you up, man. I'm not beating you up.
You did. You kicked me in the balls. That's why my balls hurt right now, because you kicked me in them.
No, your balls hurt because you sat on them, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I just can't picture myself. And hey, just so be it. You know what I mean? I feel odd. I feel inadequate if I put myself down with the rest of the people. I'm not like them. I'm higher than them. I'm better than them.
You better than who?
I'm better than women.
You better than me? You better than me?
I'm better than women. You think if I went on a date with Beyonce, she would want me to pay? She look at me like, look, I make more money than you. Enjoy yourself. And I'll be like, okay, cool. You know what I mean?
I wonder, does she pay when she's with Jay-Z?
I mean, it don't even matter because they got so much money. They probably get more money stole from them than they can even fucking spend. Like, real talk.
They probably don't let them pay when they go to restaurants. That's Jay-Z and Beyonce on the house.
That's the irony of being being famous. You don't really have to pay for anything.
But Tim, finish making your statement, man.
All right, testing. Can you hear me now?
You sound the same, but it's not a problem for me. You sound alright.
What I was saying is, you know how you described going to South America and you're with those chicks? I have been the other guy on the side of a rich guy doing that, and I've seen it. And it's like, holy shit, this dude comes to town, the chicks that I know have no time for me while they're getting wined and dined. And so I saw it from that perspective, and I'm like, all right, get rich, and then you can live like that. And that's what I did.
And see, doesn't that make you be in the position of superiority? Doesn't it make you feel in that powerful position?
I don't get a power trip from it. To me, I look at you just get more value for your time.
So I'm saying it's like even if an NBA player come to town and she knows she's gonna be at the flyest shit with him and it could be your girl. And she could have been fucking him in college. When he's in town, she's not your girl that weekend. He's always the priority. Yep. So for me, it just makes me feel rich. And then it's at a discount because I'm in a foreign country, even though you know it's additional transportation costs, flying and shit like that. But the money's nothing. You know how it is. You make money. You know what I mean? You just creating an experience. So while this guy's over here penny pinching, trying to be like a pimp or something, we over here being prosperous and living as prosperous people do, getting that priority. It's like when you walk through first class to get in the back. The people in the front of the plane, that's first class. Y'all stupid motherfuckers paid all that money for that seat. And they thinking about it like, nigga, this is nothing. Look at me. I'm more comfortable than you. I get on before you, off before you. Just going back to the back and get crammed up next to that fat dude who's going to be coughing on you. You know what I mean? That's how I see this dude. John, he's a penny pinching dude. He's never going to be the priority. And if I go out with the girl and he go out with the girl, when I come to town, she's not his girl. Because she had to pay for her own meal, and then he didn't even want to buy her a movie. She wanted to take her home and Netflix and chill. Yo, when she come with me, she gonna get the fun shit, the fly shit. This dude can't grasp that concept, but you've seen it from both sides, so you understand. This dude he said that the way we think is peon, but he don't see he's a peon. He's living as a peon.
I've been in his part too. I've seen it from that angle as well. Like when I started, I've been in the video community for a long time. Like I was on the original alt seduction fast, like way back. And I got to that level. I lived in San Diego for 12 years. You know that. Going to clubs in Hollywood, going to LA, going out to San Diego, picking up chicks. It was fun, but there's a different level above it.
He thinks he's at the highest level, but he doesn't understand he's still on the bottom rung.
You're putting words in my mouth. What's that?
He's at the bottom rung. He's a penny pinching ass nigga. You know what I mean?
I'm not telling you what you think. I'm not telling you what you think. So why would you say what I think? And the penny pinching
I'm saying what you said, bruh.
Listen,
that's what you said.
I treat myself great. I treat myself fantastic, but unless a female is in like it has invested in me, then she will see no fucking return. I'm sorry.
And you looking at it like you're trying not to let her profit, and I'm looking at it like I just want the best experience for me.
It's a win-win.
I want the people who get to hang out with me. I want it to be a privilege to hang out with me.
Okay.
So if two bitches is hanging with me, they don't care if it's 2 or 3 bitches and I'm fucking all of them because just hanging out with me is the shit. You feel me? That's when bitches line up to suck your dick. You can't get it doing what you do.
What? I can't? And have you proved that? You gotta prove that.
You can click my content. Real. I'm not lying.
Okay, I'm not saying you're lying, but I'm saying that's not 24/7 of all your days.
Absolutely not.
I mean, if you paying, nigga, I'll give you some. Shit.
But you missing the point, man.
Don't fuck with a real nigga.
You missing the point, man.
You out here paying, my nigga. I got bills. I got a jet ski, 2 cars, an apartment, and no longer a house, but I got a, anyways. But yeah, if you get down like that, my nigga, I'll fuck with you.
You know what's funny to me too? Mm-hmm. I was there too. When I was in San Diego, I had 2 cars, 2 motorcycles, and a boat. I have way more money now, and I just have one. I have an SUV, a 4Runner, and I have a motorcycle. Nice house. Ooh. Way more money.
Can I ride your motorcycle?
Nah.
He said nah. Finish your point, homie.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just fucking with you.
Nah, but the point is like where you are mentally with the women, I was in the same stage and I had the toys too. I went out and bought, I had just started making like over 6 figures. Oh, I gotta go get this car, gotta get that car, gotta get a truck, gotta get 2 motorcycles, not 1. And I had a fucking boat. Man, the day I sold my boat, I was so happy.
God. Man, boats are fucking holes in the ground. boats, boats are fucking whales, bottomless whales.
And it's
Costs
like
too much to keep them.
it's like practicing a form of minimalism, you know, where you get more bang for your buck and your hour when you're just willing to use money as a shortcut, right? I don't see. I'm not really paying. Like, I don't call up prostitutes to say, hey, you know, how much is your rate? Come over, like that. It's not like that. It's like if I see a fly chick and she's the VIP hostess at some club, you know, I might invite her. I'm like, yo, I'm going to San Fran next week. You want to come?
Ooh, I like San Francisco.
Four out of 5 times, they say yes.
Exactly.
I mean, that's cool. Like, bro.
Everybody wants to hang with the rich guy.
Everybody.
But what about when you ain't got no money, or you ain't got the money to spend at the time?
That's
It
a
doesn't
whole
work like that for
do.
me.
Look. I'll say
that's
this.
the
I'll
mode
say this.
you. That's the
I'll
mode
say this.
you mastered. But you're an
Hybrid.
entrepreneur. Start living
Hybrid.
the rich way, man.
Hybrid. I'll say this. Oh, you probably got more money than me. You're able to do that, but I'm not interested in doing that right now. Maybe when I get old and decrepit, I'll switch to paying for the cuckoo.
But what he's saying, though, when you switch to this kind of mindset, you're gonna make more money because you're not understanding the money
I've had that
value of
mindset
time.
though. That's not a 100%er. I've been in that mindset where I spent money, you know what I mean, to get women and shit like that. I've taken women out. That shit, I just developed the skill set that, okay, I spend money on myself, and if a female's around me and she wants to be around me, she gotta like me for me. She doesn't. I don't want her to like me because I'm paying for shit. Like, no, I just can't. I can't do it. If everyone else does it, that's fine, man. I'm not tripping. People can do what they want. I'm like so serious. I'm not saying that don't do it. I'm saying, look, do it. Stay in your lane. Do what you feel is comfortable. I'm just saying, I will not be moved. I will never.
Yeah, but you're making it an ego thing. It's not an ego
It's
thing.
not an ego thing. It's just once you start. What is this stop? You paying for company, dude.
But see, that's the thing, man. See, that's where you don't. That's the disc. I think I found a
He
disconnect.
is that dude in the club that will tell you that he will be willing to suck your dicks at 3 o'clock. Why I gotta wait till 3 o'clock? Why not? Why can't I just do it
Shut
now?
up, man.
Why
Yo.
can't I just do it now? I mean, I don't like waiting. If that's what I want to do, I'm gonna do it then.
Explain your disconnect theory.
This is a disconnect. This, and John, you gonna
explain my disconnect? God, you guys are.
This is your disconnect, John. Don't
my dick connect or my disconnect?
This is your disconnect. Everything's not about your dick, your balls, and you sucking dicks and fucking dudes in the ass.
Can you
man.
lick your lips before you say it?
See that? Why you gotta say that? Yeah.
Where's the picture of your muscles?
This is his disconnect, Tim. He.
Okay, I'm gonna be serious.
You funny though. Your antics are funny, man. I don't hate your antics. You just funny as fuck. But you're disruptive to thoughts.
Oh wait, everybody's saying in the chat. These people are mean in the chat room. They say I'm gay. I ain't got no game.
All your jokes are gay. Make some non-gay jokes, man. I like when you.
I'm trying. It's hard.
Yeah, try work on that, man. And listen. Now, this is what I'm telling you. This is where you're making your fallacious. This is where you don't understand. See, you think that being a rich dude means you're paying for company. It doesn't mean that, and it doesn't mean they don't like you for you. Rich is cool. The woman likes you because you're rich. You're cool. Now,
tell that to a rich guy.
But listen, man.
Tell that to these niggas who was rich and they bitch took them for half of everything. Come on, now.
We not marrying these bitches, man.
No, sir.
Get them pregnant. You don't need to be married.
The homie got a damn vasectomy.
Yes, sir.
He's not getting them pregnant.
Well, he's old and he has kids already.
I'm 35. I have no kids.
I'm sorry. I hope you got your balls in a jar in a freezer.
Yeah, I froze some.
But this
See, he froze some sauce because he gonna make a pizza later. So I
exactly.
mean, he got a
He,
backup plan.
he got a backup plan to the
He said,
backup
"Let
plan.
me." He said, "Let
You
me
know what I'm saying?
juice before I catch something."
They not gonna catch the homie slipping. He got them covered both ways. And when I want to have a baby, I'm gonna have it. But you ain't gonna get no baby out of me. I'm gonna give you the baby when I want you.
See, he said, "Grab that turkey base over there. We can take a road trip." I
But
feel you.
but this what I'm saying, John. This is where you have a lack of understanding.
A
Now
lack of understanding,
you're
bro.
saying you're saying you're saying that it means you just paying for company, man. Yo, you think them bitches? First, I could see if we were some fat, out of shape old dudes that nobody really wanted to fuck, but we were just using our money to buy the bitches. That's not the case. You see my content, man. I guarantee you, I look better than you. I look better than
Oh,
most dudes.
how
You
dare
that.
you?
Where I go, the women are attracted to my physical form. My style is fly. Bitches, that's no problem. If they not fucking me for the money. But you
I'm
got a dude
perfect.
coming in. You coming in with a dude that's tall, handsome, well built, with money. That's coming
Damn,
in
that
to a
sounds so comfortable.
to a place where I'm the rich. I'm like Chris Brown coming in there, but I ain't saying I'm on that level because Chris Brown's a celebrity and he's that's Chris Brown. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is they know when they fuck with Chris Brown, they're gonna have fun. They're gonna be with fly places. Everything's paid for. They're gonna ride in the flyest cars. All that shit, right? They're not. It's not like they don't want Chris Brown. You know what I'm saying? So when it come to me, I'm not a dude they don't want to fuck. I'm a dude they do want to fuck, but I happen to be coming in there looking good, smelling good, with money, and you hang out with me and you get the flyest shit. It's fun all day long. You're gonna eat the best, drink the best, and you're gonna have fun with me, and you're gonna get fucked very well. You understand what I'm saying? So that's what I'm telling you. Don't let the rich way of doing it belittle you into thinking that you're paying for company. No, you live into the fullest, and you made yourself rich so you live to the fullest, and you use your money to give yourself the best possible experience. You project power, and the bitches are magnetized to that shit. You know what I'm saying? So when this nigga walk in the club, like he said, I moved to a lower place area where it was a lower economy and I could be even richer because everybody else was poorer. So when I show up to the bar, they run to serve me because they know that's the rich black dude that's gonna be spending all the money.
Yep.
You know what I mean? He's living rich. They're attracted to him. It's the whole aura. It's not they just attracted to his money. He's not some fat, ugly bastard. This is a young
I'm
man
not saying
who's
you're
well
fat.
accomplished.
No, what I'm saying, bro, is
You thinking poor, man. You thinking like a little peon, son.
what? Ask Robert Kiyosaki if that works. I'm trying to pass stuff down. I got a legacy going on, bro. You know what I mean? I'd rather give that to the fam than give that to a bitch.
$60 ain't gonna break you, son.
I went to
Well,
some of
you
his
said it's a
seminars.
one-time deal. This seems to be your standard protocol. This isn't a
No,
one-time
it's not.
thing. Then why would you? Oh my God! Somebody throw me off a cliff. I just, Lord Jesus, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, that shall be done in the game as in the rain. Give us this day our daily bread. Oh
Go
my
ahead,
God.
Tim. What you was about to say, man? What you about to say, Tim?
Yeah, Timmy, little Timmy.
Now,
What
a lot of
you gonna say?
Kiyosaki's concepts are what I think about too. I went to some of his seminars.
You got to hear him speak live?
Yep. I
Okay.
went to one of those Trump Road to Wealth things. It was Ivanka Trump was there, and Kiyosaki, a couple other those guys.
What
Not
about
the
the Trump
Donald.
tell you? Marry a billionaire and leave him. What the hell is she gonna tell anybody? I didn't know she was doing anything big until she married a billionaire. That's funny.
No, the daughter, not Ivana, Ivanka.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. These Russians, I get lost in the sauce. I won't even say she built anything either because she's coming off the name. It's not like she's doing it bigger than her dad, though. You know,
But
because
ain't that why you building? You said you building for the future, the kids or whatever. So hell, nigga,
yeah,
you
I'm just
want your
tired of
son to be just
look.
rich because he your son, right?
No, I want him to be rich because he built for himself, but there will be stuff left behind. I don't have any children at the moment. You know, I'm raising my niece and nephews, you know. So it's like I got a lot on the line. So everything they see me do, they mimic. So I don't ever want them to feel like, hey, I gotta pay to play. I got 2 boys I'm raising. I ain't got time for that fuck shit. You know what I mean? If anybody else want to do it, that's cool. But the way my life works, I can't be seen doing that, and I can't come across like that's what I'm doing.
The Godfather 3 has a deleted scene that covers exactly this. The rich tell the poor lies about money to keep them poor,
Uh,
including being embarrassed about inheriting. There's nothing wrong with inheriting wealth.
yeah, that means that your people cared about you more than the average. Niggas be in a rush to spend their money before they die. They don't want to leave shit behind. It's a parasitic mindset.
But you see, look, that's why I tell you I'm not rich and wealthy. Because where I'm living at now,
I
my
thought you said you was rich.
no, I said I was wealthy, not rich.
I thought you just said you weren't rich or wealthy.
So I'm wealthy.
Man, you's a fake nigga. You's a fake nigga. You's a fake nigga. You over here faking. I recognize I work with real niggas. You fake nigga, you faking.
Look,
I wish I wasn't a little bit taller. I wish I wasn't baller.
let me tell you why I say that, man. Because where I live at right now, I'm in my great grandfather's house that he left.
It was on Civil War.
Well, I don't think he fought in the wars.
My nigga's in a plantation house.
But but see, my great grandfather left us an estate. So I live on a 197-acre estate that was left, that's passed down through generations. And
it's not in Arizona, is it?
No, it's not.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, and then on top of that, I've built my own business. So
you should grow cotton and get some white people to pick it.
I should, cause you know what, man, my great grandfather and them, he bought this land with cotton. The white man let him get this land, and he told them, you got to pay us in cotton for 20 years. And so they worked and slaved and paid it off with cotton. It's a transaction made with cotton. You know what I mean? So it would be really lovely to get some white folks to pick some cotton for me, man. I would love that shit.
She got stretch marks on her ass. Ew, come on, you 20 years old. What the fuck is wrong with you, baby? Under her armpits, too. Lord Jesus. I'm on Craigslist.
See that? You on Craigslist trying to buy ass, nigga.
And I was just looking.
It's window shopping.
I'm prospecting. Yeah, this is just fun.
See, we don't get bitches off no Craigslist, dude. We go out in the world and get the bitches we want.
I don't get bitches on Craigslist. Craigslist ain't even popping with bitches. It was like 5 to 10 years ago it was popping. Now this bitch look like the dad from the Mummy and shit, the monsters.
I'm not getting no ass from no bitch selling ass. You know what I mean? No.
I'm not selling ass. Look at this girl. She's fat and her eyebrows are drawn on, and she just wants somebody to treat her good. I want to treat her good. I want to buy her stuff so she knows she's with a boss player. A big boss.
This nigga's so stupid, man.
She's with Big Boss John.
Tell this nigga something, man. Not this motherfucker. I want to get him to that next rung on the ladder, man.
He's good where he is.
She's with Big Boss John.
He gotta grow. He gotta grow through his own natural progression, man.
And I know I'm lacking, man. One day I'm gonna pick for it. Oh my God, what the fuck is this thing? Oh my God, this bitch is so terribly ugly. She put Latina. No, bitch, that will not do you no justice. Oh my God, somebody get my foot scratcher. Oh, this bitch look like a fly. You're gonna have to swat her.
Hey Tim, tell me this, man. You doing this cryptocurrency trading and stuff like that, man? How can I learn that stuff?
Pretty much the same skills you would learn trading anything. You can apply it to. Like recently, I've been trading Bitcoin and Monero. So.
I mean, but what? How do you make it work where you make money off it? I mean, how can I learn how to make? Like I just want to see how and learn that skill.
We have a group called Whale Pool. You're welcome to come.
Put me on, man, because I need something new to learn.
I got you.
Yeah.
You can learn. You can learn Playonomics. I got a little seminar coming up.
You need to go to the seminar and learn.
I'm gonna get a seminar. No pay to lay. My nigga, I would do G for P before I do pay for lay. For real. Seriously. No, I take that back. Because somebody might think I'm serious on that shit.
I don't know what G to P is.
G for P? G for P is gay for pay, man.
Oh, see, I didn't even know that. See,
it's a joke. It's a joke.
That's your area.
It's a joke. Look at this old bitch trying to slang that old ass pussy. How much she want? Let's see here.
Yeah, I highly recommend everybody get involved in cryptocurrencies.
Not everybody. You gonna flood the market. It ain't gonna make no.
Everybody.
Look, the more people get in, the more value gonna go up. So he's in early, so he's just gonna get more money.
It's not even that. But you know, it's a way to avoid the inflation of the dollar too.
Absolutely.
That bitch ass is fat. I might have to pay her.
I buy gold, silver, Bitcoin every week religiously and trade it.
So
bitch booty hole.
Is your primary income source trading cryptocurrency?
Yes, sir.
See, that's I know you got in with fucking the right time and shit, but getting in like now, is it still income potential?
Oh yeah, for sure. In fact, now it's even easier because we have some really sophisticated exchanges out there that let you use outrageous margin, the same things that forex traders have been using for decades.
Oh, you know what? I did pay for pussy. I did. I'm so sorry. I did.
We all have.
Now that I think about it, I went to it's this strip club with immigrants, and I wanted to see what happens in the boom boom room. So I paid. So yeah, I have paid. I didn't pay for. I didn't get the pussy, but I got a lap dance, and she put her nipples on my nipples. You know. So okay, yeah, I paid for it.
Yeah. Congratulations. I'm on the next stage right now where I'm actually in the process of opening up a corporation in the Bahamas. Because unfortunately, Americans do not have access to some of the more sophisticated exchanges out there, like BitMEX and CoinPit and the others. So we're falling behind the rest of the world.
So how you gonna have what, a IBC or a foreign LLC?
Yep, an IBC. In fact, I talked to my lawyer Tuesday, and the paperwork is rolling, so I'll probably have it up by next week or 2 weeks.
Well, but what would you say if a person was like, I don't feel comfortable investing in fiat currencies?
I would agree with him. Don't invest in fiat currencies.
But isn't Bitcoin and all that jazz fiat?
Hell no.
No, Bitcoin is the opposite, actually. It has a limited supply. Bitcoin uses the same techniques you might use to, say, encrypt your password when you go to your bank account. That hash can be used to encrypt anything. So you can have a transaction, you can have other kinds of information. Then when you stack them together, you get what's called the blockchain. So you have a chain of hashes using encryption linked together. So over time, you can go back through the whole chain and make sure that there's no double spending going on. So essentially, the blockchain is a new way to do accounting that's completely trustless and immutable.
So what will you setting up this foreign corporation? I know you have more advanced platforms. What more different types of transactions do you have access?
Rico Suave.
Because of KYC and AML laws here in America, that's Know Your Customer, Americans are not allowed to use a lot. Like, say, if you go to their sites, they won't even let you go on. Like, as soon as you show up to that site, it'll say, "Oh, you're in America. We don't serve you." Period.
Hey, Tim, it's Rico Suave. How you doing?
What up, Rico?
Hi, Rico. How's it going?
The conversation just got real, man. I was about to go to sleep or something here. So, what exactly do you do in the Bahamas?
So I'm opening up an IBC in the Bahamas, and that will allow me to use a Bahamas address and residence to join some of the other cryptocurrency trading platforms like BitMEX, CoinPit. There's like 5 or 6 of them. And they have things that margin traders use. Like I said, I've traded Forex and stocks before here.
Right.
But Americans right now are not really allowed to use some of the more sophisticated cryptocurrency exchanges. So you have to get a foreign entity.
Hey, hang on a second. So you becoming a Bahamian resident to do this, or can you do this as an American?
No, I'm not leaving America, but I'm opening up a company in the Bahamas that I will trade from.
So you're not gonna become a Bahamian resident. You don't need that for this.
I'm not, but my company will be. I live in Florida.
Yeah, I live in Florida too. So, and I know a guy in the Bahamas, and the way I understood, I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe he gave me the wrong information. I thought you had to be a Bahamian resident to be able to own a company there, but maybe he didn't give me the right information.
Oh no, you kidding me? Like, that's the Bahamas. That's their big. I think tourism is #1, and offshore businesses is #2 for them. That's all they do.
Okay. So how do you repatriate the money, or are you just gonna live in Bahamas? And again, if you don't want to answer any of these questions, I'm cool with that too.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Okay.
He doubled down on you. Rico's good.
Yeah.
Rico's
See, now it got real for me there, John. See, now we're talking about money. See, that's why I come in now. No, we're not talking about lame ass perks and all this sort of shit. Now, see, now it got real.
All I think about.
When Rico started talking, I knew he knew who he was talking about, because I know that when you know what you're talking about and you hear other people say something, you're like, hold on, I already know. Go ahead, please. I'm interested now. I'm fascinated always.
Yeah. So how do you repatriate the gains or the losses from Bahamas?
Almost every exchange records your trading history for them. So the taxes, I mean, pretty much on the accounting side, the paperwork is pretty much automatic, and you just pay yourself through the company. So it depends on how, like, there are different ways depending upon how you want to, how should I say, how you want to take profits in the U.S. Like, you can either have yourself as an employee and pay yourself as a trader, or you can pay yourself through equity. Those are the 2 main options. Or you could even use debt too if you want to get complicated. You can list yourself as a creditor of the company you're trading through too.
Right. So yeah, I'm doing some stuff with Cuba, and it's kind of a long story here, but I'm gonna share some information with you. So through my research, I found that if you do like a corporation in Puerto Rico through something called Law 21 and Law 22, 20 or 22.
Yeah, I know about that.
You know about that? Okay, so you know where I was going with that. So yeah, that's something that my group is looking into.
Inform the rest of the hangout though. They may not.
Well, you can, in the state of Puerto Rico, it's not a full state. It's a Commonwealth. So they have some tax advantageous laws down there that they have recently put in place. I think 2012 or so. That you can, if you do a Puerto Rican corporation, you can take advantage of, I believe, paying 6% taxes, federal, and you pay no federal taxes. It's only. But again, all the services and all the transactions have to be sourced outside of Puerto Rico. So it's not like you can do work in Puerto Rico, but like you say, you're doing work in Florida, and you have your Puerto Rican LLC. You can pay yourself through there. So
Peter Schiff actually moved to Puerto Rico for that reason. In fact, a lot of American, I think, hedge fund managers live in Puerto Rico for that reason now. It was the Act 22.
Yeah, 22.
In 2012 is when it came out, I believe.
Okay, yeah. So, so cool, interesting. So you know about that. So, so what exchange are you using? A Bahamian exchange for your Bitcoin trading, or what are you exactly doing there?
Currently, I use GDAX, which is Coinbase, Poloniex, Bitfinex, and BTCE. And I also trade other currencies through interactive brokers, IB. They're pretty popular.
I got you.
But Tim,
Sure.
okay, you start your IBC, but you're saying that these companies are blocking you because you're entering their domain through a United States-based server, and they're blocking you. So how are you going to get around that?
Because I'll be able to trade from a Bohemian address. So when you go there, right? When you join, say if you're going to spend, like, you can do anonymous trading for like $2,000 and less. But I trade, 5-6-figure amounts. When you sign up and you do the KYC, you can put, okay, I am not a U.S. citizen. List your entity, and there you go.
Well, when
So,
I was trading KY jelly,
that's on the CBOT. That's a different commodity.
Yeah.
Cause see, this is what happened to me. You remember I told you that I had I was using a platform called ANX BTC. You familiar with them, Tim?
Don't think so.
They were Hong Kong based exchange.
Yeah.
I had Bitcoin debit cards with them, and I was just testing stuff and sending, experimenting with Bitcoin, and I was with them for a year. Then one day they said, "We're closing your account because you're an American," and they refunded me all my Bitcoin and canceled my cards. And then they contacted me back and they said, "Yo, well, we can do business with you if you're doing it as an LLC, even though it's American based." So it's like my LLC had more rights than me as a citizen, but they said they could make an exception if it was a business account.
Maybe. I don't know. But, I mean, in 2014 is probably when it happens, about 2 years ago. Because that happened to people on OKCoin, too. A lot of Americans had, that's like the #1 volume trading site right now. Everybody's account, if you were American, you couldn't trade anymore.
How do I sell? I got a box full of DVDs that I'm trying to get rid of. So how would I go about trading these DVDs for Bitcoins?
Craigslist.
Craigslist, nigga. Craigslist. You there right now. You right there, nigga. Put that shit on.
Hey, Rico, I got some DeBarge albums if you want to buy them.
I got some I'll Be Sure for you, baby. I got some I'll Be Sure for you.
I've been selling Bitcoins locally, too, to a lot of people. So.
Man, I don't. I prefer gold, silver, hard shit. No homo.
I'm sitting here with gold.
I can't do the Bitcoins because all that shit's backed by nothing. It's just backed by some fucking algorithm. And if you can't trust paper dollars, you definitely can't trust that because it all comes to a head at the end. I think all that stuff is built on people who don't know better or who are gullible to buy into it. To be dead honest, like I don't trust it at all. No country's gonna go to war for Bitcoin.
China might at this point in time.
I don't think China's gonna go to war.
I think
for
China
Bitcoin.
China does about 60% of the Bitcoin mining right now, so they're going
they reap the profit. They're trading digital currency for hard product. I mean, can you imagine? That's so beautiful. You can basically make something up and sell it and then convince people that an algorithm keeps it from being hacked and that it mines at a certain time. Like, that's just so beautiful, man. It's like idiocy. I mean, for those who get it, they're winning. But for those who don't get it, they're gullible and they're fucking losing. I got some dirty socks if someone wants to buy them, by the way.
Well, try to market your dirty socks and see if anybody bids on it. As far as Bitcoin goes, people, it started out as a nerd thing, and I was one of those nerds. And the minute I read the white paper, I knew right away buy as much as I could, and I was right because if you understand, you don't have to even be a programmer, but if you understand how it works mechanically, you see the value in it. And Bitcoin is not just the code itself. It's also the network now of like what? We're at like 1.5 exahashes a minute or maybe an hour. So you're also getting into not just the technology, but the network effect of the current blockchain.
Hey, this nigga MGTOW Latino just posted another video. This nigga going ham.
What's wrong with that? He's not allowed to post videos?
He got a video of some girl like this bitch she do look sexy though. Oh shit. Ah.
But those who don't buy Bitcoin now are going to regret it the same way those who don't buy silver and gold, at least a little bit. Not, you don't have to go crazy, but if you don't have a little bit, you're gonna be sorry you didn't.
Oh, she's making a fake booty out of Pampers.
Yeah. All right. Did we cover the paying for pussy? I want to make sure. I can't see the chat, so I want to make sure that.
Oh, let me hear what you got to say about Enrico. Enrique.
Dude, Hybrid already crushed you on that, man. I'm not even going to rehash what he did. Come on, man.
How can he crush me if we decide to live two different ways? I'm not saying my way's better than his. I'm just saying
Dude,
that's how I choose to live. That's what I'm trying to get you guys to see.
That's fine. I mean, but I guess what Tim and Hybrid were trying to say, I mean, it's almost like explaining fire to a fish, man. Because I mean, it's hard to.
I get it. Niggas is ugly, and they gotta pay for the cucamonga.
All right.
I mean, that's my picture right there, so you can tell me if I'm ugly.
Bro, I'm light-skinned and I got green eyes, and I have long hair. Bitches love me.
And you know what black chicks tell me? Your light-skinned dudes got a little dick.
I'm just joking. I'm not light-skinned. I'm black as fuck. I'm Shaka Zulu black. I'm still Kiss from a Rose black.
Hey, I know you're a Dominicano, man. You're a Dominicano. I can tell by the way you talk, man. You're a freaking Dominicano.
No,
that's what you are, man.
I'm not a darkie.
Dominicano, man. That's what you are, man. You're one of those DR niggas.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. But what was I gonna say? I get it. Like, I'm not saying I'm just saying the way I live my life, I don't feel I have to yet. And I mean, there's going to be a day where I'm like 60 years old and I see some young 25-year-old and I just don't have time for the bullshit. And I'd be like, girl, give me that thing. Here's a couple of dollars. You know what I mean? But it's gonna be a $40 spot. I can't do 60. You could do too much with 60, man. And I might just pick up a bitch off the bus stop and be like, get up on in. You know what I mean? Take her home, shower her up, make sure she dush, get her body clean, feed her apples for 2 days to clean her digestive system, then slit her throat and cut her open and cook her, and then, go on vacation after that.
Where to?
Somewhere with the sun
out. You're fucking whack, man. You're fucking whack. That's loco, man. You're straight up loco, man. Whatever.
I'm just joking. I was kind of paranoid because I couldn't get in the chat room and there was a helicopter over my house and helicopters don't come out here. So I'm like, what did I do? They first found out about the stolen Bitcoins. I was like, oh shit. So I threw them in my teleportation machine.
And that's the best thing about trading, man, because trading is one of those jobs that you can do from anywhere. So I travel all the time, bring my laptop with me.
Look at porn.
It's a wrap. Yeah, I want.
He's jerking off in meetings. I'll be doing that.
Well, I kind of jumped in here in the whole hangout, but I just want to make sure that Hybrid got his question answered. So I just want to make sure that he's covered.
Look, you niggas is suckers playing for pussy. I got some bitches for y'all though. I'm gonna send them over. Where y'all? I'm gonna ship these.
You do that, bro.
I set them up so y'all don't have to put them back together when they get there and defrost them.
We was getting to we was getting past all that bitch shit. You know what I mean? We was trying to talk about something progressive.
Yeah, man, fuck your Bitcoins, nigga.
It's lifestyle design, man. It's lifestyle design. Because I was committed to trading.
Bitcoin
my mom looked at Merrill Lynch. So I knew trading was the lifestyle for me because I wanted to travel, trade, work out of a laptop. Anywhere. I took this shit. I was in Japan, China this year. I went down to South America for a bit. I'll tell you more about that next time, Hybrid. I got some stories for you. But they're none of them good, though, because I went to Venezuela to check it out, and I brought some silver to try to sell it. Yeah.
What? You went where?
Venezuela.
You went to Venezuela recently?
Are you serious?
Sir. Yep.
Oh, dude,
was it scary?
It was. I didn't feel scared where I went, and I brought down some silver coins that I bought from a local coin dealer. Sold them to, I guess you would call some of the former middle class down there. But I've been to many places. Like I've been to many third world countries. I have a military background and all that, and I want to see up close and reinforce why I'm a prepper here in the U.S. So yeah, I saw it. Not good.
How it was really fucked up.
The person I went down with, they wouldn't leave the hotel.
Wow.
They wouldn't leave the hotel.
So you left the hotel, right?
Yep.
What did you see that you remember?
Oh man, it's like empty shelves, lines for everything. They have like a lottery system for the food purchasing. But I also went to the opulent sides too. You know, I'm a gringo with some money, so I was able to go to some of the places where the rich in Venezuela are kind of hanging out away from it all. And that was it for me. That night and day, how you can just cross, you cross a wall and suddenly it's like you're back here in Palm Beach. You know,
so everything was still good on the good side of town.
Golf courses going, servers running around, people drinking wine, all that.
You speak the language?
No, but I have a translator.
Oh, dude, you do have balls. You go down there speaking no Spanish. You do have balls.
If it's a pattern in my life, this wasn't out of character.
When did you go?
I got back. What's today? Today's Friday now, so I got back last Friday.
Okay. How long were you there?
I was in Venezuela 3 days, and then I went to some other places as well down there.
Okay. You know what? I was thinking. I thought about you when I was in South America. I was like, man, I gotta tell Tim to meet me somewhere in South America, man. We just fucking bug out.
I'm trying to get into it. That's why I kind of came to this part of the country, because that's the one part of the globe that I haven't really traveled much in. Mm-hmm. And,
where's that?
South America, Latin America.
I went to Mogadishu. And some bitch stole my shoes. It's crazy out there. It's crazy.
I'm bullish on Somalia, actually. I think Somalia is going to be one of the success stories of Africa.
Oh, I got some. I wanted to. I think they made a switch that's going to make your thoughts incorrect. I know you under the impression that what's going on in Venezuela to their currency is going to come here to the dollar, right?
No, maybe, but go ahead.
You said no. You're very convinced that it's going to happen.
I think it's possible.
It's mathematical. It's a mathematical certainty. When is it going to happen? That's the question. I mean, mathematically, you cannot have an infinite expanding money supply with a finite planet. That's mathematically impossible. At some point, this all coming.
Americans have a different character than they do. You're talking about they had at least 20 years of hardcore socialism there under Chavez and his predecessor. It's not that bad here, because Americans will react to that problem differently than I think the Venezuelans have done. But go ahead.
I think I was under the same belief as you, and there was a recent change in the monetary system that I became aware of that I think is going to actually save the dollar probably for another 10 years.
The dollar ain't gonna crash. Okay.
Which was that?
They they let China into the SDR.
Yep, October 2nd when it starts.
Right. Now you know that they're creating credit facility to roll up all of the bad debt that's waiting out there to fuck the whole global system up. They're gonna roll that shit all up to the IMF with $100 trillion, and that's gonna save the day. Now it's gonna make the problem even bigger. But I think what their strategy is to keep rolling it up and up to prolong the inevitable, and I think it's gonna push it off for at least another 10 to 15 years.
Man, I'm telling you guys, listen, just hear me out for a second.
Do we have to?
Unfortunately, you do.
I want to get serious about this. I don't want to hear my bullshit.
I'm finna be dead serious, little Timmy. Listen, the system will never crash. Okay. I'm gonna make it small for those inquiring minds that want to know. It's like when the elections come up and there's all this big gun scare. They know that they can never take the guns away, but they're in cahoots with all the companies that sell guns That's higher taxes. That's how you spike the economy. You make people scared, so people go and buy shit, and the prices go up, and people spend their last dollars buying guns and shit. That's how you keep a healthy economy. It's about fear and control. So long as people are afraid that shit's gonna change, you notice people spend more money when during a recession than they spend during prosperous times.
I don't know about that. Look at the velocity of money right now. The M2V is at the lowest it's ever been in history.
That's what they're gonna tell you. That's what they're gonna tell you. Remember,
you can see it.
John, this is not a conversation for you.
Yes, it is.
No, I understand that.
You wait for it to crash. You wait for it to crash. You're giving the people who make the money and make the rules a little too much credit. Who's going to check them? Who's going to check them? Who's going to check them? If they make your money, who's more powerful than them? This is a fucking dude. It's about control. Money means nothing at the end of the day. It's about what you put onto it. Dude, this shit's a big fucking joke.
John, you know I don't want to kick you out. I just don't want you in this conversation right now.
Nigga, I will beat you up.
Gonna beat you up.
You darky. You know, in my country.
No, I can understand that point.
In my country, we call you Haitian.
I'm as American black as it gets. Now, with regards to like the SDR in China and the IMF bonds, they're gonna take the debt off the books of the central banks and try to put it onto the IMF. The problem is going to come when the people from all countries that are expecting pensions, that's going to be the dividing line. Who's going to get the purchasing power in their pensions? The Chinese know it's coming. The Japanese have already waved the white flag. Americans are in the dark. So.
Yeah, so I'm in the same boat with Tim here. I mean, I guess we both listened to Peter Schiff, but the only thing I would add to the conversation is, like, you know, inflation by definition is the expansion of the money supply, right? Hyperinflation is a human psychological event, which is basically disbelief or lack of faith in the currency. So are we going to hit hyperinflation? Yeah, we should. By all mathematical reasoning, we should. But again, hyperinflation is not mathematical. It's a human event. So when people when people see that their money is just getting completely eaten away by inflation, that's when you're going to start, you're going to start seeing the common guy make a run for hard assets.
And China's buying the gold. All China's doing is buying gold and silver.
But at the end of the day, the gold and silver ain't going to be worth shit. If the shit crashes, what's going to be worth is what people can use at that moment, at time, you know? So gold is cool, but at the end of the day, if you're hungry, you can't eat gold.
It doesn't have to be a Mad Max event for Americans to end up poor.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's the problem. A lot of people think this is going to be Mad Max, and it's not. It's just going to be a huge transfer of wealth from savers to debtors.
So I can put up my Master Blaster costume? Is that what y'all telling me?
Man, you put that on every night for your boyfriend. Come on, stop playing.
You're my boyfriend.
I know. Stop trying to be a man now, man. Come on. Yeah, we
really
my
don't. Boyfriend, Papa.
Yeah, ya yo te conozco, papi. Ya yo te conozco, papi.
My sport.
Te conozco, papi.
Oh, adios, papito.
Good job. Thanks.
I'm sorry. He's just too disruptive.
Yeah. But now you look at it, because like I'm seeing a story in the news almost every other week about some public pension fund that's not just underfunded but outrageously underfunded.
Dude, what is it? The CalPERS. Yeah, CalPERS. That's like, what is it? A couple billion underfunded. Indiana's underfunded. All those muni bonds are just going to blow up.
Illinois. It's going to be Illinois. It's going to be the one where it crashes.
Yeah, Indiana, Illinois. I mean, yeah, Hybrid may have a point. I mean, the whole thing may be stretched out 10 years, but my point still stands. At some undetermined point in the future, this is mathematically impossible to continue. I don't know how long. Maybe 5 years, 10 years.
This is the trend that I'm seeing. They're gonna just slowly wither away the value of the dollar. But if you look at the yen, I mean, what is 1,000? It's a crazy. I don't even know how much they devalue.
Yeah, you want here.
But I'm talking about the Japanese currencies.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now, they are the world leader in printing money. You know, they just money printing fools, and they are at the cutting edge. So they are the future. So with them creating this $100 trillion credit facility, it's a massive global extend and pretend continuation, and so we see that's what they're going to extend it and pretend it and keep coming up with something new every time they get close to the wall, and then just slowly stretch it out until it just. I think it's going to slow down the devaluations, and that's going to give economy time to adjust. So yeah, all right. What's going to happen with pensions? They're going to distribute the haircuts. Then they're going to place those haircuts in the places where they can get away with them and distribute them around the world until they work that out. It's just going to be a continually evolving, extend and pretend, slithering off of the benefits, and just not the rocket all the way. So yeah, you might take a 25% haircut in your pension than what you was promised, and they're gonna go on from there. But it happened in Detroit. The world didn't fall apart. It's just more fucked up, slowly and slowly, more fucked up.
But yeah, but like to Peter Schiff's point, the problem is now nobody really knows how everything's connected. There's so much interdependencies between the financial system, and you truly, I mean, there's so many black swans flying around. Like you were saying about the yen, that's you have the whole carry trade of the currency in between the yen and other currencies, right? You got those guys playing that game. You have, like we just talked about, this whole muni debacle that you have for the different states: California, Indiana, Illinois, New Jersey. I mean, you got Puerto Rico. I mean, you got that all that insanity going on. You got the European Central Bank just printing more money. You got the Bundesbank issuing German bonds at negative interest rates. And you have Italian bonds at what, 1.2% for the 10-year for the Italian bonds. I mean, come on. I mean, the whole place is littered with, underbrush that any lightning can just burn the whole place down. So that's when you say 10 years. Yeah, maybe, maybe lightning won't strike for 10 years, but there is so much tinder on the floor that any type of strike or any type of black swan event is gonna make the whole thing implode. So I mean, that's the way I kind of look at it. I'm sure. I mean, like you guys, I got some real estate. I got a few bitcoins. I'm not a trader. I got my gold and I got my guns. I'm doing everybody the same thing all the preppers are doing. So I'm good. I mean, again, in my mind is so mathematical certain. When is it going to happen? I don't know. And that's why we got people like you and Tim. So hopefully we'll make it through somehow.
Yeah.
We can kick the can down the road for a while, but let's say in the U.S., unfortunately, we're going to have so many people retiring and so few workers to support that pyramid. Like, the pyramid is going to invert. It could happen that we have more people on benefits that are working, right? America gets away with it now because we export our inflation via the petrodollar. Russia and China have more or less declared that they're tired of that system because they want to give that benefit to their pensioners to avoid local problems. So the fight is going to be between which country can maneuver themselves into a position that the people on benefits in their country get the smallest haircut, right? That's the fight. Unfortunately, Americans have not been informed they're in a war. The Chinese know it. The Japanese know it and have given up for whatever reason. And the Chinese, they have been very solid in their decisions to not, it's not going to be them that takes the haircut, essentially.
So I mean, I understand what they did with the SDR, but I don't understand it fully. Like, I understand their buying time. I understand that. Tell me if I'm wrong or right about this. This is what I understood based on the information I had. Their injection into the SDR basket is going to increase their status and slightly decrease our currency status. Am I correct in that?
Not necessarily, because the dollar rests on the petrodollar system. So as long as Saudi Arabia and OPEC sell oil in dollars, the dollar will pretty much have the reserve currency status. What the yuan's going to do being put into the IMF basket is you're probably going to see the yuan float freely on the world exchanges. You're probably going to see forex action in the yuan is going to increase because, you know, it's kind of a hassle now. You're going to see a bigger demand for Chinese dollars around the world, and eventually there's a tipping point, right? The dollar went from being 80% of the world's reserves to I think it's at 60 now. Once you get close to that 50% mark, you're no longer the reserve currency anymore. And that tipping point, Americans aren't prepared for the foreign held dollars to come rushing back to America. That's the problem that the United States in particular is facing, alongside all the other stuff. See, China does not have to worry about that. We are more fragile than China, and Japan for that matter, because most yuan are in China. Most yen is in Japan. Most rubles are in Russia. Most dollars are not in America. They're overseas in foreign bank accounts.
So when all that money come back, what impact will it have on the United States dollar?
Well, the dollar itself, I mean, it's from the point of view of foreigners, they're going to try to buy anything they can denominated in dollars before the value decreases. For Americans, it's going to be as if there was, you know, an inflation rate of 50% in a year or something like that. It's going to be, mathematically, it's about 60%. We would have an inflation rate of 60% in a year if that happened.
Yeah, so Tim's pretty much spot on. Like, I mean, again, so when all those dollars, like, again, especially from like treasury bills, because that, again, that's how other central banks hold their reserves, right? It's all fake. I mean, the way they hold their reserves, you know, the Central Bank of Nicaragua, the Central Bank of whatever, Singapore, I mean, Central Bank of, you know, all these little developing nations, they're all sitting in treasury bills. So when they start seeing that there's no demands for the dollar and the dollar starts going down, yeah, it's already happened. Yeah, so they're gonna start selling that stuff. Or, you know, they're gonna sell out. Oh, I'm gonna go buy me some yen, some yuan, or I'm gonna buy me some gold, or I'm gonna buy me something. So all those dollars then are only gonna have value in the sovereign nation, which is the U.S. So all that stuff is gonna come back over here. So that's when it really, the real crazy inflation is going to happen.
Right now, we're benefiting from the problems that are happening around the world. Like, we call it TINA, T-I-N-A. There is no alternative. So if you're chasing yields, the U.S. is the only place you're going to get it. Japan has, what, a couple trillion in negative interest right now. Europe, I think almost all countries but 2 have negative interest rates in the Eurozone right now.
Yeah.
Or at least 0. So if you want yield, you have to buy T-bills at the moment.
Yeah, I think all the northern countries are negative. I mean, I think the only ones who are even positive are like crazy crap like Greece, Italy, France, Spain. I mean, come on, man.
All the high risk stuff.
Yeah, and you're talking about Italy was a country that their interest rate was like, what, 10% a couple years ago, and now all of a sudden they're a good credit. You know, if you can sell bonds. You know what's funny though? In Russia, they have ruble-denominated bonds paying like 10%, but Americans can't buy them unless you have some kind of foreign vehicle. That's kind of private thing. But the ruble right now is where it's at, but you know, the West is really kind of scared of it.
Interesting.
Because that's the main problem. That's the situation that America is in that other countries are not. Like China's economy has bigger bubbles than we do here. They have real estate bubbles that defy the mind, but they don't have the problem of having 60% of their currency outside the country. So they're not going to get a flood of yuan rushing back to China. Unfortunately, the U.S. has that problem.
Yeah, it's really hard to say when that's going to happen there, hybrid. I mean, mathematically, that's why I keep going back to that. Math doesn't lie. It will happen.
Yeah.
Maybe 5 years, maybe 10 years, but this will happen. So that's why, people need to be prepared. I mean, I wanted to take 10 years. Yeah, sure. I mean, I want to kick the can as far as I can, but at some point, look, we got so many problems. Like, how are we going to pay for all these people retiring? I mean, how are we going to pay for that? I mean, how do you, understand that every single dollar, every single currency unit is a claim on labor, right? A dollar is not real money. It's a claim on labor. So how are we going to produce 70 trillion, which is roughly our obligations, not our debt. That's our total obligations of things that the government says they're going to pay for. How are we going to get $70 trillion worth of labor when our economy is what, 16 trillion? I mean, how's that? The math doesn't add up. There's not enough labor. There's not enough human labor. There is not enough energy, which is the primary input into production, to pay off the 70 trillion. It just doesn't add up. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, we're bankrupt right now. We just keep going though.
Well, what about a debt write-off or jubilee? Not saying wipe the slate clean, but I'm saying calculate the manageable, reasonable debt loads, write it down. What kind of impact does that have?
Well, that wipes out savers, right? So because if you're saving on the whatever is going to get wiped out, again, like dollar currency units, then you're going to get wiped out. So there's going to be a huge transfer from whoever was holding the currency unit that's getting wiped out to whoever's holding the currency unit that we're going to move to. That's why you have stuff like gold and silver, which have traditionally held their value regarding whatever the currency units are doing. Pound, lira, whatever, back in the day. I mean, that's why, again, that's the whole underlying principle of precious metals and Bitcoin now. So again, I'm sure that's what all these elites are debating right now. It's like, okay, what system are we going to try to move all these people to in the future? And that's what they keep talking about, trying to get rid of cash. Because I mean, if they truly put the entire world on some type of like, electronic controllable currency, I mean, that's game over, man. At that point we're slaves. And maybe Tim's got something to say about this. I mean, I think this is some of the stuff that some of these people are scared of. Oh, I guess Tim dropped off.
Yeah, Tim dropped off a couple of minutes ago. I hope he come back in. But
yeah, like that's one of the conspiracies against Bitcoin, right? It's like, well, this is just some type of experiment in electronic format only currency, and they're just prepping us up to move us to. I mean, again, because honestly, I mean, if the only cash is anonymity, right? Cash is you can be anonymous. Cash is liberty. But if every transaction is going to be in some type of ledger, like in Bitcoin, I don't have to explain to you what that means. I mean, that means you're being every single transaction that you do, everything. Your labor gets translated into currency units, which are going to be in electronic form. I mean, the government can do anything to you they want to at that point. I mean, at that point, you truly are a slave.
Absolutely. It's like then they can just negative rate you to death, or they can impose anything, and you can't.
No.
Although I do think there's always a way around, because if they impose that, we can go back to barter. It'll be a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, and that's the beauty of the human spirit, right? I mean, that you know, there will always be a way, but I mean, again, there was a period in human history called the Dark Ages that it wasn't so nice to be alive for like 300, 400 years. You know, I don't want to quite be alive in that time. And if I had to pick my timeline to live on Earth, so.
But was the whole Earth in the Dark Ages, or just certain places on Earth?
I mean, again, it's hard to say. I mean, it's just, I mean, again, I think that's, I mean, this is just my ideas. I mean, I think that's what these people are pushing so hard against Russia and China, because they may be bucking the trend, like, hey, you need to get on board with this whole new system, and they're going like, well, I don't need you. You know, I got my own slaves. And again, I'm not saying they're better. They're just probably saying, okay, I already got my own slaves over here. I don't need to join your little group over here to get more slaves. You know, I got plenty of slaves. I don't need more slaves. You know, but again, the problem is for the for the for the system to be completely airtight, the whole globe needs to be in it.
Hey guys.
What's
up, bro?
man?
I'm making donuts, so if it makes too much noise, just kick me out or just let me know and I'll get out.
I'll mute you if it makes too much noise.
Okay.
Okay. What's good with you, man?
Oh, doing good. Just got in the shop. Been listening to you guys the whole drive here, so.
Oh, wow. Sorry.
Yeah, we get into some economic shit, so some people don't like it, some people do. I love it.
Man, again, I mean, hell, there's so many YouTube channels about that. I mean, again, I listen to Peter Schiff. You know, I listen to a real good one. I don't know if you know, for anyone who's still listening, is the McElvaney Financial.
Never
That's
heard
a real good.
I don't know if I heard of it.
Yeah, McElvaney. Yeah, those guys are pretty cerebral. I mean, they're not about the hype, you know, and you know, like Peter. I mean, I like Peter Schiff a lot, but you know, sometimes he goes over the top a little bit.
Look,
these guys are more.
Yeah, Peter Schiff say the same shit over and over again. The Fed's not gonna raise rate. The Fed can't raise rate. The Fed, they can't do it. They're this, they're that. He just say the same shit. I got tired of listening to it, man.
Yeah, so he's like a hamburger, right? So these guys are more like steak. You know what I mean? So yeah, so you may definitely need to move up to. Again, I like Peter because I mean for his he's loud, he's bombastic, so I kind of enjoy the way he delivers it. But for the more cerebral, you know, more intelligent conversation, I think if you find these guys, again, it's McElvaney Financial, they're pretty sharp dudes. I enjoy listening to them. You know.
Yeah. So you consider yourself a prepper?
No, not really. I mean, I'm not. You know, I live in suburbia. You know. Yeah, and I'm not a young guy. I'm 48 years old. You know. Again, if I would have known what I know now when I was 38, I would have not done a lot of the things I've done so far.
Such as what?
And I'm married, got kids, man, dude. Trapped.
Oh, you trapped in that damn bullshit.
Trapped, yeah, dude, you trapped. But you know, again, I learned about this stuff too late. I was already trapped into it. It's like, oh, this makes a lot of sense. But no, but again, I mean, you try to spread the word to the young guys like you and you know, hopefully John. You know, like, hey, dude, you know, there's another path. You've been sold a lot of lies. You've been sold a lot of propaganda. And some of the videos you've done, I really like are the ones, you know, you kind of go off on the whole college thing. And the whole college thing is a scam. You know, I try to tell that to like some people, and they just look at me like I'm from like Mars. Like, yeah, don't pay for college. It's stupid. No, don't you go into $70,000 worth of debt for this piece of paper. This is retarded. Don't do that. You know, don't, you know. So
you ever listen to Reggie Middleton?
Yeah, I've listened to him. He's I've listened to him not per se, but I've when he's I heard on him through Max Kaiser. So I've listened to him a couple of times. Yeah, I like that dude.
I'm starting to follow Reggie Middleton a little more. I kind of got sucked for the last week or week and a half. I've been kind of getting sucked into these damn live streams and fucking around with these idiots out here. And I'm finna cut this shit out and start getting back on my nerdy shit as far as like economic shit and trying to find some new sources too. And like I said, I wanna learn more, get back a little bit more active with cryptocurrencies and just research the trading aspect of it and kind of get smart on that shit, like how Tim is.
Yeah, Tim definitely sounds like he's got his stuff together in the whole cryptocurrency thing. I tried at it. I mean, but again, at the end of the day, it's gambling. Let's be honest. You know, trading is gambling. I'm not a big gambling guy. You know, I like my income to be somewhat predictable.
Yeah, for me, it's not necessarily trying to do it as an income, but just trying to learn it to understand it. And maybe it's something that I could gain an understanding in that will be valuable in some way, or maybe it's something I'll find out that it's just not for me. But I feel you. I'm not like a speculating type of dude. I'm a productive entrepreneur. I know how to create value and
right. There's a YouTube channel that I listened to for a while that had a lot of good pointers on trading. It was called Tasty Trade. So, and those guys go into like, they go into it deep, you know, like with options and you know, puts and floor, you know, ceilings and all kinds of like tomfoolery that, I mean, like, I'm just not into that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be into that kind of thing to like it. And it was good, but it was a little bit too much for me to say, you know, something, I'll just buy my cryptocurrency and my gold coins and I'll be okay with that. But again, I mean, it's definitely, if you want to learn about trading, I think that could be a good intro to take a look at it, which again will kind of help you with the whole cryptocurrency exchange thing.
When you was talking about, you know, you were saying it was another dude other than Peter Schiff that was a little more cerebral. Can you type his name or link or whatever in the chat?
Dude, I'm in my phone. How the hell do I like? Let me see how I can click over.
If you can't do it, that's okay. I just didn't understand. Like, can you spell it out verbally?
Hang on here. Make sure I don't get kicked out of it.
Hey guys, I'm gonna swap back over to chat because I can't really hear y'all.
Okay.
I got all my equipment running here, so.
Okay, thanks for stopping in, man.
Oh yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay. I'll put it in there. I'll put it in your channel, Hybrid. I'll just grab the the thing and I'll post it to your channel after we hang up.
What'd you think of that dude, John?
Dude, I mean, he sounded like a funny guy. I mean, he sounds like a guy to have a beer to and just shoot the shit. But I mean, again, dude, I mean, you were talking over his head. You know what I'm saying? He just wasn't getting it. You know, he again, I'll go back to my analogy. You try to explain fire to the fish. Mm-hmm. Again, I don't know the dude. I mean, he's probably making, I don't know, $15 an hour, $17 an hour.
You do sound like a dude that doesn't have a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I mean, look, I'm not saying I don't make 400,000, but I definitely make over 100,000. You know what I'm saying? So, so when you try to explain to these people, like, hey, $100. I mean, dude, $100 to somebody making $15 an hour. That's like crazy money, right? $100 to me doesn't solve any problems. It's like, like you were. I mean, again, you were right on when you were explaining it to the guy. I said, look, I go somewhere, I drop $1,000 on a week worth of fun. I understand where you're coming from. Oh yeah, $1,000, that's no big deal, dude. You tell $1,000 to this guy, dude. That's like 2 weeks of work. You know what I'm saying, dude? Dude, yeah. So they can't even grasp the concept. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, until you kind of reach that type of next level of financials, I mean, yeah, this type of talking is not going to reach those people. So, and again, I think you probably serve more your community, like with this whole, making sure they get out of debt, making sure that they can diversify their income, what I mean, stuff like that. Because when you tell these dudes like, yeah, paying for pussy is the way to go, they just won't comprehend that. It's just completely antithetical to like, how, well, I can go over there and I can get me this girl in the club. Yeah, dude, but you spend what? You went Friday to the club, you went Saturday to the club, you know what I'm saying? And you did that for 3 weekends, because I don't care how good looking you are. You don't look like a chips and, again, if you look like a Chip and Dale dancer, okay, fine, and then you don't have to wear that. But if you're just an average, 6 or 7, on the scale of 1 to 10, then, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna waste a lot of time, you know?
Yes.
And to somebody like, yeah, somebody who's making $15 an hour, like, oh yeah, I'll just go to the club, have a couple of beers, and just kind of hang around. Okay, that makes sense. Or I'll go to what is that thing called now? The that app,
You talking
Tinder,
about Tinder? Yeah, yeah.
Tinder. Yeah, Tinder. Yeah, they put themselves in Tinder. And again, I mean, it works great for some of that stuff. Yeah, again, it's a lot better. I mean, again, I'm 48, so it's like, trust me, dude. Back when I was 28, there was no Tinder. You have to do it the hard way. Go to the club.
Yeah. And that's see, with him, the he can't stay on topic when his logic is challenged and he feels his logic is overpowered. Then he just starts talking diversionary, cracking stupid jokes. You know, to me, the measure of a man is when you arguing your point and you discover that somebody else's point overpowers your point. To be able to say, you know what, you took me up a level, I was wrong. He can't do that
Nah.
because there was no way his logic was superior. He was totally defeated on all points, and he just kept diverting, switching. He just became disruptive. You know what I mean? And it's
I
just
think he was high, dude, man. I think he might have been high too. So I'm serious. I think he might have been high or something, because I mean, he was just rambling a couple times. Like, what the hell is this guy saying? And Hitler and all kinds of like crazy stuff.
exactly.
It's like, what?
He wasn't high, man. Look. He came the first time I heard him on the stream with the other dudes, and he jumped all over this guy, Carl. It was funny as hell. But he was on his ass, and they went at it. And I heard him on some other dudes, and nobody ever got all the way put the pressure on his ass and made him defend his own statement. And come on, man. Dude, you 40, you in your late 40s, right? You've been
Yeah, I'm
out
40. I'm 48, man. So I've been around for a while.
exactly. So you know the way of the world.
Yep.
These women are not attractive. Women aren't paying dudes, and you're not gonna take an attractive woman out talking about you gotta pay and still gonna fuck. And it doesn't work like that,
No,
man.
it's not. That's not the real world.
That's not. That's why I know he's lying. So
Yep.
once I kept pressing him, and his logic exposed his untruths, I scolded him verbally just to put the extra pressure on him to see if he would crack, and he did. He started saying he was hurt. I'm beating him up. And I just put the food to him. On the low, I've been stalking the dude because I was like, I started listening. He was funny. He was cool, but he started building himself up in a way that I knew was false. I said, I'm gonna get my hands on this motherfucker, and we're gonna see if he's real. And he just collapsed.
Nah, he collapsed. He collapsed. Yeah, yeah. Because even after you went off on him, and then you got, you said your piece, and then he started saying, "Oh, dude, like, why are you saying that stuff to me? Why are you saying that stuff to me?" Like, oh, come on, man. I mean, he gave you a chance. You,
Yeah. I
you let
gave,
the
I
guy
gave him,
talk.
and really, I wanted him to stay on message to deal with the point by point to not verify, and he felt I was closing in on his lie. And once he started diverting, and then going off topic and flipping it and remixing it, then I would bring him back on point and crush him point by point. When he started doing what he was doing, then I said, okay, now that's once I got the final proof that he was bullshit, I needed to scold him. You know what I
Yep.
mean?
No.
Yeah. But the nigga, he's funny though. I
Yeah.
enjoy his humor.
It's to be honest with you, he was funnier when I joined the hangout and I started listening to him, because I was just typing away in the chat, man. Like, what the hell is this guy saying?
This motherfucker still out here in the chat. I spanked his ass good though.
No, it was a good time. It was a good time. Shit, I'm going like, dude, man. When I literally just got up to grab some water and check on the freaking kids, and I saw like, oh, Hybrid's got a live chat. Let me see what the fuck's going on. And here I am, fucking 3 hours later.
I know, man. I told these motherfuckers I was gonna get off here at midnight. It's 3:40 a.m.
All right, man. You know something? After I hang up with you, I'm gonna watch TV for 10 minutes, and I'm gonna go hit the bicycle, get my old ass, out there and fucking go bike 10 miles. That's what I'm gonna do. So it's already a waste. It's already the night's gone. Some of us are not as lucky as you. You got your own business, you got your own stuff, man. And again, man, I give you a lot of respect, man. I think we need a lot of people. I really like your message. I really like what you're trying to do for especially for people like like young black men that need to like have role models like yourself. I mean, again, I'm not trying to hype you up with fucking air here, but I really like what you're doing. So hopefully you can get more people listening to some of the message you're putting out there. It's because we need more guys like you out there, for real.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
All right, man. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna peace out. I'm gonna turn on TV here for a little minute, and I'm gonna get my fucking biking shorts on, and I'm gonna fucking go bike at 4 in the morning.
Hey, that's some G shit, man. Word up, man. I really appreciate you being in the chat and stopping through, man.
All right, man. Thanks.
All right, man.
Later, man.
Later. John, take your ass to bed, man. Take your fucking corny joke cracking ass to bed, man. I done goddamn verbally I put this pressure on your ass and you collapsed under the pressure. I destroyed you. I thought you died, man, but you still alive. And you out here still talking shit. I love the asshole that you are. I like the fact that you a motherfucker that's just you an asshole to the end. You know what I'm saying? Ain't shit in your wallet, man. Even Rico Suave just said your ass, you sound like a $15 an hour ass motherfucker, man. You crying over $60 on a bitch, man. I drive a Kia, nigga, not a fucking Civic. Signage man making them motherfucking donuts, nigga. Get them. Get them, Signage. See, you need to go make you some donuts, John. Make you some donuts. See, that man is a productive dude. This dude owns 2 real businesses. He doesn't own an imaginary liquor store and 2 imaginary convenience stores like you, dude. Dollar store, nigga. Yeah, that's what I like about John. That nigga is an asshole to the end, man. He never sleeps. That motherfucker lives for these live streams and he coming over here. Signage, what's up, man?
Hey. Is my video working?
Yeah, I see. See, John, can you see that shit? This man is out here early in the morning doing something productive in his own business and live streaming at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
MGTOW donuts.
So what you do with the hoes, man?
We pile them up right here. Pile them up. Then we put them on the screens and we fry them.
Oh, so you sell donut hoes?
Oh yeah.
What's your best seller?
Actually, the cake donuts. Cake donuts are probably top sellers. Sour cream cake donut.
I like them cake donuts myself. I don't eat donuts too much. I very rarely eat a donut, but I like a cake donut. Them blueberry cake donuts, I like them joints.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah. Sorry if I can hardly hear you.
I can hear you very well.
Okay, good. Yeah, I can hardly hear you guys. My mixer's making a lot of noise. So.
Oh, I see. And I don't hear any background noise from you. I just hear your voice.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
So are you a franchisee or you just made up your own brand or what?
Yeah, I made up my own.
Okay. I don't blame you. Fuck paying a licensing fee.
I gotta I'm gonna cut off the video because I gotta get my hands free here.
Okay, handle your business, brother.
All right. I just wanted to just log in and say hey again.
All right.
The video is live now. The public version is live, so.
Okay.
Yep.
Good work you did, man. I'm looking forward to more.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm gonna get back off again and go back to the.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, John, you see that, John? That's productive. I know you gotta go work and get your $15 an hour at that convenience store that you claim you own, but you actually work at. See, that's what he's doing. That's a real entrepreneur. See, just the money I made today, I gotta go pick up some money tomorrow too. But just the money I made today, it's enough for a plane ticket for a vacation. And look, dude, you don't have to worry about every little dollar, man. Money makes your life. Money is something you think into existence. You got to put effort behind it, and then you use it to get the kind of quality of life that you want. You don't have to be penny pinching and scared to buy a bitch a fucking, a damn biscuit or something. Man. You don't have to live like that, dog. Get on your business shit. Don't just be out here on these live streams talking that talk, man. Just get out there and make it happen. Get out there and make it happen, man. Yeah, all that money out there in Las Vegas, shit, man. I don't use all them terms, hypergamy, simping. I just use basic logic, man. You don't gotta be a penny pincher, man. You ain't gotta. If you a $15 an hour nigga, like my man Rico Suave said, just do what you gotta do, man. Get out there on your grind. Everybody that ever grinded, even Bill Gates grinded up from nothing. Just grind up, man. Grind up. You can do it, man. A lot of people out here doing it. And see what my man Harry McDonald say, MGTOW donor. And CST's on 2:47 a.m. writing code for my business. Can't wait to start making some change. Want to work for myself. That's how you gonna do it, man. Cause you out there man. Just several short years ago, probably about 5 years ago, about five 5 years ago, I was broke, man. I ain't had nothing. I was in my grandma's room. I was in my grandma's house in my childhood bedroom in my late 30s, no job with no money, man. All I had was a plan. And I was like, I'm going to get this job. This going to be the last job I'm going to ever get. And when I was broke, I wrote my business plan. And the business that I'm living off today, and that's paying for me to go on vacations and why I don't have no boss and all that, I was broke as a joke when I wrote that business plan, and I'm living that business plan. It's modified because you can't write a perfect business plan. You have to modify your plan to the market as you grow and learn. But that's what it is, man. So John, instead of being out here falsifying your ego, write your business plan, man. Don't lie about the businesses you got when you ain't got enough money to even feed a bitch for one night. Just humble yourself and write your future plans down and work that plan. Then you ain't gonna have to be out here lying like you know what I mean? Because there's so many cracks in your shit. You just, you know what I mean? You don't have to, you can lie to me, but you can't lie to you, man. I don't believe you have no bitches. And I know they not paying for you. Kobe, it's fun, but I love your jokes, man. Yo, just cause you an asshole, don't think I don't appreciate your humor. You's a funny motherfucker, man. I love your jokes. You the funniest dude, be out of the circle of dudes that I see out here on these streams. You the funniest motherfucker, I'm telling you. Nobody can Jones like you. If you could reduce the gayness of all your jokes, you be real funny. If you do too much gay joking, that's the kind of shit. I mean, it's still funny, but it's kind of squeamy. I'm like, why is this nigga? Oh, why is all his jokes gay, man? I'm like, I know you just claim you grew up around white people, but then you claim you from the hood. You claiming everything, man. You told the homie said you say you was 27. Now you say you 31. I heard you personally say that you was from the hood, and then you said you grew up around white people. So I mean, you are a imaginary figment of your own imagination. You know what I mean? So you kind of morph into whatever's gonna put you in the best position. That's how I know you're imaginary. But it's okay. You know what I mean? Because you just an internet meme. Like when the back in the old days when the TV station used to go off and they just had them colors, but you just that grayed out on a black and white TV. You a TV station from back in the 70s on a black and white TV set with the channel done went on. That's what you is. And so I'm just saying that, I still think you should do stand-up comedy, man, or you should do something. You probably would go over real well at gay comedy clubs or gay bars or wherever you would do, man, you fucking rock, man. But yeah, you do he be out there. Come on, man. When we really started getting into a heavy conversation about Bitcoin, cryptocurrency trading, he's still out there making stupid jokes, man. And I didn't want to kick him out because every stream I seen him on, he's been kicked out. But I didn't kick him out for the main topic of the conversation. I kicked him out once we started having a serious conversation about money, cryptocurrency, stuff that's above his level of understanding. He was more of a disruptive force there, and he had no value to contribute to the conversation. So I just ejected him then. But it's nothing personal, you know what I mean? I still, I didn't even want to kick him out. I just wanted him to shut up. I muted him. He was unmuting himself. So that's the only reason I kicked him out. But he's a fraudulent. I wish he could be the presentation that he makes. I wish he could be the exception to the rule. The bitches will pay for him and fuck him, and he's just. I mean, he's rich or whatever. He was saying he had a house, then he had an apartment. So I'm having a house and an apartment, but I sold the house, so he's going back to an apartment. But I think the house was imaginary. Now he's raising some nephews and nieces, but he's taking drugs. I don't know what he's doing, man. He's everywhere all the time. He's just he gonna get wherever he's trying to go one of these days. I just don't know where he's trying to go, but he has a very. I think you know what I really think, man. I think he's like a 13-year-old. You know how you be having those them little kids that be on. They be out there raising hell on the internet, and you be thinking they like a grown man or something. Then they find out it's like a little kid. That's what he is, cause he got the imagination of a little kid. Just the way he can imagine those delusions of grandeur. I think he a little 13-year-old boy, man. Cause he got a real high pitched voice. He don't sound like no man. I think I think he's a little boy, man. He's a real smart little boy. Little Johnny. You know them little Johnny jokes? That's little Johnny out there just wilding out on the internet, man. Coming to niggas streams and he ain't getting no pussy. I know that. Don't make no content. He just a stream hopping motherfucker that don't, you know what I mean? Yeah, dude. Yeah, but the whole thing is, man, paying for pussy, it's subjective. It's up to you. If you do buy pussy, ain't nobody can tell you can't. You know, just live your life, man. Make it best possible for you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I appreciate all y'all cats, man. It was all good. You gonna get there, Jerome. You gonna get there, family. You just got to stay focused. Keep educating yourself. Keep making yourself smarter. Keep that burning desire. Yeah. You know, I don't know how old you is, Jerome, but the older you get, the less you gonna give a fuck about what who got to say about what you should do and shit like that, man. Fuck that. Live your life, man. These motherfuckers will have you telling you what you need to be doing. Then when you get fucked up, they gonna be looking stupid, man. Real. Yeah. I'm gonna leave the hangout out there till tomorrow. So y'all got all day tomorrow to hear. Y'all can go back and listen to the hangout and watch me bust that old bitch ass nigga John ass, man. I broke him down, man. I broke that bitch nigga down. And I cracked. I've been waiting for that old bitch ass nigga to come. You know what I mean? And I got his ass. I just totally trashed him, man. Anybody who watched this stream, they're gonna see. Yo, John, watch the comments. Watch the comments when these niggas come through and check this stream out. I might leave this stream up for like a week so niggas get a chance to check it out and niggas to see how I bust your bitch ass, man. You might have been running around here with these little niggas having your way, getting them upset, man. I just smashed that nigga, man. I see. I'm gonna do next time. I'm gonna do a stream with Tim Jones. Hopefully, I could get Tim Jones to come through and we could just talk all about that money, man. Talk about them new ideas, man. Fuck all this bitch shit and paying for pussy, man. Pussy just pussy, man. Yeah, I mean, look, man. Everybody know I busted that nigga up, man. I busted him up on all his points. I had him on the ropes. He was fucking clinching and all that shit, and I just knocked him out, man. The dude was intellectually completely inferior and incapable of engaging with me. You see, I had to beg him to come on the stream. He was scared to get in the ring with me, man. Bitch ass nigga. My phone won't work. Tell Alex to leave. He was every little bitch ass. Then he's all them gay. I don't understand his gay jokes. Like, why does he tell so many fucking gay jokes, man? Yeah, I feel like you're beating me. You're beating me. I'm like, ain't nobody beating you. Yeah, I want to get these crypto motherfuckers on and just go straight economics on these motherfuckers. It might not be as entertaining as talking about pussies and simps and shit like that, but we need some different, better subject matter. I've been an economics geek for like the last 5 years, man. I'm really into the economic shit, man. But Tim Jones, yo, when it comes to cryptocurrency and shit like that, or just that's the smartest dude I got access to directly. You know, that dude, he's actually living off cryptocurrency. I don't know nobody else that's doing that. So that dude that's, when he talk, I respect what he's saying because he's a very, very knowledgeable dude. Yo, y'all need to, yo, Tim Jones is a smart brother, man. Straight up. That guy was trolling you guys. You look, that dude don't have no life, man. That dude don't have no life. Oh, the trolling. Come on, man. Come on, man. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew I was gonna back him in the corner. That's why I was hunting his ass down. He had enough courage to finally show up to one of my streams, and I just, you know what I mean? I was not, yo, you gonna have to stand up on that shit you were saying, man. You entrepreneur here, those financial topics are of interest to me, especially how to save my dough. Yeah, man. You know, I'm fascinated with that topic, man. I spent a lot of time doing that, and I've been slacking for like the last week and a half because I've been fucking around in these stupid ass hangouts too much. But that financial shit, that's some shit that I'm really into, man. And you gotta stay current on your information with that because there's constantly new information coming. But yeah, but I'm gonna shut this stream down, man. I appreciate everybody, you know what I mean, that came through and witnessed me beat the shit out this old nigga John, man. I just fucked him up, man. That shit was fun though, but I just, I loved it when he was saying I was beating him up and shit. Or I hurt his feelings or, all that shit. Man, I love that shit. Yeah, I'm telling you, that dude Tim Jones, that's a real smart motherfucker for real. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm gonna get some rest, man. I mean, see, it'll be better. I got this fucking air conditioning, man. Gonna be here at 8 o'clock in the morning, man. I don't be liking to get up early in the morning, man. So now I gotta have. I'm just not looking forward to this shit. But yeah, look up Tim. I don't think Tim create content, but he got good information, man. But I'm be trying to get him on a stream. Maybe we'll do a joint stream or something. Where we can just talk about that topic, cryptocurrency, economics, shit like that. So that's what's up, family. Yup, I want to say good night, good day, good evening, good morning, whatever it is where you at. Have a good one. Appreciate y'all. My man Jerome, my man Harry, my man Signage Man making them damn donuts. You know what I mean? Even John bitch ass. You know what I mean? I fucks with y'all. It's your boy Hybrid, man. We out this motherfucker. Peace.